crazy, converts. He converts to Islam. He becomes Aziz Mehmed, and he converts on September 16th, 1666. And not only does he convert, the Sultan is actually pretty pleased with the fact that he converted, and he appoints him to a basically ceremonial position as a gatekeeper, basically. And because he becomes a ceremonial gatekeeper, he's actually an official member of the Sultanate court. And he gives him a really nice fur coat, and he has basically the most cushy job ever. These gatekeepers were basically just cushy positions given to members of the court, and Shabbatai could do basically whatever he wanted. So in many ways, he came out all the better. He's materially, I mean, obviously being shot with arrows looking really bad, being impaled with really, really bad. But the vizier and the sultan really aren't out to get this guy. They basically just want him to go away as a problem, and so they give him the cushiest job they can, and basically give him a pension, so that hopefully he will just quit. Well, the Messiahs never quit because they're crazy. And because they're crazy and never quit, they're going to get themselves more and more trouble. Shabbatai's very lucky that he was not just shot through an arrow. I think had he not had a lot of wealthy friends, I think we'd have had one shish kebab Messiah on our hands. But he had a lot of wealthy friends and he doesn't end up in shish kebab. So what ends up happening is that, the first thing that happens is that news of his apostasy spreads all throughout the Jewish world. And this is really bad. This is really bad. Half the Jewish world thought the guy was the Messiah. They had packed their bags. They were already including Shabbatai Tzvi in their prayers. The prayer book had been changed to include Shabbatai Tzvi as the Messiah. People were really convinced that this guy was going to basically overtake the Ottoman Empire and the world was going to come to an end. They had packed their bags. They were literally on the docks in Amsterdam waiting for news. And the news I got was, oh yeah, he converted to Islam. He did what? He converted to what? Like, yeah, he apostatized. He's not Jewish. He converted to Islam. So as you can imagine, that's bad. Not only is it bad, it's incredibly embarrassing. All the Christians just took it as more proof the Jews were full of it. Completely crazy Jewish people, stupid Jewish people, can't understand anything. And not only that, the Jews who remained anti-Messiah, much like the Nazis in Israel and Amsterdam, they were able to greatly close their grasp on the Messianist factions. So this was a disaster, a titanic disaster in the Jewish world. And it was it's probably one of the greatest intellectual disasters in Jewish history. Nathan wouldn't hear about the apostasy until the summer of 1666, or 1767 actually. He left Gaza and fled to, basically ran over to where he could basically find Shabbatai. And the big debate at this time was, what did the apostasy mean? Now, one thing that you know about Messiahs is that when Messiahs do terrible things like die or convert to another religion, it's not a problem. That it's all part of a plan. That's how delusions go. Delusions are never disproven. Delusions are only reinforced. No matter how ridiculous the delusion is. So, Shabbatai's apostasy was not apostasy. It was part of the plan. It was all part of the plan. Now, what happens here? Nathan of Gaza circulated a letter saying, no, this is part of the plan, don't freak out, don't lose faith. It's very important to maintain faith. So there are actually a couple of different theories that were going around at the time about what really happened. One theory, the craziest theory, is that somehow Shabbatai Tzvi really was now the Sultan of the Ottoman Empire. There are some people that continue to believe that. That not only had he not converted, he was just now the Sultan of the Ottoman Empire somehow. Another way is that he had converted, but he converted in order to take power with himself. So yes, he was a Muslim, but only temporarily he was about to get power with himself somehow. Who knows how that's supposed to work? The third reason was that he converted as part of a Kabbalistic plan to redeem the deepest, darkest levels of demonic power, both. And the reason why he converted was to descend into the apostasy of Islam to redeem the Muslims and bring them along as part of the Kabbalistic plan. So his apostasy wasn't really apostasy, it was him sacrificing himself, the suffering servant, by plunging himself into boat, he would be able to somehow engage in a greater act of the fourth theory about what happened was that he had not really converted, but that the real Shabbatai had actually gone into heaven, and that what left behind was a kind of illusion Shabbatai. So the real Shabbatai is in heaven or somewhere else, going into the eternal realms as part of the grand act of redemption, and that the Shabbatai that I converted was a kind of illusion or a kind of shadow or something of itself. It really wasn't Shabbatai. So these are the big four theories circulated about what happened when Shabbatai converted to Islam. It seems like Nathan of Gaza accepted some version of 3 and 4. He accepted some version of 3 and 4, more 3 than 4, but he certainly accepted 3. And his position was, yes, Shabbatai converted to Islam, but this was a temporary thing. That he would eventually redeem Islam, redeem the Muslims, and that he would emerge out of Islam, back to Judaism, and he would emerge as having redeemed this fallen religion. Shabbatai, for what it's worth, basically fell into a titanic depression, as you can imagine. I mean, he basically just became an apostate, and he fell into a deep depression. In fact, he wrote to his brother Elijah and said, "Hey, leave me alone. I'm a Turk now. I don't want to deal with Jews. I'm done. I'm done." Just plunged into such a really, really deep depression. Nathan of Gaza never gave up faith. In fact, in the end, he never gave it up. And so, not only does the Shabbatian movement not die in the aftermath of the 1667 conversion, but it seems like Nathan of Gaza's reworking of the myth actually caused it to flourish. Caused it to flourish. It calcified the religion. Okay. So what I'll do, check out the long share. So what I want to do is, what I'm going to do tonight, I'm going to finish up that speed, then we'll do Nathan of Gaza, and then we'll do the Frankus next time, because it gets even crazier than Shabbat. It's going to get even more crazy than Shabbat speed. So we'll finish up that speed tonight, we'll do the Frankus next time, and I'll also be able to transition to Hasidism. Hasidism, which I'm sure might just absolutely, but they are connected. At any rate, Shabbat Tzvi converts to Islam. He has a son, Ishmael Mordechai, which is a fantastic Jewish Muslim name. Ishmael's the Islamic name, Mordechai is his Jewish name. And what ends up happening is that Shabbatai began to continue to live as the gatekeeper of the ceremonial positions. He lives a kind of mixed life, sort of quasi-Jewish. He's Jewish under the cover of night, I suppose, but he's publicly living as a Muslim, and people continue to come to visit him believing he's the Messiah. And they do believe that he's doing this business of raising the quote of raising his act of apostasy is actually a Kabbalistic act of redemption. And so over time, it seems like Shabbatai also begins to believe this as well. And again, Shabbatai often suffers from these depressions. It's not clear what he believes at any given moment, but slowly it seems like Shabbatai does come around to the idea that he might actually still be the Messiah. Now, the Muslim leadership of the Ottoman Empire gives word of this. They don't like the idea that he's still living as a Jew. And so what ends up happening is that the rabbis in Istanbul, the chief rabbis in Istanbul, are exhausted with Shabbatai to basically hold court as a quasi Messiah. And on the 12th of September 1672, they go to the Pasha, which is the high-ranking member of the Ottoman court, and they basically tell the Pasha, this guy's not really a Muslim. Yeah, he's converted, but he's living as a Muslim. He's not living as a Muslim. And not just that, but he's doing all kinds of blasphemy against Islam. And this charge is taken very seriously by the Pasha, and in 1673 he's in exile to what is now Montenegro. Basically, he's exiled to get away from home. The Pasha kicks him out anywhere. He's in the most obscure, one of the most inaccessible regions of the Ottoman Empire, basically, to get him away from his Jewish world, his Jewish community. Mishnah, and he would die alone in Montenegro in the year 1676. In fact, his brother visited him, and he asked, "How long are you going to hold on to me?" And he said famously, "This is the God's spirit." He says, "Perhaps you can see that rock on the coast in far away, rock." Anyway, on September 17th, that was September of 1676, he dies during the plague of Yom. He dies on the floor. He dies as the gates are closing. And his last Jewish act as Messiah, I suppose, was to request a oxen for prayer book so that he could say the prayers of Yom Kippur. And we're told that Shabbatai Tzvi or Aziz Mecca, he actually prayed Jewish prayers as he died on Yom Kippur in Elam. He was intentionally buried somewhere that no one could find him. The legend is that he was buried in a cave in the sea. His brother could visit him. There was a dragon actually guarding him out of the cave, and that when they came back, the dragon was gone, and the cave was full of life. Shabbatai's body was going. They continued, very much like the Jesus story. They continued Shabbatai's being ascended into heaven. He used to go into the occultation, and no one knows to this day where Shabbatai's being buried. It's not clear at all what happened to his body. His body vanished. It only adds to the idea that somehow he's hiding the resurrection. Nathan of Gaza is a PR guy. Shabbatai was the Messiah all the way up to his death on January 11th, 1680. 80 years after Shabbatai died, he continued to write pro-Shabbatian tracts all the way to the end. He said that Shabbatai was dead, he was hidden, ascended into heaven, transfigured somehow, and he died eventually in Skopje in Macedonia. He's trying to live closer to Shabbatai Tzvi, and his grave actually, until he was destroyed during the Second World War, was not the veneration. Shabbatians continued to flock to his grave. Now, you would think that with Shabbatai dead and with Nathan of Gaza dead, that this entire movement, as bizarre as it is, would just peter out with both of these guys dead. 1680 is actually the end of Shabbatian movement. Well, if you thought that, you'd be dead wrong, because Shabbatianism is about to explode from a few hundred, maybe a couple thousand people, to tens of thousands of people. It's going to form a completely new religion. Shabbatianism is going to form a totally new religion. And that totally new religion will be led primarily by Shabbatai Tzvi's second wife, Aisha, or Yosephine, she had both names. So, when we'll get to it next time, we'll probably spend an entire section on Shabbatianism, the rise of Shabbatianism, so much to do. We'll talk about the religions that emerge in the aftermath of Shabbatai Tzvi. Because Shabbatai Tzvi is not just going to die, it's going to continue to be part of the Kabbalistic world of Judaism all the way until the 1880s. That is when the last Shabbatians that we know of died. It's the 1880s. It's probably the case that survived that long. There were Shabbatians after the 1880s that survived in this Shabbat world. We think that maybe the Holocaust actually killed the last Shabbatians. We don't know for sure, because part of what is true about them is they don't tell people they're Shabbatians. It's part of their religion to hide their religion. And so the Shabbatai Tzvi, the Shabbatian movement, is going to continue to function, and the Shabbatians will continue to function in Turkey as a group called the Donmen all the way up until now. There may still be Shabbatians in Turkey right now. That religion might still be alive. The issue is we don't know. Most scholars think that it's extinct. But I will tell you that I taught a class on Shabbatai Tzvi, an 8-part class on Shabbatai Tzvi, and one of the people that took the class was a Turkish woman, and she took the class at the Federation. She took it because she came from a Shabbatian family, and she said that her family, her grandfather, had continued belief as a Shabbatian, but that his parents didn't. Her parents didn't. She didn't. And she knew that she came from a family that believed in Shabbatai Tzvi. That was part of their family history. And I asked her, are the Shabbatians that was in Turkey? She said that she had not met them, that she knew of families that were Shabbat families, but she didn't know anyone practicing Shabbat any longer. So many scholars think that it's gone extinct, but it's up in the air. Again, part of how the religion operates is by communities. So next week what we'll do is we'll talk about the second part of all this. How a basically manic depressive Messiah who died, converted to another religion and died, managed to give rise to a completely new religion. And that religion, Shabbatism, actually survived, may even survive up to this day. So we'll talk about that branch off of Kabbalah and how this Kabbalistic stuff led to the Shabbatism movement. And if you've ever heard these rules around you can't study Kabbalah until you're 40 and married, etc., etc., ever heard those rules? Those rules only emerged after this whole thing of Shabbatism. Because how disastrous this was. So the Shabbatism moment actually gives those rules, and it's actually what's supposed to pump the brakes and the spread of Kabbalah. Because up to this point, Kabbalah was spreading very rapidly, very publicly. After the Shabbatai episode, the rabbis will pump the brakes. They're going to say, oh, it's Kabbalah stuff, it's very dangerous, it's a disaster. They're going to pump the brakes on it, and it's going to slow the spread of Kabbalah in some ways, then it's going to give rise to a whole new religion, the religion of the men, which are continued belief in messiahship of Shabbatai. So, wrap up Shabbatai. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden that is Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, if you'd like to support my work in providing accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics in Kabbalah, alchemy, and cultural magic and philosophy, consider supporting my work on Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion.
Okay, 12's tomorrow.
retires from political life and public service after discovering how amazing pussy is. Future truth teller. COVID-19 is found to have been produced by Donald Trump and Mark Burnett for the deadliest season of Survivor yet. Future truth teller. Live concerts return with rigorous safety protocols and a strict ban on puddle of mud. Future truth teller. Seattle is pushed to the brink when anarchists select for mayor the headless body of Kurt Cobain. Future truth teller. Basketball becomes the prototype for all continued pro sports in the Corona era. Unfortunately, the NBA bubble dies of AIDS. Future truth teller. President Biden federally legalizes marijuana after accidentally eating a pot cookie and watching reruns of Leave It to Beaver. Future truth teller.
Austin, Texas, make some fucking noise! Austin, Texas, make some fucking noise! Hey, this is
Here it
Rabbi
goes.
coming to you live from the world-famous Comedy Store main room for one more time. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe!
Yo, here we are again, back home at the world-famous comedy.
Future truth teller. Future truth teller. Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, returns, admits he's an asshole, and apologizes for Flint, Michigan. Future truth teller. Movie theaters never rebound and become infested with guys jerking each other off. Theater owners rejoice as they now have a new audience to sell popcorn to. Future truth teller. After spending several years in prison, former President Donald Trump sees how profitable they are and opens his own chain of Trump prisons across the Bible Belt. Future truth teller. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez becomes first bartender to meet with leaders in Palestine. Future truth teller. The most damaging side effect of the COVID-19 vaccine appears to be working in CVS registered cake. Future truth teller.
Austin, Texas, make some fucking noise. Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony, it's clear.
Yay! I'm so happy to be here. How about you, Redman?
I can't believe it. I am too.
My goodness, Christmas is right around the corner, and I couldn't be more excited. I've been a nice boy this year. I'm off the naughty list. I got enough coal from all the previous years to build a coal castle.
Green energy, man.
That's it. Now that we live here in beautiful Texas, no, I'm kidding. We're at the Comedy Store in West Hollywood, California. And look who's here, everybody. A former Texan himself, now a resident of the great state of California. It's Ryan J. Ebel. Wow, he draws every episode. He's drawing tonight's episode. It's going to be a big one tonight.
You know, I was thinking in the future we might have to just have a zoom in for Ryan just to watch the episode.
Something. We got to figure out something with Ryan, that's for sure.
Yeah, we don't want to lose that sweet, sweet angel.
No. Look at that little fucking puppy head, that fucking French bulldog, fucking machismo. This goddamn suave king of the Nordic seas. All of the prints are available at RyanJebel.com. He draws every episode, including the tour posters. How about a big hand for Charlie from Vito's Pizza, everybody, keeping us well fed. Vito's is amazing. It's on La Cienega between Santa Monica and Melrose. Why not grab a slice? They're open during all these crazy times. Get them takeout, delivery, or get it on Postmates.
We're going to have Vito's flown in.
Yep. Or maybe they'll build a location in Texas. Who knows? And the great Gino is here.
Yeah.
Speedweed Gino, also the CEO over at Betterbox Studios, which let us camp out there during a lot of this pandemic. Here we go. We're ready for another incredible episode of Kill Tony. But before we start, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made this episode possible for you here today. Hey, y'all. The holidays are just around the corner. Are you looking for a way to stay connected with loved ones during the holidays? Well, I'm telling you, this skylight frame that I got the other day is unbelievable. Easy to upload, tons of pictures of the family. I feel like they're there, man. I don't have to argue with it. It's absolutely incredible. After I got my skylight frame, it was easy to send new photos to it all the time. It's absolutely incredible. You know about this.
Yeah, Skylight Frame is a photo frame you can update instantly by email from anywhere. You just send a photo by email, they get it on their picture frame. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're separated. It sets up effortlessly in under 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen to connect to your wireless network, and enjoy. Sending photos to Skylight is effortless. Everyone in the family can just email them to your personal Skylight email address, and they'll pop up in seconds. Multiple people can send photos to the frame, so it's a great way to keep large networks of friends and families in touch. It has a black frame and a white mat, so it looks like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home.
For a really special gift for the special people in your life, you've got to check out the Skylight frame. And I'm telling you, we have them. They're super cool. We have fun with it. Sometimes I'll send him pictures of me in the bathtub with a rubber ducky right to his frame. Now is a special offer. You can get $10 off your purchase of a skylight frame when you go to skylightframe.com, enter the code TONY. That's right. To get 10% off your purchase of a skylight frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com, promo code TONY. Yes, it's good to be back. I'm so excited. You guys ready to start this show or what, huh? 9 people in the room built for 600? Let's do this. Tonight's guest, one of my favorite human beings on the planet, famously the host of the Tinfoil podcast and a bunch of other incredible shows, Punch Drunk Sports, Sam Tripoli this, Sam Tripoli that. He's the first guy to ever take me out on the road, sparking the ignition to one of the most incredible youthful comedy careers ever, the career of Tony Hinchcliffe. A lot of people say this man is responsible. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great Sam Tripoli. Here he is, everybody. Wow. What an honor. One of the funniest human beings on the planet. This is a true Comedy Store killer right here.
Thank you. It's an honor to be here.
The Comedy Store documentary. I was so happy to see you referenced so many times in that because you're such a powerful force. You are what I consider a true Comedy Store comic. No fear, spitting fire, changing paces, faster, slower, working the fucking crowd, killing in your time slot, no matter when it may be, no matter what they saw earlier, a relentless fucking murder.
Keep going.
I often say you're the Dexter of the Comedy Store. I've been known as saying you are the Genghis Khan of late night comedians.
Perfect. I think that's good, right?
And all the comedy careers that you've sparked, including mine. I didn't know how to go on the road until you took me there. That was for, I believe, a 5-minute spot. Cold opening your shows. Me, Sarah Tiana, Steve Simone, and you.
Thank you, dude.
And Sam brought me on the first paid gig ever to Santa Barbara at the Red Velvet Room.
Yeah, dude, that was a fun gig too, dude. That
Also famously took me to open up for him at a corporate gig of 7-Eleven owners in a dining hall at Round Table, a microphone connected to a podium. And when I did that show, there was only one person laughing in the back of the room filming it, and it was Sam Tripp. He was cracking up.
What a different time, huh?
Halfway up to Modesto for that 7-Eleven owners convention.
Christmas party for Indians.
Yeah, exactly. I asked him what the gig we were doing was. Is this like anything in particular? And he goes, "It's a convention of 7-Eleven owners, bro." And I laughed. Like, I didn't want to ask to make sure, so I thought he was kidding. So I didn't take it seriously, and I didn't want to be annoying. You know, when you're first starting out open,
You just want a gig.
Yeah.
You don't want to piss off the guy.
But I didn't even prepare. I didn't write any jokes. Like anything.
That showed.
Oh my god. No, it was horrendous. It was the best.
Yeah, man, it was good. I'm very happy you guys are adapting. It's weird to be in here. I feel like Will.i.am and I Am Legend doing comedy right now. You're like, it's like a zombie apocalypse. There's like 5 of us in here. There's people getting eaten outside. So it's a pleasure to be inside.
German Shepherd walking around for some reason. We have a band on this show. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. You know about this. Super wacky. Sometimes they're milkmen. Sometimes they're out of control. Sometimes they're, postal people. Anything can happen. Let's find out what they are tonight when I introduce you to the best damn band in the land. It's the Kiltony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Uh-oh. That's music I haven't heard before, I don't think. Whoa! Oh my goodness. Wow, I do believe we have bird watchers for the first time ever. A lot of people have been asking, when will the band be bird watchers? The answer has happened. I believe, my guess is that this idea for being a character started after Jeremiah found that hat. And then I guess the rest just wrote itself after that. Hello, bird watcher. What's your name?
Nathaniel Thornberry.
Nathaniel Thornberry has arrived. Welcome to the history books of Kiltony, my friend.
He watches the birds and I breathe them.
Nathaniel Thornberry. And who's this little whippersnapper behind me on the drums?
Hi, Tony. The name's Bob Henry.
Bob Henry. What's your deal, Bob?
I'm just a bird watcher. I'm president of the Aviary Society of Men.
Wow, what do you guys do at that society?
We watch this guy try to breed with birds.
I was a 13-year-old. Lion jungles on its period.
Okay, there we go. Nathaniel Thornberry and Bob Henry joining us with a great Sam Tripp band and a soundboard. Ryan J. Valdito's Pizza, everything's happening. So let's just start the show, shall we? Here we go. You guys ready to kick this fucking thing off, huh?
Oh, hell yeah.
Even though there's 9 people in the room, I'm gonna do the cheesy thing and say you guys can do better than that. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Alright. In that case, here's a surprise for you. We're gonna flip some things around today and start with a fucking super bang. As I present to you a regular on this show that is absolutely blown fucking minds. This guy trained in the art of... Wait. Just hold on a second over there. You're really jumping the fucking gun on this one. I mean, Jesus Christ. From the great state of New York, trained in the arts of improvisational activities over at Second City in Chicago. It is the one and the only Michael Lehrer, everybody. Here he is. Wow. He's a tank. It's a fucking tank. Wow, that's a real tank. There's a claw attached. Look at this. This is absolutely... Whoa! this is incredible. The tank is shooting at us. The accuracy, quite shocking. Whoa, there's bubbles. Whoa! Oh my goodness, there's bubbles. He's shooting out. My mind is completely blown. This is one of the most threatening forces in the history of the show.
That's the worst glory hole I've ever seen.
Michael Lara has arrived. His hair is hanging out of the... Whoa! Oh my goodness. Wow. I do believe we're going to watch him catch on fire here today. This is very exciting. I don't think they ran a test on these devices.
Until the cum starts flying out.
This is absolutely incredible.
This can't.
Here's as though there are there's a hand sticking out. Here he is, Michael Lara, everybody.
No, Michael. Michael couldn't be here. I'm Oscar winner, Tom Tanks. I won multiple Oscars, and every movie involves tanks. So, give me a suggestion of a movie, and I'll take it and show you my Oscar-winning moment.
Okay, how about Forrest Gump?
Oh, life is like a fleet of tanks. You never know what Eastern European country is going to sell it for $500.
Wow. There you go. Wow, I love the noise that happens after you make a joke.
Hey, give me another one.
Okay, oh, you're blowing bubbles. He's excited over there. How about the hit movie, 1994 classic Goodfellas?
You think I'm a tanky guy? Oh, am I here just to shoot missiles at you? Oh, and if I tank, you just roll over the road.
Wow, I remember that. I remember that very clearly from Goodfellas. Can I name another movie?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. How about the classic Gone with the Wind?
Actually worked, dude. I like that. I thought you were going to say tankly, my dear, and I don't give a damn. Oh my God, that would have been so much better. You may rattle them off. Let's see if I quick fire.
More movies?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do. Sam, you got a movie you want him to do?
The famous movie by Belladonna, My Butthole's Haunted.
Man, I feel like I got fucked by a Russian tank.
How about Schindler's List?
Hey, every tank on this list will not be turned into scrap metal.
How about The Color Purple?
Let me free my tank.
Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters.
I've been taken. It's like trying but run over by a tank.
Oh, wow. Absolutely incredible. How about Roots? Roots.
My name is Tanker.
God, how about the Bird Watchers? You guys got a movie in mind?
Thank you for smoking.
Henry, Bob Henry, you got a movie?
Yes, absolutely. How about Jurassic Park?
Oh, good one.
The claw is moving, but not much.
No. I hear.
How about the classic Cheech and Chong Up in Smoke?
Man, I feel like I smoked a cruise missile.
Wow, absolutely incredible, Tank. This is really, really impressive. I can't believe that you have this wealth of history. What else have you been doing with yourself? Those party poppers aren't working the way you thought they would.
No,
You've seen each one individually wiggle and not ignite.
my diseased body can no longer polish me on a party popper.
I can't believe this. I thought you weren't Michael Lair. What, you're a tank with a diseased body?
I rest.
How about the movie The Sixth Sense? That's classic.
I see cheeks.
That's a great one, dude.
Very good.
Great one.
What else is going on, Tank?
Just, I'm happy to be a tank for the upcoming race civil war when Trump won legal office.
Can I get you to sort of cheat towards that camera? Can you sort of just turn? You take it out.
Star Wars. Can I hear Star Wars?
Yeah, how about a Star Wars?
Not bad too much.
Yes, that's exactly hilarious. I noticed you're the first tank I've ever seen that had a set of eyes drawn on it.
It's almost like a weaponized trash can.
Early in my life, I was molested by a zombie.
Wow. Oh my goodness, the famous look at that camera in the tank is really priceless. I don't know if you can picture it, but there is, look at you. Alright, let me think of another movie here. I feel like there's more that I'm missing.
Ask what he did.
Kill Bill, one of my favorites. Tank is laughing at us.
I'm trying to pop it. Kill Bill. I will get revenge.
Okay.
I would accept that my name is Buck and I like to. My name is Frank and I like to tank.
Ah!
There you go. Alright, well, what else, Tank?
Well, I'm just waiting for a pilot season.
Yeah. I want the interview to go long because I want you to get your money's worth on all the work that you put into this project.
No, man, I'm disabled. I have no job. This is like Netflix for me.
I love it.
Can you dance for us? Can you do a little jig?
Yeah, that's a great idea, Brian. I've never seen a tank dance before, and we're about to make
Take
history.
the microphone from me.
Here he goes. Here comes the great David Deary. David Deary taking the microphone. Here comes some music. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Whoa. It's doing the robot. Wow. Oh, wow. It's sponsored by the Home Depot. It's like a NASCAR, this thing. Uh-oh. Oh, he's backing that ass up. Look out. What's gonna happen next? Oh my goodness, this is incredible.
He's stuck.
Yeah. Seems to be some technical difficulties going on over there. Home Depot.
There's a flaw in the design of this tank.
Oh, there's Bubbles. Bubbles going into the darkness. The opposite side of camera. Wait, what just happened? Something opened up down there. There's a fly. Wow. A dancing tank.
That looks like some North Korean celebration that they do in front of like the emperor.
Shaking. That may have been. Oh, he's still alive. It's all good. Yeah. There's a second there. He needs help out of it. Ladies and gentlemen, how to know hands for the great and powerful Michael Lair, getting the show started tonight. Here he goes. I believe he's having a panic attack in there right now. Gets claustrophobic real quick. How about a big hand for the great Paulette as well?
Yes.
There's Slash girlfriend. Slash member of the Kill Tony family.
Give it up for Home Depot.
Hey, look, there's Michael Lair. It was him the whole time. I had a feeling it was you. Super talented. We're gonna get to talk to the real man behind the tank.
Hey now, that was fun. It was well worth it.
Move up a little bit because you have a shadow on your face from that other camera. You're doing a good job. This is great.
Yeah.
Another hand for Michael Lair, everybody. He's here.
Alright, let's waste more time.
That was sexy hair. Look at that sexy hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone's got some bad head looking there, like they just
Great
hard.
fucking motherfucker.
I for Catholics. In Chinese culture, that's good luck.
I also have four.
Really?
Yeah, it sucks. I hate it.
This guy.
Indeed.
I have four birds, which is very different things.
That was real fun. I'm really crafty. That tank did not take me long to make.
Really?
Not to brag. 3 half days.
Damn. That's amazing.
Is that 3.5 days or 3 half days?
It's like a day and a half.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just like building shit and cardboard. You can
Wow. Look at you. It's true. Cardboard is a malleable substance.
Indeed.
Some homeless guy's wondering where his house is right now.
Right. And now we're returning, and it's a weapon of mass destruction now, so he gonna be happy.
Wow.
I sell that shit at some downtown bullshit museum for fucking 10 G's.
Goddamn right.
Fucking better than have that bullshit down there. Went to a goddamn kitten museum. Just cakes as big as a room. Fuck your fucking kitten museum.
Michael, we love you so much. Thanks for getting the show started with a bang. Michael Lair. All right. It's time to meet a stranger. Here we go. All right, we've seen this young lady on this show before, famously friends with our resident horoscope. What do they call that? A psychic. She's here. Nikki Fuchs, everybody. Here she is, Nikki Fuchs. Here we go with Nikki Fuchs. Who's Nikki Fuchs?
So, me and my dog have a lot in common. She's had 6 litters of puppies, and I've had 6 abortions. Yeah, actually, since having a dog, I've felt really empowered to walk at night. Not necessarily because of the dog, just because I'm carrying a bag of shit in my hand, right? Nobody's gonna rape you with a bag of shit in your hand. And I know somebody's like, wait a minute, what if your dog doesn't take a shit? I have spares, bitch. And then another person's like, wait a minute, what if that's their thing? Let me have my fucking moment, okay? Can I just have my goddamn rape moment? Jesus Christ. She's my soulmate. She's my soulmate. She fills all of my voids. Well, most of them. She's a big black dog. She's not a big black dick. Damn.
There you go.
Okay.
He pukes with a minute. Wow. Very interesting set. I gotta ask, 6 abortions. Is that true?
That is a fucking joke.
Oh, it's a joke.
It's a super joke.
It's actually 12.
Yeah. I mean, I've actually had 0 abortions, but hey, if you've had an abortion, keep exercising your right.
If you count that set, you've had 1 abortion. It's not fun being me when there's not a packed audience here.
Thanks.
But there would have been an incredible noise if this place was sold out like it used to be on every Monday.
Yeah, you
with humans.
would have killed me.
Fucking pandemic. Pandemic.
Fucking pandemic.
Oh, that's what they would have done. They liked it. The audience liked it. Here, I'll do it again. They liked it so much, I'll do it again. There's 0 abortions, but 1 abortion if you count that set you just did. A bit of a late laughter there from the audience. So 0 abortions, really?
0.
Not even 1? Not even a quick
I feel like I'm not gonna get, I'm not a baby person. Like, it's not in
How about
my
Plan
life.
B? You ever do Plan B?
All the time.
All the time. What happens to you when you take Plan B? You ever have any odd side effects
So
or anything?
Well, I would just get my period immediately, like, right after.
Oh, interesting.
Which is probably, like, a real abortion.
Yeah, it's a toilet abortion.
Yeah, it's like, when it's, like, so small, you know, it's just like, you can take the pill at home.
So nobody's pulling out anymore, huh? You young kids are just blasting away and hoping and praying.
So,
What a wonderful time to be alive.
I mean,
Yeah.
you just made a baby. How'd you do that?
Didn't pull out.
You made 2 of them. You made.
Hey, you call me the N-word, I'm gonna blast away. That's all I gotta
That's
say.
it. That's all it takes.
I like your set. Here's my thing, man. You kind of hit all the young girl things in the set, and which is great because you're new and you kind of want to do simple stuff. But like when I didn't have any abortions. My biggest problem is like you should be as authentic to who you are, because like the abortion joke, I like it. But it's easy. The black dick joke, it's easy. The rape joke, it's easy. And maybe at the beginning you want it to be easy, but if you start really digging into like your real shit, like who you are, that's what's going to get you to another level.
Like, for example, writing jokes about doing Plan B, which you actually have done and do.
I don't do it anymore. That was in college.
What was that, last week?
No, I'm fucking old as shit, dude. I'm probably old as you.
No, thank you.
No, you're not old grandpa Trivia.
Trust me.
Dude, I'm close to 54.
This is what we
Oh,
call it.
I mean, no. What?
How old are you?
33.
33.
That's young.
Yeah,
Not really.
you're the youngest person on this entire show right now.
Okay.
You little whippersnapper.
Yeah, we all just look younger than you.
You definitely look like me.
You wish.
Like
My jawline, you would still be taking Plan B all the time.
3 rest of his website.
Can you imagine Tony in those jeans? Yes. I would
I
love
was
that.
gonna say.
I would love that. Tony, if you had those hips, I would have fucked you already.
I know.
Those are nice hips.
Thanks, Brian.
Now, was that overstepping? I feel like we're in this weird
I don't know. Are you
place.
married to your wife?
What?
Are you married to your wife?
Well, I think I have to be married if she's my wife, but I don't have a wife.
Okay, that's what I was wondering because you did just have twins, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that I was just trying to figure out. Like,
Wow, a lot of inside information. Questions from the guests.
I was sitting over here. Well,
So, Nikki, what have you been doing during this pandemic other than cutting your own hair?
hanging out with the dog.
Hanging out with the dog? What kind of dog do you have?
She's a pit mix.
Oh, wow. Ticking time bomb.
Not really. She's actually really nice.
Pits are great.
They really are.
No, they really are. They're little lovers. They get
Oh my God.
fucking rappers who ruined everything. Rap rappers have ruined pit bulls, guns, and weed. They made everybody hate them because they fucked them up in the music videos. Pit bulls are little lovers. They're shitty pit bulls, shitty owners. Loving owners, loving pit bulls.
Thank you. Yeah, she's not shitty at
Did
all.
you rescue your pit bull?
I did.
Trouble. This is trouble. This is like
She's
one of the
never
women.
been
This is
in.
like one of the women that starts writing to a guy in jail, and when he gets out, lets him live with her. That pit bull's gonna. Can you even take it to a dog park with other dogs?
I just haven't chose to yet.
You just got it.
Why?
Yeah,
Why do you think you
it's still like new. I'm just trying to learn who she is. We did meet a puppy today.
How did that go?
They loved each other.
Really?
They really did like each other. Yeah.
Yeah. How do you know that?
Because she didn't eat it.
Yeah, she let it go.
Yeah, she didn't fucking try to bite it. Like it was fine.
When did you get the dog?
Like this summer.
What did you name it? Name her?
I didn't name her. Don't judge me for this, but her name is Nyx.
Nyx?
Yeah.
Why?
So Nyx is actually the Greek goddess of the night, and she is an all-black dog. She has a little
Nyx
bit
is
of
also something that you do not get with the new Manscaped 3.0. There's no nicks, no scratches. It is incredible. Go to manscaped.com, drop the promo code KILLTONY.
There's a 90-minute battery though.
Save 20% off your free shipping. And they have the best charging stand. Show off your mower loud and proud because this intelligently designed stand is a convenient charging dock powered by USB. Did you know that about Nyx?
Nope.
So, how old is the dog?
She is almost 6 years old.
6 years old. You're taking in a dog halfway through its life.
Yeah, man. Thank you. Like, I just wanted to help something.
You know
Like,
why it was
I have the time.
surrendered? Was it because of a problem?
Bad
So
with
it was
kids.
actually, she was homeless, and then somebody rescued
Bad
her.
with kids, great with abortions. Okay, go ahead. Sorry. It wasn't worth it.
Slogan.
It wasn't worth it.
No, so somebody rescued her who had her for an entire year before they were like, all right, I have to rescue another dog now. Like, I need to get rid of this one. And I was just like, this is awful. Like, I'll take her immediately.
Yeah.
Like, you know, she's literally the sweetest dog. You would probably like her.
I love it. One in the pit. Two in the
Have you ever baby burned food from your mouth into the pit bull's mouth?
No.
Have you ever baby dogged it where you poop inside the dog's butthole and it poops inside yours?
Alright.
Human centipede it? Yes.
I'm going to go with Tony on this one. All right.
So,
Wow, that was very dismissive and I liked it.
Nikki, what else? What have you been doing to pass the time other than hanging out with that?
Trying to fucking do a set on the show.
Right. Okay. How about other than that?
I've been doing some like open mics. I was trying to date in the beginning, and then I was like, not happening.
Why? Why didn't it happen?
Because dudes are real shitty out here.
Really? Like how? Why?
Most people just want to fuck you. Like, okay, example, I was walking, I would live really close to the comedy store,
Sure.
so I was like walking here, and some guy with 2 dogs stopped me while I was walking here with my earphones in to be like, hey, can I like call you sometime? And I was like, well, I'm trying to be in a relationship.
Was he black?
Yes.
And he had 2 husky dogs.
He did. Yes.
How did you know that?
Black guys take a shot at it every time. God bless them.
Wait, how do you know this guy?
I know all about it.
Nobody
Do you
knows.
use a lot?
Nobody
Am
knows
I
more
not
about.
special?
Nobody knows more about being a husky. That's right.
And 8
How the
huskies.
fuck do you know? Wait, I'm so curious now. Did you talk to him too?
No, I saw him on the way here. Yeah.
Oh, you did? Yeah.
I've run into that guy.
Oh, so it was so funny. He was like,
He asks Red Band for his number all the time.
because Red Band does have a fat ass.
Wow.
That shit's big.
Yeah. Girl, you know.
I do know.
Yeah.
I do know.
He's got an ass.
Shit.
He's got an ass.
Killing
Like,
it at curves.
that man's got an ass like Michael
Right.
Moore's tank.
Could we do a catwalk with Red Man right now?
No. Can we do what?
A catwalk where he models.
No.
Yeah, come
No.
on, Red Man, shake it.
You mean a pig walk? Oh,
Did you give her your number?
No, so I wanted to tell the rest of my story, but if you're not interested.
go ahead. Tell the
okay.
story.
All right. So I was like, no, I'm like actually like looking for a relationship.
That's what you said to him.
It scares people. Wait,
Stop. Don't try to fucking talk like we're
Okay.
best friends or anything
Alright.
like that, Nikki. So he says, hey, can I get your number and call you sometime? And you go straight to, I mean, there's nothing else? Or are you cutting the story short? You went straight to,
So I was like,
I'm
no.
looking for a relationship.
Yeah, I was like, no, I'm actually trying to like
Jesus,
date
what
right now.
What type of librarian bitch are you?
Hey, well, I mean, if you don't want it, that's a great way to get somebody to run off.
Right.
I'm looking for commitment. Are you in? Fuck. He's like, and he's
Right.
gone.
The Huskies just start dragging him like he's on one of those slides. Let's go, boys!
He's got Heelys on him.
He was. It did end up like that. But basically, he was just like, oh, well, I'm not trying to date. And I was like, well, I'm not trying to fuck. And I walked away.
Yeah.
Damn,
Yeah.
look at you and your boring ass.
I know. I used to not be like that, but it's just, I'm 33. Like, I gotta have something controlled.
I love white women when they get sassy to go straight to black chick. Right? And I ain't looking to fuck, you know?
Look. It works.
The haircut says you bang black guys. That's what that
True.
haircut
That's
says.
what
Well, that's what he started with.
Right.
He's like, I fucking love your hair. And I was like, okay.
Yep.
Might be going for like kind of fucking like punk rocker, but that says I love black dick. That's
I mean, I do. Like, what? Like, what do
It's
you
like
mean?
the 90s R&B haircut too. She's into blackbirds, yes.
Have you ever been with a black man?
Yeah.
She's a white chick. They have to.
Yeah. Is it part of? Is that your main type?
No. I'm an equal opportunity.
That means you bang lots of black guys.
I bling. I have had sex with a lot of different kinds of guys.
She takes a lot of plan B.
What you say? All different types of guys. You ever have sex with a midget?
No.
You ever have sex with that?
I've had different colors.
Amputee?
I mean, do you count like finger or toe?
Have you hooked up with a guy that lost a finger?
Yeah.
Did he lose it petting your rescue pit bull?
No, I don't have teeth in my vagina.
Wow, I see.
I like that.
What do you think about this, Sam? Before we let it go,
I think she's doing great. I think you got a great style. I think you just got to be more original with your shit. And, you know, like, here's my whole thing. It's like, it's easy being cookie cutter, but authentic resonates with, especially in this day and age where, like, the industry's dying. You're not going to worry about that. People want some real shit. And, like, going out there saying you got a bunch of abortions when you didn't, that's, like, easy laughs. And you'll get it, dude. You just got to put it out there, man. Positive energy into the universe, man.
and again, meanwhile, you have this wealth of Plan B possible material that you haven't even tapped into yet.
Do you cook and clean? Oh, dude, you'll have a guy in a heartbeat. You can't find a chick.
I'm 33. I don't have, there is no guy.
You will find a guy.
What do you cook? What's your best meal that you know how to cook?
Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah, there you go, man.
Wow,
You have
somebody's
1,000 black guys ready to hook up right now.
Yeah, he's ready to get that.
What if she was like, well, you know, the typical Prince fried okra,
That's what I was hoping.
sweet potato pie?
I love sweet potato pie.
There goes Nikki Fuchs, everybody. Thank you, Nikki. Yeah. Pull another name out. I'm gonna do it quick. Make some noise for John Hanford. Here we go. Here comes another human. Another human being.
Got a cheerleader.
John Hanford. Here's John.
I saw a man die of natural causes in a Walmart scooter. I was grocery shopping beginning of the year. I thought this was going to be the biggest thing to happen. I was just walking past him. He was coming at me in the scooter, just kind of drifting, head cocked back, mouth agape, just totally passed out. I had to fucking sidestep him, and it wasn't until I doubled back about 5 minutes later, he's crashed into the end of an aisle where the mayonnaise is. Mayonnaise is all over the floor. He's surrounded by about 20 Walmart employees, one of whom's on the phone with 911, another's checking his breathing. The rest are there because they also think it's going to be the biggest shit they see all year. And it made me think, like, that man dying right there, there was stuff in the basket. That man was living the American dream. He fucking lived the modern day American dream to the fullest. That man should have a flag draped over his casket and buried in Arlington.
John Hanford. How's it going? How do you feel about that? Best set of your life?
Not the best, but I enjoyed it. It was better than your last one, I thought. Thank you. I thought so too.
You look better since the last time you were here. What changed about you?
I took mushrooms a couple weeks ago.
That's what did it.
Yeah, and it just gave me a lot of insights about number one, just being more in the moment and not really relying on writing out the material, just kind of feeling it out. Like you said, Sam, this pandemic has totally brought to light shit's dying, shit's changing. We need authenticity, and it just gave me a new.
Jesus, this guy's running for fucking president. God,
he's gonna be the mayor of Silver Lake very soon.
God, I know. This guy looks like Edward Snowden and Edward Scissorhands.
I'll take it.
You're like Edward Norton antivirus. Edward jokes, everybody. Very rarely do I get to squeeze a bunch of Edward jokes in a row. Remind us of you, John Hanford. What do we need to know about you?
Well, I used to work in baseball. I quit to pursue stand-up. And
from Moneyball to Funnyball.
Damn straight, yeah. Exactly. I mean, so I used to be a player development.
You used to be the kid that would sit on the third baseline and get the foul balls and give them to people? No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, we could seriously be here for hours if we're really going to dig right in. But the coolest thing I did in baseball, I was a player development intern for the New York Mets in 2014 with their single-A affiliate in Savannah, Georgia. It was fucking sick.
Brody, you say baseball 3 times. Baseball Beetlejuice. Brody Stevens pops up out of nowhere. Brody, how's everything going in heaven if that's where you ended up?
I take football.
You still take it even though that's how the afterlife works? Oh, wow. All right. There you go. All right. Thank you, Brody. Always depressing hearing your voice. Do you know who Brody Stevens is?
Of course.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you think it's too late to trade you for him?
I would never do that.
You wouldn't
do that? I would actually do that, but I don't want you to go and pull a Brody, so that's why I said that.
If we knew some type of seance that where we could hang you and Brody comes back, we would do it. Just to try to do
fair, but
maybe we should. Has that ever happened before in scientific history? Birdman, do you know about this?
It's a scary conversation right now. Look, I think we're in the darkest timeline where I'm here and Brody isn't, so I'm just accepting. Love yourself, brother.
Absolutely.
So is that a real story? Yeah, it's all true. Yeah, it happened like mid-January in Yucca Valley, California, and I mean that Walmart is just fucking magical. You always see some kind of shit going on. But
I feel like yucca is the noise that you make when you go down on a girl.
It's usually what she says back to me. She's like this. Yeah, it's but yeah, it happened.
Why would she say that to you?
Well, if because I'm a 50-50.
When you go down on a girl, do your
it's
glasses?
Always 69.
Okay.
Always.
Wait, what does that mean to you?
What does it mean?
It's always 69. What does that mean?
It means I'm equality all the time.
Is that true? You 69? What happens to your glasses when you're doing that?
I don't need these. Like they're
whoa.
They're real? No, they're real. Like you guys are blurry, but I do that. Yeah, I can still drive. So when did you decide you wanted to look like Howard Stern? What was that? After I got banned from the show, I interned for him 10 years ago.
Wow, you really did?
Yeah. He did not know, but because I had a couple interviews with SiriusXM, and they both went really well, and then they had me back for a third, and that went well. They said we'll be in touch, and then it was Christmas and they're on vacation, but they told me the start date and time. They were just like, look, if you do get this internship, you got to be at the McGraw Hill building January 3rd, 2010 at 4 a.m. So I fucking got there, and with no confirmation, I just heard Robin one time. She was like, I like persistent interns. So I figured, all right, okay, I'll fuck the right foot. And I get there, I talk to the door guy, and he's just like, look, dude, you're not on the list. What do you want me to do? And I was like, can you just call them? So they set me up, and I was just fucking answering phones. And the production staff really liked me. Will was cool. Gary was fucking sick.
Gary Delabate.
Yeah. How big are his teeth? Oh, they're I mean, you know how big they are. They're straight out the show.
Hard mic drop for you.
Yeah.
People listening while in bed on your
Yeah, it's not Joel. They stopped 69ers. Yeah, I tried to be on the show, but then 8 a.m. rolled around. Tracy Millman, the producer at the time, I was like, hey, which one used John Hanford? I was like, yeah, that's me. She's like, yeah, you gotta leave. You're not one of my interns. So I cowered, and I just like fucking crumbled. So I got back to the Long Island Railroad.
Oh,
yeah, I didn't
like that.
I know, I didn't fucking fight for myself. So
well, there you go.
Yeah.
How old were you 10 years ago?
I was 19.
Wow,
Yeah.
look at that. What an opportunity that would have been for you.
Then you got Stranger Things.
Joburg. Wow, incredible.
You got a lot of looks going on here. You're doing a lot of colors. You're trying to very much like Silver Lake this shit.
What part of town do you live in?
So I live in Joshua Tree.
Oh, that's right.
Out in the desert. I used to look like Rachel Maddow when I lived in New York, and then once I shed the corporate life, I figured, we'll go full hippie Jew and
Young Bernie Sanders.
yeah, I mean, might as well be. I can't fucking dance either. So, so pretty much I decided to move to the desert. Just I can play music there and shit. I play guitar.
Have you tried to use the handshakes with any of the fellow Jews here to get some shit going?
Yeah.
No, I haven't been in LA enough.
You gotta put some change in your hand and shake them.
Oh my God.
You gotta lose those stereotypes, man. I've been to a concentration camp. I went to fucking Dachau. You know they got a food court there?
Do you
Is
think
that a joke?
No, I'm dead serious.
Is that a joke?
It's not a joke. There's a food court at Dachau, and like 5 o'clock rolls around, they got the Dachau daiquiris for happy hour, and
Stop it.
that was a joke. But I was walking around for like 2 hours there.
That's what you should open up with.
I was thinking about it, and I was like, Dachau Walmart. But I figured,
Dude, should I open up with the funny thing? No, I'm going to go unfunny and try to get it going.
I love the Fringe, man, but like, no, but
What did they sell at the food court? What did they have
They
there?
got fish and chips, and like, they're never thought I'd be able to say this, but
Overcooked?
no, the food at the concentration camp
Burnt
not
to
half
crisp?
bad. No, it was like good.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like it was
You really eat the fish and chips at a concentration camp?
I grew up in Seattle. Yeah, I missed Ivers.
Can we look up those Yelp reviews, please? That's so funny, dude.
What do you
They
say?
got merch there too, but that would have been cool to get.
I would totally get a fucking concentration camp fucking t-shirt.
Yeah, absolutely.
I
I survived the summer. I survived the summer at Dachau concentration camp.
on Gildan shirt.
My whole thing with your jokes is that you got to trim a lot of fat. You kept saying he was living the American dream, and I know you had time, but you never said what it was. Why? Why do you live the American dream?
Yeah, it was getting at the consumerism of it. There's more to that bit that I'm like trying to work out and feel out.
There you go. Fresh off of mushrooms, though. You're being creative. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your time. John Hanford, everybody. There he goes.
Last time I did shroom. Last time I did shrooms, I was so high, I fell in love with 30 Seconds from Mars.
Really?
Yeah, I was at the K-Rock almost acoustic Christmas, and they were, dude, I was so high, and they came out, and that band shredded. And I was like, now I get why everybody loves Gay Jesus. He looked like Gay Jesus.
Isn't that Jared Leto?
Yeah, dude, Crush. Prophets of Rage, the best live band I've seen.
Who?
How high I was, Prophets of Rage, which is like Public Enemy.
Now that's awesome.
On shrooms? Fuck yeah, dog.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, a guy who works at the Hollywood Improv. He's been coming here, signing up for years. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Brandon Bricks. Here he comes. Here comes Brandon Bricks. Brandon Bricks.
Before I begin, can you guys follow me on Instagram at Diabetes the Second? You gotta watch what you post on Instagram. You gotta watch it, man. Because I had a picture on Instagram that cost me a gig. I had a picture of powdered sugar on my nose, and I know it looked like I did cocaine. And the black church told me we're not supporters of cocaine because they were going to hire me for a gig, but they looked at my Instagram, and they were like, that's cocaine. And I'm like, no, that's powdered sugar. I'm 365 pounds. I can't control my life. And they're like, no, we know cocaine when we see it. I said, oh, you know cocaine when you see it, but you can't tell me that your choir director's gay? That's how we get back to Rothschild.
seconds of thunder and lightning from Brandon Briggs. How are you, man?
I'm blessed, happy to be here. Praise the Allah.
Absolutely, absolutely. There's a minute right there. So let's talk about it, Brandon. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. All of it here in Los Angeles?
I'm from here, yeah. Sorry, here.
Wow. Wow. You're like low blood sugar night.
Dude, that was original. I'm gonna give you that.
Thank you so much. You can have it. You can use it.
I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna write down my fact.
I love that you use the inside, when you buy a pair of Fila shoes as a jacket, you stitched it all together.
Man, this is the actual Fila bag. Look at that cake.
Wow. Look at that. Look at that. You just called me the N-word.
Congrats. I wish you'd called me that. I'm like, triple just cake. I still want to get a boner, you know?
White guy, all y'all niggas are.
Wait,
Who's the second Jew?
Who are the two?
Who are the Jews?
Damn, you're not Jewish, that's Chanel.
No, dude.
Who do you think the other two is?
I'm not Indian.
No, because every time I look at you, I swear to God, I think you're Jewish.
Everybody does. I'm
So it's not just me. Okay.
I can't tell. You looking at me or him? That eye's all over.
I have cancer.
That eye is looking out the fucking exit door.
I got a brain tumor, so it causes
Oh, shit. Really, dude?
Is that true?
Yeah, I don't feel like a pig. I was like, how can I come up with some good brain tumor jokes?
He uses a brain tumor as an excuse for the new extra weight. 3 more pounds, tumor's getting bigger. 365 pounds you said that you are. Is that correct? You have a pound for each. 450? 380?
This guy.
What, seriously, you have a number for us?
I gained over the COVID. I was in a house because I was going to kill myself.
What kind of house were you?
Come on, don't
Awesome.
kill yourself.
No, man, I worked so hard to get a show at the Hollywood Improv. They finally gave it to me, you know, and then motherfucker, the Wong Kong Fu came, and then
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So let's talk about what you were saying. You said you gained weight.
yup,
You said that you gained weight living in a house. What house was that?
the House of Pancakes.
Would you go from Dave
Please
Chappelle to
provide a
Notorious
list
B.I.G.?
Well,
Well,
of
actually,
the top 10
I was
types of
originally
comedy.
380 like a year ago.
I think if
And
you're
then I
gonna make
was
a huge
working
audience
out, and I
laugh,
was on the grind. I
I
was
think
on
mine
tour
would be
with Richard
first,
Lawson, and I was, he's a great guy,
like
great guy. So he
physical,
got me
and
vegan,
then
right? You know,
including their
preacher,
things like
so I was
fun,
eating, I don't even know what kind of fucking grass I was
It was
eating.
bread, dude. It's bread.
Rhyme,
This is what
alliteration,
people do when they hang out with vegans. They just eat a bunch of bread. You eat a bunch of bread, right?
Potatoes.
and that
Yeah.
kind of
Yeah,
stuff.
same
Shop,
shit, same
whatever.
carbs, different shit.
So like
But
use
and that's, I was actually on a good road of health. I could actually run a mile when I was
data
young. But
to
then since I've been in
provide
the house,
what
man,
people think is funny
it was just
over
like I was just playing PlayStation. I just got the PS5, so I'm just in the house getting fat. I'm eating.
What do you eat when you're at home?
My wife usually cooks like just like meatloaf and starch, just
Wow,
starch.
meatloaf is a regular thing at your house?
What the fuck is it?
Man, wow, regular meatloaf. What are you doing out?
meatloaf's on the table. You can have meatloaf anytime.
I spit that shit, nigga.
Absolutely. You have meatloaf with ketchup on it?
Nah, barbecue. I'm allergic to ketchup.
You're allergic to ketchup? What else are you allergic to?
Just ketchup.
Isn't there ketchup in barbecues?
No, but you know what? Actually, I'm really allergic to alcohol. I can't drink like vodka. So they put vodka and ketchup. A lot of people don't know they put vodka and ketchup. They
What
put
the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, because I can eat pizza with tomato paste,
We
but
don't.
I can't eat ketchup because it has alcohol.
I've never heard that.
Yeah,
You
it
know,
does. Yeah.
Why? Why? Because you're an alcoholic or you're allergic to alcohol?
I don't know. I just every time I eat it, I break out.
What, drunkenness? Fat white chicks?
Funny.
What do you mean?
I've never
break
fucked a
out?
white chick.
What do you mean you break out?
Like I break out in hives on my face.
Oh, interesting.
I didn't even know black guys could get hives.
I'm not that bad. I'm just black.
Now, just a moment.
That's not what a police officer would say.
You damn right about that.
Never had sex with the white species before.
Never had one. Yep, never had sex with one.
Why do you think that is?
Well, I love Hispanics and blacks have always been my forte.
Wow.
Racist.
Yep, ridiculous.
Good.
Sticking up for you in the back there. She got a haircut for your people. Respect that.
Bruh.
Have you ever done anything with a white woman? Argued with one or anything?
Because I'm from LA, so most of the white women out here not good. Like, but when I was on New York, when I was on tour with Preacher, if I wasn't married, I would have tried it because I met some people out there.
You met some people. I like that. I met a couple people, had a couple business meetings.
His eyes straightened out when he said that.
There is, for those of you listening, he has a very large Forrest Whitaker vibe.
He's like, Lenny, I didn't mean to cheat. I just had ketchup that night. I don't remember what happened.
He's the only guy that can look at both Joel and camera one at the same time.
Hey, man, hey. All my credits and talents shouted out to the world.
It's incredible, absolutely. This guy's got.
You're great, dude. You're a good writer. Obviously, you're on the road with Preacher. He's great. You got great writing, and it's just, yeah, man, just keep going. And, you know, I mean, like, it's like maybe you need to stop playing video games and just get out and start working out a little bit.
Yeah. You're right about married. Let's be honest. When you're married, you understand that it's a job in itself. So it's just hard because I have to motivate her. Because if she doesn't do it, I won't do it. And, you know,
Is your wife a big lady too?
Yeah, but she's lost weight because she actually has diabetes. So I have to make sure she takes her medicine and all that. Because
shit.
she actually has it. So
Right.
The nutritionist from David Lucas might help.
Yeah, look at that. David Lucas is on a great diet right now.
because he got money.
He does?
He has money.
How does he have money?
He has money. This motherfucker be flying and doing all
His
kinds of.
dad's like a senator.
He actually stayed in my room in Vegas when I was doing the Jimmy Kimmel Comedy Club, and this motherfucker was fucking the whole time I was.
All right. We're not going to throw a friend.
He was fucking in my
Yes,
room.
more details, please.
David can't even fit under a bus. And you're
Bruh,
still trying to throw
and the bitch was bigger than him.
All right. Stop it right now.
Sells got fucked up. Sells
Stop
got
it
fucked
right
up.
now.
Wow, I have a theory about big chicks, tighter vaginas, but that's another show.
Yeah.
You really believe that? What's more
I'll get
pressure?
into it.
more
But, yeah.
We know you can get into it.
push it.
We know you can do it. That girl's
Yeah, I do. I mean, dude, I'm from the 607. That's what we're all about, dude. Big bitches, keeping it real. I call them first round draft pick moms. Right? I mean, dude, the skinny bitches don't put out pro athletes, dude.
Nah, they run for the dick too.
You gotta go to fucking county fair, fucking county jail, get yourself a big bitch. That's how you're gonna have a D1 athlete, dog.
God damn it.
Back to back, we fight crime together.
Yeah,
with
dude.
heroes.
Yeah. Tiny chicks are gonna be like, fucking save me. Big chicks are like, move out of the way so I can kick you.
I tell every woman the same thing. Listen, gunshots
I'm
keep
hungry.
ringing. You hungry?
Now, I'm saying you to sell the same one.
I just tell them, like, if anything happens, nigga, I'm not staying. I'm running. Like, I'm not.
What does this look like? You keep saying that you used to run a mile, that you'll run. Like, I don't believe it. Can we get you running, Zach? Can you get on camera one? Can you start over there and then run? Can you run to the table that William's at and then run
Do a lap.
Come on, can we keep the spotlight on him? All right, here we go. And go. Whoa. Damn, those knees are sore.
I'm more impressed with the stop than anything.
I'm telling you, I'm from the hood, so you already know. Stop on the dock and save your life.
Yeah, that's what we call a 5-second. Lord, it's not a cousin. Tree sap over here.
Runs a phone. Oh my goodness, absolutely incredible. What part of LA do you live in now?
I live in Hawaii,
Boyle Heights. Wow.
Mexico.
Yeah, for sure. My goodness. Well, Brandon Bricks, it was a fun time.
Hey,
Thanks
man,
for
have
coming on.
fun being here. Thank you.
There you go.
Dude, you know what's nice?
Yeah.
Compton, Inglewood. You been out there?
Inglewood, yeah.
Dude, because they're building all those stadiums.
Dude, it's
nice.
It's all nice out here. I'm telling you, when I moved here from fucking Youngstown, Ohio, I'm like, hey, let's drive through Compton and Inglewood, all these songs that I listened to on the Tupac albums that I had back in the day. And I went there and I was shocked at how nice it was. It was completely, everybody's grass is cut. There's houses everywhere. In my shitty neighborhood, it was a regular thing for houses to just get arsoned down. That's when you know you're in a dangerous neighborhood, is when there's less and less houses all the time. But everything was there. Real estate for sale. Gates on the windows, but we always used to that too. Anyway, who gives a fuck? Your next comedian goes by the name. We know this guy. He's a wild one. Look out. Trey Peacock, everybody. Here he comes. Here we go. Uh-oh. Trey Peacock. Come on, one more time for Trey, everybody.
If you ever meet a guy with one hand, probably don't shake it. You know, Because that dude uses that hand for everything. Jacking off, wiping his ass, sneezing, all of it. You need a guy with two hands, you shake his hand, because then it's only a 50% chance that all that shit's on there. But you meet a woman with one hand, and you get down on her knee and kiss that shit like she's a princess. Because let's be honest, she's doing all the same shit. But that's the flavor you want on your lips. While you're down there kissing it, might as well throw a ring on that bitch. Because that's the one lady you can be pretty sure that she won't run away with all your shit, you know? She can't carry. I'll share the road with bikers, but they better be
There
able
she
to
is.
follow the fucking speed limit.
Hello, madam. Oh, perhaps not. Oh, no. Hello. How are you? Miss Aquarius, how are you, madam? I'm lovely, thank you. Are you ready?
Yeah, that's great.
Excellent. How was your movie?
It was good. It was a tearjerker. You cried. It was a tearjerker. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Right.
It was a good movie, but it was a tearjerker. Yeah, it was a good movie, though. Cry nothing, you know, you don't look at sad movies. It was, but it was a good movie, though. It was a good movie at the same time.
Get it. Miss Aquarius, you just slid that over like a beer on a bar top, but it didn't fall.
What about you? What did you do today?
Oh, Miss Aquarius, I was up late. I mean, we talked in the morning, and I slept. I taught my class. I'm like at 106 straight days of that, which is good. And I submitted some press releases. I got one of my YouTube accounts banned, and it wasn't anything that I did. It's just something that happened. I've got a lot of them, but like not unlimited, so I have to be careful. It got banned for.
Where'd it go?
Thank you. It's called circumvention. Like if they ban one of your old accounts, then you're not allowed to create more accounts. But I don't really live by that. I do my own thing, and so if they ban me, I just create another one. And it's okay though. I mean, I've got the data like backed up, like on multiple streams, so it's not too big of a deal. But that always like makes me cautious. Like, are they going to ban a bunch of mine? Because sometimes they do that. So I just have to be diligent, and hopefully they don't. And yeah. So give it to me. So we've got that, and Riser's going to be here in a little bit, and we're going to watch a movie tonight, perhaps two movies. Really more documentaries, and I'm excited about that. And I'm going to continue to publish, and hopefully some of this stuff gets accepted. And I did have a press release that was released about 8 hours ago, and it turned out to be what I wanted. So, Miss Aquarius, I am the trailblazer of a certain kind of science, and that kind of science is called CHDI. And what is that, Rabbi? Beautiful strike. CHDI is known as Continuous Human Data Infrastructure. So it's like where I just stream my life. But there's a scientific term for it. It's not really well known, but it's called CHDI. So that's what I do. And Miss Aquarius about to. Ooh, no doubt, no doubt. So yeah, that's cool. and we were up late last night. Whenever I'm with Riser, we're up late, just shooting the breeze and having a good time. I like him. He's a very funny person, and he's smart and he asks good questions. So whenever we're together, we end up just being up really late. All right, right. You win, I win, I win. You win. Reload.
Reload. Because there's a lot of things here. I'm gonna get it. Just give me a minute. I'm coming. I'm gonna. I can't get it to one thing. I'm trying to think further ahead. I'm coming. There's one thing here. Okay, there we go. All right. Let's go. Reload.
Reload. Oh, almost perfect. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
Thank
You're welcome.
you.
Give me this. Not good. Give me this, though. Almost.
Good. Mystic. All right, everybody got it.
Woo.
Okay, so, all right, there we go.
Nice bear. Nice bear.
Thank you. Thank you. Good job.
Thank you, man.
Thank you. Finish it.
There we go. Give it to me. 3 in a row. Almost, but more than 100. That's a big round.
Win, I win, you win.
You win, I win, Mr. Aquarius. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Friendship. Yay!
Yes, ma'am. Alrighty, you. Sweet dreams to you.
Sweet dreams.
Thank you,
I'll
madam.
be there, okay?
I love it.
Go back home. All right, love you now. Have a good one.
You too, madam.
This is a guy that we watched start. Didn't we watch your beginning here on Kill Tony?
Yes, sir.
A few months ago in this very room, on that very spot. Am I correct?
Yep.
And then he came on again, and then again, and now this time? Or is this is your fourth time?
Yes, sir.
Clearly your best time, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, it was, by a lot.
Thanks.
You're welcome. I mean, we've seen this before. You've come to term in a few months. You were a premature baby, right?
Yep.
I can tell. When were you born? 7 months?
September 11th.
Wow, look at that. That's the saddest thing to ever happen on September 11th in the history of civilization. It was your birth.
Yeah. That's a tough one. I don't know.
Okay.
Probably that.
Yeah, it wasn't even a question, Trey.
Okay.
So, give us a day in the life of Trey Peacock. Where'd you drive from today? Modesto?
Well, I've been out here this weekend, but yeah, I've been to
What have you been doing here this weekend?
trying to do comedy, hanging out with friends, you know.
Yeah, what have you and your friends been doing? Hanging around a little barrel fire?
Partying, yeah.
What kind of partying?
Barrel fire, barbecues.
Oh, barbecues, look out.
Just going crazy.
Yeah, like what? Tell us about it. Give us a little glimpse into the fucking white.
Drinking beer, smoking blunts in the car, running from the cops, you know, same old shit.
You love that shit. You love tempting police officers.
Yeah, I actually just passed, like, I got away from court right before I came out this week. Like, I thought they were going to book me for real, like, I was actually scared. But then they're like, nah, $500 and you're cool. I was like, sweet. But my license is still suspended.
How come?
I don't know, I can't figure it out.
So you drove here though on a suspended license?
No.
Jesus, Trey.
The cops aren't listening to this show right now.
What up, pimp?
On that drive, everyone knows that's a dangerous drive.
Yo, dog, are you there? Yo, Zoot, are you there?
Yeah.
Are you ready to lose?
Yeah. I think I'm going to do my next stand-up set, and it's just going to be about the moon landing thing fake, and it's not going to be funny at all. Just for fun.
All right.
People need to know.
All right.
Did you know the moon landing? Rabbi, are you going to be the first person on the moon?
Perhaps.
Is there any evidence that against your theory that
Zoot, we're gonna play.
Yeah, any credit?
Zoot, we're gonna play 9-ball 1v1 random. 9-ball random normal and no trick shot because trick shot sucks.
I'm gonna win on break.
Okay, well this is your opportunity.
Am I breaking?
Yep.
No.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, you just lost the game. I don't care. Rabbi, I think Charlie XCX might be one of the greatest pop stars of all time.
No one knows who that is.
I crashed my car into a bridge. You know that song?
No one knows that song.
I crashed my car into a bridge. This time of day when you were gone. I love it. You know that one?
No one knows that song.
Who's biggest, Taylor Swift or Sabrina Carpenter?
Taylor Swift got like 1,000.
Why?
She's been around longer.
I say Sabrina Carpenter's face and I say Taylor Swift.
All right, well, just look at their tour. Are you serious, Zoo? Zoo, you've played this game so well. You absolutely deserve to win.
Who's bigger, Taylor
But
Swift
you're
or
going to
Ed
miss
Sheeran?
this shot. Taylor Swift, dog. And I'm going to sneak in for the win.
Who's bigger, Michael Jackson or Taylor Swift?
Michael Jackson. I'm going to the best shot.
How big is Michael Jackson?
Almost as big as I am. Dude, I need you to learn a new phrase. It's CHDI, Continuous Human Data Infrastructure. That's what I do.
Okay. But who has there been anyone bigger on earth than Michael Jackson?
Rabbi Rothschild, next question.
Was Justin Bieber close to Michael Jackson?
No.
You don't think so?
No. Justin Bieber isn't one of the top 10 acts of all time. Not even close. Justin Bieber barely is a top 100 act of all time.
Hear me out.
Okay. But
Justin Bieber was probably one of the probably the biggest teen pop star of all time.
Incorrect. Not even close. David Cassidy, dog.
I don't know who that is. What year?
Like 1970s. David Cassidy had a bigger fan club than the Beatles and the Rolling Stones combined.
So my generation. I think Justin Bieber is the Michael Jackson in my generation.
Yeah, probably the closest, but not even close in comparison to what Michael Jackson did.
Like, if Michael Jackson's the quality of Michael Jackson's movies, music is better.
Yeah, dog.
I would watch a biopic on Justin Bieber, and I think it will happen in the next 5 years.
It won't happen in the next 5 years, but it'll happen.
Who do you think should play Justin Bieber?
This guy, he's a South Australian comedian. His name is Zoot. Though he really should play Magnus Carlsen. Maybe he'll play both.
I'm too old to play Justin Bieber.
No. Justin Bieber's older than you are.
Yeah, but like the prime Justin Bieber, like the most important years were his teenage years.
How do you know that?
Because that's when he blew up.
Yeah, but he could blow up again. He could be even bigger in the future than you even know.
But that's when he was going to pay. The whole Justin Bieber movie is going to be like a whole 45 minutes of him at a P. Diddy party. That would be lit. I would have gone to those P. Diddy parties. I wouldn't have gone to the Epstein party though. I'll be like, something's a bit off here.
You know, I just kind of thought of it's a sick joke, but it's kind of funny. Do you want to hear it?
Yeah, sure.
So, with all the news of the pizza parties of Epstein Island and such, you got to imagine that there was at least one person who was just a big fan of pizza and wanted to enjoy a slice with other pizza aficionados. And can you imagine the disappointment on that person's face when they come to learn that pizza really didn't have anything to do with what was going on that island, and that it was a bunch of nightmare fuel? Can't you imagine that they would say, all right, so I know that there's all the rape and murder of people here, but when are we going to order pizza? I think that's funny. For as sick and demented of a thing that place was.
What did
Maybe
what
there
did you
was
say?
somebody who
Pineapple?
maybe there
Did you
was
say
someone who
pineapple?
maybe there was
Say
someone there
pineapple.
maybe there was someone there who really wanted like
Hey,
pizza.
why do people say pineapple doesn't belong on pizza? Is that code for something?
Uh, I love pineapple on pizza, so I think people who say that they're
I think it's code.
it's not code for anything. Pineapple is code for something.
Nah,
How about you
I
just
think
shut the fuck up?
pineapple is code
How
for
about you
something
shut the
really
fuck up?
disturbing.
How about you just shut
I
the
want to know what.
How about you just shut the fuck up and I'll tell you what pineapple's code for. Are you ready?
Yeah, what?
Pineapple is code for
Yeah,
swingers.
pineapple is for swinging.
Pineapple is code for swingers.
Swingers don't belong on pizza.
No, it doesn't have to do with that. Those are two different codes. Basically, people who put upside down pineapples on their cruise ship doors or their they'll go to a uh they'll go to like Trader Joe's or some kind of like um market, and they'll put a pineapple, you know where the kids sit in that little basket? They'll put it in there upside down, and that's code that hey, we're open to we have like an open relationship and we're swingers. And that's code for that. It's known as the lifestyle. And so there's that. Then there's the whole pizza code, which is like child trafficking and terrible stuff. All right, Zoo, are you going to accept my invite? You have 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds.
I didn't know that you invited.
Okay, is that
Are
my.
we really playing 8 ball?
Yeah.
Are you ready for the blind shot?
No, this is not the trick shot. This is normal.
Yeah, but I'm just going to go blind shot regardless.
Don't do that. Just play normally. Try to win. You've lost 2 games in a row. At least. Oh,
Come
make
on,
it.
please.
Make it. Make it. That's okay. That's an easy shot.
Okay. I'm just going to try something here. Alright, you know what? We never lost the game, huh? How do you not know who Charlie FDX is?
No one knows who that is, dog.
Do you know who... You heard Tyler Jepsen?
Yeah, dog. That goes cute.
Simon.
Why do you keep naming Canadian pop stars?
I think she's from the UK.
No, Carly Rae Jepsen's from Canada. You know, it's interesting that does Australia have any pop stars? They had Kylie Minogue, and then like her sister, but like they don't really have any. Kylie Minogue though, oh, I used to think she was very. I mean, she's still very attractive. I used to really like her song, "Love at First Sight," and
Colin Minogue wasn't popular in the US at all.
yeah, she was for a brief period of time. That's how I know who Kylie Minogue is. She had a big song.
In the US?
Yeah, she had a big song called "Love at First Sight," and it is still a banger of a song.
She was big in the US? Really?
Yeah, she was as big as like Carly Rae Jepsen.
Do you know what how she got famous?
How?
She was on a TV show called Neighbours,
Oh, okay.
which is the same TV show as who else?
No one knows.
The most popular actress in the world.
Oh, that model. Look at your shots. What's that girl's name?
The most popular Australian actress.
Yeah. Okay, I was gonna say that. Hold on. Margot Robbie. I thought Margot Robbie was more a model. She was an actor as well.
She's always been an actress.
Oh, okay. Well, she was a Ford model as well, which is like a big deal.
She started off as an actress when she was like 16. She's not.
You got 69 wins. That's pretty tight. Nice.
Like Go Fish.
Fuck Go Fish.
Okay, you got Go Fish.
Zoo.
What Dice Party? I'll have you with Dice Party. Rabbi rolls are straight. Small straight off the bat.
No, I don't. Can you count?
I'm going for a full house. I don't know why you didn't flip out to you. Alright. Rabbi, I'm in. Oh, that's not good. That's bad for you.
Why do you think that's bad for me?
Do you think the small straight's hard to get?
No.
Maybe that's good. Well, Rabbi? Controversial decision. No, I think we're thinking, oh, why does he play the gun? The Rabbi gonna what?
I need a 4. And I got it.
Large bet?
Yeah, dude, that was big. You got a small straight. You need a 5. Dude needs a 5, folks. Folks, dude needs a 5. Oh, he's going for 2s? It's an interesting strategy. You got a full house, everyone.
Yeah, going for the large bet is pretty risky. I have no chance. Though. What else? I'll play the 3 times.
That doesn't make any sense.
Are you gonna play the... So the 3. Play the 3. The 3 times.
You have 0 on the left side. Yet you still have the lead.
So they're good. This is where I just get 5s out of 5. Just nothing but 5s. Do I roll a large bet? This is a hard decision. Are you? Rabbi, are you here? Going? What do I need?
A 2.
You already played the 2s. You had a 3. So you haven't played the 2s. Oh, no. Playing it 4 times here would be the biggest mistake you could make.
Oh, what a big 4 times, dude.
So I played it 4 times. Or do I play it this? It's not letting me play the 4 times. I got a feeling it's on the game. Rabbi?
Yeah, big dog.
I need 4.
2, 3,
And I
4,
roll
5, 6. We're tied, son.
Going in it. Going in it.
What do you need, Zoo?
5 4s. 5 4s, 3 times in a row. Fucking hell. I haven't played 2s yet. Fucking hell.
Go for the 4. Oh, you can't. Okay, pick something. Do something. Do something.
I got this feeling in my son, really, you're to come.
You got 4x, dude. Oh, but you needed 2s. Even still, you're short. Zook, choose something. Zook, pick something, man.
It's not letting me put it down.
All right, we'll close it and reopen it. Zook,
Still up.
go.
Got
Go. Big 4x. No way. That's rigged. Zook, that's rigged.
right down.
Zook, close and reopen. Why did you resign?
It's not letting me.
Zook, you have an invitation.
I'm gonna win the color. Scale of 1 to 10 was like the worst game I've ever played.
No, you're good, big dog. Dude, turn your sound off. Zoot, you have an invitation. Zoot, turn your sound off. Zoot, turn your sound off.
Google.
I can hear your like clicking in the background.
Sound off.
Now it is. You just helped me. You're up, Zoot.
Up.
Why did you resign? Zoot, why did you resign?
Sorry. I'll come back later.
Bye.
Why? Because I think I'm about to go into like a 6,000.
Okay.
for everything on that track. They're so bored.
Yeah, it's Fresno.
Yeah.
How's your family doing? Any big happenings in the famously white trash family of Trey Peacock?
Still just building conveyors, you know.
Yeah.
Also, what is your heritage? Because Peacock is a beautiful family name.
My mom's
Yeah, that is. You found a peacock here. Isn't that exciting?
Yeah.
You're one of the odds, bird watcher.
Very enticed right now.
Wow. Goodness.
I don't like the ladies looking at me.
It's okay, Trey.
What?
Trey's a very paranoid guy. You do a lot of illicit drugs, am I correct, Trey?
Sure.
What's the most recent drug that you did?
We take a guess. We all guess.
No, you go ahead, because you're
Based on the, I must say there's been a little crystal meth in that party.
Right on the nose.
wow, look at that. Right up the nose, I believe would have been a better
Yep, I
terminology.
snorted meth.
Yeah. You smoke crystal meth or you
No, I
snort it?
snorted. He said it.
Wow,
Yeah.
look at that. My goodness. When did you do crystal meth?
Maybe an hour ago.
Jeez, an hour ago?
Yeah.
Wow, this is so much fun,
You're the
Trey.
laziest
I had-
meth guy I've ever seen.
Well, that's why I smoked the weed to bring me back down, you know. This shit's nerve-wracking, so I gotta, you know, balance it out.
Jesus.
Christ. Like,
You're doing speed and stand-up is fucking insane, dude.
Yeah, we're in here.
Yeah, it's like I'm killing.
does crystal meth make your head shrink?
Yeah.
It does.
Well,
That hat looks
and being
massive on you. For those of you
Yeah.
listening to the podcast, the hat is almost covering his ears completely. It's amazing.
It looks like a Muppet.
Yeah.
It looks like an animated character from the show Reese's. So what are you doing now that the Insane Clown Posse isn't touring? What are you doing with your time?
just more acid.
How about your life with the ladies? What's that like? You use that peacock for something special?
I've been trying. I'm out of a long relationship, so like I haven't been too lucky since then. But
What happened to the relationship?
she didn't want to marry me apparently. Like, and apparently once she decided that, like it doesn't matter after that. So I'm like, all
I
right,
think that was it, not the crystal meth.
that probably had a small part. I don't think she knew about it.
If you were to describe what your meth looks like, what does it look like?
Not blue. It's more like clear.
Very interesting. Is there a reason why you're asking that, Birdman?
I want to see what meth looks like. I've never seen it before.
It just looks like cocaine.
There you go.
It looks like broken windows.
It looks like shard glass. There's times where people do blow and they're like, fuck, that's crystal meth. And then the next,
Yeah.
not a fan of glass. Just kill me, my friend.
Hold on, Trey. You were about to say something there. What were you about to say when he said crystal? A lot of people do crystal meth thinking it's cocaine. Go ahead.
Well, I just saw a bullet on the ground, and then he said that, and I was like, yeah, that sucks. Like, you're doing the wrong drug, you don't know, and then all of a sudden you're all cranked up.
Aw,
Yeah.
like a PSA right there.
Look at
I
that.
was glad I didn't. Yeah, I shouldn't have said that.
No, it's okay. You're doing a good job, buddy. You're fine. Now the weed's talking. The crystal meth had him say he's on crystal meth. Now he's getting paranoid. The weed.
You have all your teeth.
Yeah, but they're rotting away slowly. I just paint them every morning.
Wow, look at that. A little bit of fucking white out will do you, huh?
You should make merch with like a yin yang, but one side's weed and one side's meth. It's just a balance on the back.
Yeah. Hey, that's a good one.
How you been surviving? How do you make money? How do you pay off all these police fines?
I build conveyors so that people can get their alcohol.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's right.
Did you take some time off this week? Is that how you came out here?
yeah, basically. Yeah. My dad owns the company, so I can basically get away with, you know, he'll let me off.
Is your
He supports this shit.
Is your white trash? Yeah, your white trash father is supportive of you.
Yeah, this is his only hope too. So,
How about your white trash mother?
she's Mexican.
How about your Mexican trash mother? What does she think of you chasing your dreams?
Yes.
She works in the church, so she kind of doesn't like what I say, but she tries to be supportive.
What does she do for the church?
Youth leader.
Wow.
Yeah.
Does she know you do meth and marijuana?
Yeah.
And what did she say when you found out that you were smoking meth?
That I need to talk to Jesus more.
And what did you do when you talked to Jesus?
Meth.
So you're doing heroin too?
No, fuck that shit.
What do you do?
Who does that? Who does that? Tell us about it, Sam.
I've never done heroin.
Really?
That shit scares the fuck out of me, dude. Because you don't know what you're getting. You know what's the weirdest thing about heroin, dude? Let's say someone does heroin, they die. All the heroin addicts run to that drug dealer to get that heroin. Because they're like, oh, it's that strong, I gotta try it. It's like, it's crazy, right?
That's crazy. Have you done a lot of crystal meth? What's the most crystal meth you've done, and what did you do after doing it?
Jump
Everybody,
around and
stop
shit.
what you're doing. I don't care what you think you're doing, what your plans were, what you were pondering. You need to stop whatever it is you're doing because Riser's here and he has bestowed upon us his time. And we know the value of his time. It's Riser's world. We just live in it. How you living, pimp?
Yo, you want to play literati?
Oh,
And
dog,
lose?
I'll smoke you. Yeah, I'm going to smoke you in that. And then we're going to watch Bob Lazar S4 and Flying Saucers. And then potentially we're going to watch the new Bob Lazar. Does that sound like a plan, Stan?
Sounds good.
Dog, I'm going to dominate you so badly in literati that you won't know what to do with yourself.
No.
Are you better? Are you better at literati than Mama Riser?
It's very strange because she plays this honeycomb game that's like, you literally get a bunch of letters. I think there's like 6 or 8 letters, and there's one letter in the middle that you have to use in each word, and then you have to find all the different words. So it's very much, you think that would be a interchangeable skill. Wow, nice one.
Thanks, Big Dog.
Mm. Mm.
So you were saying that you would think she'd be good at it because she plays this game with the with the letter in the middle that you have to use.
Yeah.
But she's not.
No. I said like the timer was starting her off like 1 minute.
Okay, you know you can turn that off.
Yeah, no, I did turn it off, and then she would still get kind of pissed off, but it was fine.
Did she ever beat you? No way. What a great word, dude. Did she ever beat you?
No. I thought she was going to be good, though, because of the honeycomb game. So she's literally every day there, sitting there, trying to make words with tiles. It's like in literati, you only need like one word. Mm.
Dog, you are so loud.
I'm not even talking.
You're like,
What do you mean?
your microphone is just like.
Alright, one sec.
Go. Go.
My mic should be better now.
Are you gonna go? It's over. No time left. It's over, folks. Oh.
Kyle sucked. They want to stop him.
Dude, did you see Rory McIlroy in the Masters?
No. Did he do a good job or something?
He has the largest lead, 2-day lead in Masters history. He's up by 6 strokes. He's at
Swap?
he's at 12
Playing
under.
a swap?
He's at 12 under, and the next closest guy is at 6 under. He birdied 15, 16, 17, and 18. That's baller.
Oh no.
That was good. There are 3 documentaries slash movies that I want to watch with you someday. One of them is just called S4. It's about Bob Lazar. It's the shitty one. I want to watch that. There's another one, actually 4. It's the Comedy Stores documentary. We should watch that. Though I think I've already seen that, but maybe it was a long time ago, or I've seen something like it. I know I've seen something like it, but there was like an official one they put out. Then there's another one that is a comedy store kind of deal. It's called Windy City Heat. Apparently, like Red Band's in it, and I think Tony Hinchcliffe, a bunch of people are in it. And then the last one is about um, how hackers back in the day used to be able to hack systems using telephones. And like,
That
there's
one sounds dope.
yeah, it is dope. It's like back in the day when you'd have to pay for like cell phone calls, they could just go up to a payphone and type in some random number, and then get like free calls. Did I say cell phone calls? I meant toll free calls or whatever. Like just kind of shit like that. It was really interesting. And the thetamine or whatever, that fucking instrument. I was listening to people do that right before you came in. I'm gonna make that instrument famous.
Yeah, there'll be a theremin in every room.
Oh, that's baller shit, dog.
It sounds pretty like some ghost sounds on it. Were you listening to Rocky Angel thing? Or were you
No more of that, but
venturing off?
other shit. I joined the subreddit. That's why. I listened to somebody play "Time" by Pink Floyd, and it was amazing.
They played that on the theremin?
Yeah, it was amazing.
And, Man, I ordered pizza from this place today, and I like the slowest service.
Did you tell me go? Was it the same place that you walked into the last time you got a pizza where that girl flirted with you?
I got it delivered, but
I know,
probably.
but what? Okay, so maybe that girl was like, "Fuck this guy. He doesn't know what's up."
Yeah, I don't know if it was that place or not. I think probably was that place. We only got pizza. Seriously?
Well, you're talking about it. It's on my mind.
Yours is a word.
No, it's definitely not a word. That's not a word. It's never gonna be a word. No one thinks it's a word.
Is there any word that ends in EZA?
The Reza, who is a member of the Wu-Tang Clan, but I think that's a proper noun. Giza, but that's a proper noun. Gaza, that's a proper noun.
And however, Zam, this was like a 50-point word.
How many letters are remaining, if I may ask?
Is your phone not?
It doesn't tell me. It used to, and then I did an update to whatever this app is. It's got this app. I did an update. Doesn't show me that, and then I did another update. And every single game I play, I have to shut off the sound, even though I've shut it off like 1,000 times on all the settings. Every time I've got to turn the sound off. It's annoying.
There's 2 tiles remaining.
Thank you for the information. Doug, what's my acronym? Aside from MILF and GILF?
Human data, something, information.
Continuous human data infrastructure. But that was really good. That was close. So good job.
Not really.
No, you were pretty close. I mean, you knew what you knew.
Did you see my recent letter there? You played high and got like 20 points.
What did you play?
Like high.
Ode?
You played O and high. I played idle. There should be worth longer.
Dude, he could still win. I fucked up.
Oh, what the hell? I might win now. The 4 point. Oh, I won.
No way.
Wow.
Great job. I'm glad that I let you
Yeah,
win.
if you would have played another word or something.
I'm glad I let you win. That's all I know. All right. It is official.
Do you need the link to Bob Lazar? It's called. We don't even know the name of it. Bob Lazar, Area 51, and Flying Saucers. It's called Bob Lazar, Area 51, and Flying Saucers. It's available. It's available. It's available on YouTube.
Yeah, I've got it.
I'm ready, baby.
Alright. What's that? Did you see any other interesting videos in the Fairman Reddit?
Yeah, I saw them all. They asked me to be a moderator. They were like, "Oh, Rabbi's here. Do you want to be a moderator?" And I was like, "Calm down. Keep cool, my babies." They were like, "You could be an admin." Then Reddit emailed me and they're like, "How would you like to own Reddit?" I was like, "Calm down, people."
My mic is gonna not work because I'm gonna be streaming it.
Okay, why do you think that is?
I don't know. It used to work.
Okay, let's figure it out.
I already tried to diagnose it, but it didn't work.
Okay.
I don't know what it would be.
Okay. Are you streaming? Oh, baby girl, my man from the NBA. Should come play around my way and listen to what I gotta say. Cause I really need somebody. What? Tell me I want somebody. Uh. Every single detail.
Bob was like, this is the best.
In December of 1988, I was hired as a senior staff physicist by a U.S. defense contractor called DG&E Special Projects. I was told that I would be working on an advanced propulsion system out in a remote area of the Nevada test site known as Area 51. Myself and 21 other people were responsible for back engineering and technologies that originated from another civilization. Although this was a highly classified project, I was never comfortable knowing that the secret was being kept from the world. As work there progressed, I began to worry about what I knew could endanger my life. Wanting to protect myself, I decided to go public and reveal the secrets of S4. Since then, my story has been told countless times from people all over the world. No one has ever been able to show exactly what I saw with my own eyes. Until now. I get asked a lot if I regret going forward. I have also said for years, my mind goes back and forth. If I go forward, I come to this point in my life. If I could go back in time, I do wonder what would happen if I didn't go forward and just played along and didn't take anyone out to the site and show up. I don't know how things would have turned out. I don't know if that would have been the right thing to do anyway. It really bothered me that all this was being kept secret. There's really no way I could prove it without revealing my identity and getting myself into more trouble than I have already. Exactly what's going on up there? Well, there were several, actually 9 declining scientists that are out there of extraterrestrial origin. They're basically being dismantled. Some are in various stages of being built from other parts. technology that we did was a duplicated there for sure. Dennis brought us into the lab after this degree when we spending most of the time seeing sort of typical lab setup, stuff components, everything all over the place. One guy in there, Barry, who got up immediately and was clearly really happy to see me. And it seemed like he used to work for somebody else. He had a lot to say. He was excited to show me everything, bring me up to speed. I was kind of like a little kid at that point. Recently, see this, and he display how the amplifier operates connected to the emitters and how things operate even though they're not connected. Yeah, he was very anxious to show me everything, and anxious to make some progress. So this is where he said, we're focusing primarily on power propulsion systems. And I said, great. What? Right. I think he was holding off intentionally from telling me anything because what he wanted me to do was to feel the gravitational field on the reactor. So we went over and located the emitter, the reactor design, so we didn't try and touch that. And when I put my hands on it, that was the biggest scientific shock I've ever had. Because nothing in the world felt like it. And he said, that's what propels the truck. And that is a gravity changer. And that was the moment that I realized what was going on. Mary indicated that what I saw there was the propulsion system and some power. You start thinking of reactors and small hemisphere on the plate. This is the power source.
technicians or scientists looking down and had over one of the seats or a model of one of the seats with what I thought was a doll, like a small creature or something like that, something that would be designed to fit. I think they were just sizing up what kind of creature would sit in a seat that size. What I understood, they were Russians right before I got there. And apparently there was some big dispute. I don't know what it had to do with or what project was. It was a big deal. Either way, I found that out. We stopped the Russians. Just on the site. Joined the cooperation of government. Going on into that. To me, obviously, Russia must have some other key information, technology, maybe the algorithm, maybe the it's something that we want, we want to do. Ultimately, not just the information, but the outside. There has to be a good way. Dennis instructed me one day that I be taking a piece of I was left in Iraq in New Mexico. I left on one of their planes to the test site. While on the plane, I was looking through the documentation. That's where I had it. But they had a code to it. It was LA-1000. And it was classified as a new armament material. And that's all that the people of Los Alamos were supposed to know. There was this machining of armament material. I had to remain there while they were machining the material and return with not just the material, but any waste material or equipment back to North Shore. It was strange to me that it was packed. It was packed with everything. At the time, I wasn't everything I realized. But the food, aerogel, and essentially silicon dioxide, it's the lightest known solid. It's 98% air. Final hazardous material, I have no idea. This contained at a cutoff for the 115 in it, and then that was inside of a lead core. Again,
I understand that. So we really didn't focus on that at all. Let's do what we want to do, have some goals in life and things that we want to do and focus on that.
It's a quiet place, way up in the mountains, away from everything. The wife has her strong man out there, her house is here, and I have my lab at home. The size of it, 1,500 square feet, is bigger than her house that I have next to her. But I can carry on multiple projects all at the same time. It's a blast. I can almost never. Living is the ultimate nightmare. I spend the whole time in here, working towards retiring. And yeah, my wife is really like children. So she can be her, I call it her lab. That's the best. And I'm in here, hang out with each other. We can have a good time by ourselves. This is George. My wife.
Are you filming? Okay, let's go.
This is my wife, Joy.
We met in 1940 years ago. And took us a while to figure out that we were okay beneath each other. He liked her to be here in Vegas.
I like you. I was
He was very nice.
I was the reason for the and then Michigan, and now we're here. I believe that some of the technology, maybe all of the technology should be kept secret until we have a handle on everything. But certainly some overview of what happened. It cannot be a secret. For me, not just the American people, but the rest of the world. Let out the basic fact that we have this bad at one time. Aliens did it. They visit and drop off something. There was a no such thing, but it shows the information for grabbing the weapons of mass destruction. Affect life on Earth. This stuff is widely known. That's not to say if a fluid bottle, what happens when you play with fire? That would be true. These words out there, you can change a lot of stuff in your house. Yeah, and you love it. I have yet to be able to really prove it. I've been accused of lying and fabricating these stories with many, many other things. Although I never know, I always thought it was important or no, that I saw. There's no doubt in my mind that these guys know what I saw and was personally involved. This is possibly one of the biggest secrets that Steve has held in his world. Prior to becoming involved with the project, I really never believed in flying saucers. I didn't follow flying saucer stories, things were associated with it, or pay attention. This NASA my experience thus far certainly changed my outlook on all of it. And now I know for a fact that we are not alone.
There he is. All right, what are your thoughts?
Yeah. I liked it. Apparently the budget of that movie was $80 million. Do you think it was an $80 million production?
I don't know if it was that much.
Seems like a lot, but I
Are
guess
you
the movies are expensive.
Are you sure that it's 80 and not 8 million?
Yeah, no, I just looked it up on Google and it said 80 million.
Are you sure that's correct though?
According to Google, it is.
Okay, well, Google's not always right. You know that.
I don't know. Maybe Sean, but
Okay.
yeah, what do you think?
Well, one clarification I had to make about this story is when he went on the news, he said his name was Dennis, not Barry. I knew that, but I flipped those guys a lot. I thought it was phenomenal. I think that it's a great compilation of like really in-depth things for Bob. You're seeing that Bob talked about this stuff 30, almost 40 years ago now, and 35 years ago, and it's been accurate. You can tell that the government or somebody has been making changes to maps. I mean, it would be like I would say to you, I mean, in the same way, I would be like, hey, did you know that there's this really remote part of Nineveh um, that has 10 doors that are built into the mountain? And you're like, what are you talking about? Like, nobody goes to Nineveh. I'm like, no, I know. And then 35 years go by and they can see pictures of these things in the mountain. You'd be like, wow, maybe Rabbi was telling the truth. It's kind of like he was able to talk about this stuff in a lot of depth. And other people have verified what Bob Lazar has said. In fact, some people even say they worked with him there. Whether that's true or not, that's difficult to ascertain because he didn't work there that long. I think that's one issue with just what he was able to glean. Not in his story or anything. He just like he worked there for like on and off for like a short period of time, 6 months or whatever. But it's more evidence to show that this exists, and I think that there's a type of technology that they review in there. It's really interesting to me that there are some technologies that exist that humanity just kind of never utilized, and we kind of move past them. And one of them is that bone scanning machine of the hand. Like we moved from like uh, access cards, like that stuff. That kind of technology when he was using it was still really advanced, but then we moved into like biometrics and like retinal scanning and stuff. And that bone measurer was not ever really utilized uh, in major practice, aside from perhaps these clandestine programs. So, like, it's not like we're going to go back to that technology ever, but it's just like this piece of technology that we don't currently utilize that we moved on from that was just a snapshot of it. And he would talk about that, and nobody in the scientific community had ever heard of this kind of system. So, what are the big things that he talks about that no one had ever heard about? Well, he talks about these discs being there and reverse engineered. That was new. He talks about S4. That was new. People maybe had spoken about Area 51, but not S4. That was all new. He talks about Element 115. That was new. He talks about the gravity propulsion and all of that. That was at best only hypothesized and not openly discussed. He talks about that bone machine. That had never been discussed previously, or at least wasn't discussed previously. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Um, what else does he talk about? And I think he goes into depth about why he was so scared. They shot at his car. They had ruined his reputation. They ruined his marriage. He was sleeping at John Lear's house. He was afraid to go home. They would go into his car at the gym, even though he had like a machine gun, and just like open it up and leave his stuff open. I find him to be just one of the most interesting people I've ever heard of a story, and I think there would be a really cool video game or a really. It's almost like there's an element of Fallout 76 or Fallout New Vegas or whatever that Fallout Vegas or whatever that one is. I don't know. It's not that exactly, but it's like this idea of like a desert town that has like a super advanced technology. Usually those two things are contradictory, but in this case they weren't. And uh, it was cool to see more of like Bob's life with his wife now and like living in Oregon and how I found it interesting that like Bob was like just there's a lot of evidence that he's given that verifies his claims and not really any evidence that I know that doesn't. Like there's not like this huge hole in his story. To me it makes sense. And he also didn't want to talk too much about his ex-wife Tracy and that situation, and I absolutely understand that. You raised a really good point yesterday. Well, why wouldn't he want to talk about uh aliens more? You can just tell that's not his personality. I mean, you get to learn more about him, but also there's a fear of his life. They threatened his life directly. They would mess with him. He uh, he could have been charged. He even said with espionage. Like he doesn't want to get into that, and I get that. Now that we're further away and he's an older man, I can see that he's basically just telling everything that he knows. And in many ways, this is soft disclosure of what's known as soft disclosure of the United States government, that you don't have one event that scares everybody. Just basically people in the know begin to learn about this, and it is what it is. If inquiring minds demand more information, they'll seek it, and to the general public, they'll just either never learn about it or learn about it um, through the mass media, or learn about it through pop culture or something.
Yeah. In the film, they were talking about what Bob was mentioning, how like he was hoping it would be like the transistor, and how like the transistor led to the computer and whatnot, and how they were hoping that like one like major discovery on like the engineering would unravel the whole thing. But if you hypothetically have a UFO and like we're humans and we don't have like 10,000 IQ alien brains that manipulate time, I feel like it's like giving like a rat or something like a piece of complex hardware, and it's just like trying to get a rat to explain some complicated thing that's just like way outside of his IQ level. I feel like, but then at the same time, it's like, okay, they're supposed to like reverse engineer the anti-gravity, like teleporting time flying saucer. But then in the movie, they're also saying that Bob witnessed the UFO flying it on these like little test drive things, and that to me seems like pretty sketchy if they have no idea how it works, but they're taking them for test drives, like, and literally flying them through the sky in the middle of the day.
It wasn't in the day though. Well, uh, okay, when they were testing them, yeah, okay. I'm in agreement with you there. You were saying something else about that though, and perhaps I may need you to re-clarify. You're saying that they were something about them flying these things just during the day. What were you saying regarding that?
Well, in the film, they showed it in the day, and Bob was out. Like Dennis called him out or whatever, and then got him to walk some, like, take step over there, and then look up, and then the UFO was gone, and then take 10 more steps, and then he could see it again because of the way it was warping space and time around it. It would, like, turn invisible, kind of.
Yeah.
And that was supposedly on one of, like, the test flights.
And you suppose what about the test flight?
That was like a test flight of some random other flying saucer, not the sport model he was working on.
I thought he only worked on the sport model. He just saw the other ones.
Right.
There is an in-depth. It's actually quite short. It's 30 minutes. It's by an aviation historian named Michael Schratt. And of all of the things to which I've ever fallen asleep, I like to fall asleep to this stuff. It may be the thing that I've fallen asleep to which it may be the thing to which I've fallen asleep most. It is just it's like 35 minutes, and Michael Schratt goes into more depth. This aviation historian, and what I find interesting about this aviation historian Michael Schratt was Michael Schratt used to not be he used to know everything about planes, but he never got into UFOs or anything like that, and it he didn't think it existed or whatever, and he was a major skeptic, and then he became a believer, which I think is really interesting. Um, okay, now you said that you thought you could find a place to watch Bob Lazar's new documentary. Where is that?
That's the one we just watched. You know.
No, that's not the one. That's not the new one.
That was in 2026 one that I just watched.
Oh. Okay. Then that's not the. Oh, okay. So then we have to watch the one that I referenced. I said it's on YouTube. It's called Bob Lazar, Area 51, and Flying Saucers. It's by Jeremy Corbell from 2018.
Some other time because I'm all Bob.
Oh, this is bullshit. Do you hear this, folks? This asshole slips in the wrong documentary in on me, and then wants to. Oh, this is bullshit. This is bullshit.
Well, I've heard the story. I've heard the Bob Lazar story. I know everything about Bob Lazar. There's no new information. It's not like this some radically crazy different story. It's going to be the same old Bob Lazar story. No offense.
No. Oh, so you're going to bed now?
I do want to fall asleep soon.
Okay, well, let's watch the Michael Jackson documentary.
I asked, have you seen John Lear interviews? The guy who actually
he's the guy who I used to email.
What does he say?
He's all about this stuff. John Lear, he's the guy who I said, remember, like in 2010, I emailed him and he said I made his day. Like basically, I'm a huge John Lear fan. He lived an amazing life. He's since passed, but may his memory be a blessing. But essentially, he was a CIA pilot. He had more hours logged of a plane than like anybody ever. He was just flying everywhere, and he's the guy who would like fall asleep while flying like major airline planes. Anyway, he's the guy who got Bob Lazar into all this and connected George Knapp, and he's the central core. He's the one who connected Bob Lazar to George Knapp, and I want to say, like, I don't know, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think that John Lear used to John Lear used to sit in front of what's today Harry Reid International, but at the time was Airport, and they used to just sit and watch planes, the Janet planes, which you don't even know about. They're the ones with the red stripe on the side.
All about planes.
You
They're shuffle. They're like little shuffle buses from the one airport to the other.
Yeah, but you don't know what songs they play when you're going there. You don't know any of this stuff. Anyway,
Play Freebird.
no, they don't play Freebird, but that'd be tight. Um, that's a good guess. No, they play "Coming to America" by Neil Diamond. Anyway, the uh, the story of John Lear, and they go into it a little bit, but John Lear wanted his house reappraised, and he got Gene Huff to come there, and Gene Huff was like, "Hey, I'm going to John Lear's house." John Lear is the son of Bill Lear, who invented the Learjet. You know what a Learjet is, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. So it was
Like
it
a shitty version of a Janet jet.
no. It's like a Gulfstream. It's like a really nice private plane.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay. Um, and they go to his house, and you know, John Lear. If you've ever seen pictures of John Lear, like he had this like man cave, like this office that was just full of in UFO stuff, and pictures of him with like the B-2 stealth bomber and on aircraft carriers and all kinds of cool stuff, and he just lived an amazing life. And he was really into aliens. So, have I ever? Your question was, have I ever seen any interviews with him? Uh, Usually they're audio, but yeah, he used to go on the radio a lot, and I used to love listening to him on the radio because he always had something interesting that it would be like a new piece of knowledge, that I hadn't heard before, maybe, and I would go and I'd take that and I'd go and do all kinds of research on it about like he might just be like saying like yeah this is just like my current interest, but like he might be like yeah, so Bob was working on Project Galileo, but there were two other projects there, Project uh, Sidecar sidecar uh, whatever, it wasn't Sidecar, Sidearm, and which is the particle beam weapon, and Project Looking Glass, which is the time distortion. And he'd only say something like that, and he wouldn't go into it. And I'd be like, "What the fuck is this?" And I would go and look up all kinds of stuff. I mean, this even caused me to write an essay. I haven't yet published it because I'm already at my maximum 2 articles to publish today, but I'll publish it in the coming week about just Project Looking Glass, what I think of it, how it's interesting, how it's really difficult to verify anything for it. So I even put an editor's note or author's note, like, read at your own risk. Whether this is true or not, I'm not sure. Um, but uh, just John Lear always had some kind of new, kind of interesting thing, and one of the reasons was because he was in some pretty big circles, especially in the aviation world, and uh, that got his foot in the door in some places, and he also would see some really interesting things and talk to a lot of pilots. Uh, when you're spending that much time in the sky, and you eventually get into these airports, and they have like the airline lounges, and you go up to, people come up to you, hey, where you're flying out of or whatever, and you get to talking like, oh, this is John Lear, this is Bill Lear's son, like this is a big deal. When you start to get into those types of discussions, people want to tell more about what they know, and so they're like, yeah, I was flying from Salt Lake City to San Diego, and I was flying at approximately 30,000 feet, and I saw this disc, and then it split into two discs, and they ran parallel to my wing for about 45 minutes, or like, whatever, 5,000 miles or whatever, and then they just disappeared. People would share stories with you like that. And I always thought that this was a really interesting quality of John Lear. And I would listen to him very often on this radio show that I like, Coast to Coast AM. And he used to be on. He used to be on like every year, and then as he got older, it wouldn't be as often. And then also he would publish on this website, and his website is an amazing forum for just anything uh, that is just and so I used to check out what he would write on this forum about aliens and stuff like that. And now he has some theories that I don't believe. Like not even I can get behind them, and I'm very much like Bob Lazar. Like, John Lear's kind of his own deal. But they're starting to become more verified, which is very shocking to me. That basically, uh, I don't know if this is true, Riser. I'm just going to tell you what I know. Uh, there, the former head of the Israeli space program. His name is Chaim Echad. I feel like I'm in the sync with you.
No, I was turning on the. I was turning on the sync for a second.
You're good.
The head of which Israeli thingy?
He's head of the Israeli space program. His name is Chaim Echad, and he came out in 2018 and said that his last name is Shad, I think actually. He came out and said that. I mean, I'm not gonna bullshit you. I'm gonna get a summary of what it is. I know it pretty well though. Basically, that Mars was had like an alien base on it, and dog, the former head of the Israeli space program, Chaim Eshad, what did he say about Mars in 2018? The former the former head of the Israeli space program mentioned is Chaim Eshad. Uh, Chaim made these claims in about March. Oh, it was December 2020. Apologies. In his 2020 statement, he claimed that aliens exist and are in contact with the U.S. and Israeli governments. There is an underground base on Mars where alien representatives work alongside American astronauts. A galactic federation is preventing the full revelation of this existence to humanity to avoid mass hysteria, stating that humans are not yet ready. President Trump was reportedly on the verge of revealing this information before being advised by the aliens to wait. Eshed, who retired in 2010, noted that making these claims earlier would have led to him being hospitalized or dismissed by academia, but he felt he had nothing to lose by speaking out later. Okay, so do I believe him? It's interesting. I don't know. Um, okay, and so John Lear, who's different, would talk about, dog, what's the thing about John Lear saying that the moon is really like an alien base? And that there are soul catchers there. But also Terrence McKenna talks about this as well.
I've never heard Terrence talk about Moon as an alien base.
All right, well, you better listen to Terrence some more, my man. John Lear.
I listen to a lot of Terrence McKenna, I'll tell you that.
Dog, I read this to you yesterday about Terrence McKenna. Here we go. Terrence McKenna, moon bases, soul catchers. Okay, so Terrence McKenna discussed the concept of the moon as a soul catcher in the context of Gnostic and alien lore, suggesting the moon is a multidimensional entity of demiurge that feeds on human souls. This idea, often linked to discussions about gray aliens and archons, posits that the moon acts as a base where souls are trapped and or recycled through reincarnation. However, uh, search results indicate that while McKenna explored these themes, the specific theory about the moon as a physical soul catcher base is largely interpreted by followers through the lens of mysticism and theories rather than empirical fact. Some interpretations suggest that soul catching might not be malevolent but a mechanism to aid human evolution by looping consciousness through reincarnation. Gnostic view, the moon is seen as a demiurge, a creator that feeds on souls, aligning with modern alien lore about archons running the material world. Aliens, alien bases discussions often mention alien bases in Alaska and Antarctica, using Earth's magnetic energy to beam power to the moon. Evolutionary perspective, some argue that the trap is actually a system designed to help souls evolve rather than simply trap them. McKenna's focus. McKenna's lectures covered shamanism, psychedelics, and consciousness, where he often speculated on the nature of reality and the demiurge. While these ideas of the moon as a soul catcher is popular in some communities and Y Files discussions, it remains hypothetical and metaphoric concept within McKenna's broader work on psychedelics and cosmic evolution. Um, so whether it's true or not, I mean, like that's the first thing that comes. I looked this up yesterday and was reading it to you guys, and the first thing that came up was Terrence McKenna. Now, John Lear, a former CIA and commercial pilot, became a prominent figure in UFO circles for assertions about secret government knowledge of extraterrestrial life. He claimed the moon hosts alien bases, particularly on its far side, and that it has a breathable atmosphere, force, and civilization beneath the surface. According to Lear, these bases are operated by various extraterrestrial species and supported by U.S. government agreements. He also stated that the moon landings were not real, part of a broader cover up to hide the true nature of lunar activity. Lear described a 6-mile high tower on the moon, which he referred to as a soul catcher, a device allegedly used to intercept human souls after death and recycle or enslave them. This idea was reportedly influenced by sources like Val Valerian and esoteric traditions. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. I can just tell you that those are the kind of like esoteric things that John Lear was into. I wasn't so much into that. I was into John Lear talking about faster than like the stealth the F-117 stealth bomber, like, and stealth fighter, and perhaps like advanced um, advanced fighters, like what's called the Aurora Project, or it's also known as the Flying Dorito, the Black Triangle. It's called. It has different names, but it's basically a secret Lockheed Martin program, and it runs perhaps on nuclear energy and can travel like extremely fast. But anyway, that's what I was into more with John Lear stuff about aviation that I felt was really interesting. But he did have these theories, and he would just drop something on you. Like he might be talking about yada yada yada, blah 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 blah. This is in like, I don't know, 2009 maybe. He'd be on Coast to Coast, and he'd be like, yeah, like the Aurora program, blah 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 blah. And I'd hear that and I'd be like, what the fuck is this Aurora program? And you'd look on the internet and there's like nothing about it. But then 2 or 3 years later, you'd find out that yeah, this is a real program by Lockheed Martin. And they'd have sketches of it on some website. And then from there, 5 years later, it would go down. And there's a Wikipedia page for it now. And now you read about it, and it's like, yeah, it was like this. There's like legitimacy to this. But I would get these like new pieces of information from him. So anyway, I emailed him in 2010 after hearing he had a tiff with the other guy, Gene Huff, and they basically kind of were fighting. And I listened to both sides as much of a third party as I could, and I thought Bob Lazar handled or John Lear handled the situation better. I forget exactly what it was about. I mean, really, it's been 15 years since I emailed, more than that, since I communicated with John Lear. But in all of this like esoteric knowledge and stuff, I don't communicate. I don't connect with the people. He's one of the people I connected with, and then the other person one time, I emailed. I had an email exchange with another guy named Jordan Maxwell. Those are the two who I ever just, and they got right back to me. Like it was like, really, this is like your dad invented the Learjet, and you just emailed me right back. And yeah, and he's just a fascinating individual. So, in answer to your previous question, did I ever listen to anything of his or see any um, of his interviews? He did more audio interviews. He would go though to different UFO conferences and speak at them, which was, I feel, important. In this
What would be saying about UFOs?
that they exist, that they've been visiting us for a long time, that there's an idea called panspermia. Basically, we were seeded here.
Yeah, and I mean, Bob Lazar was saying that in his movie.
Yeah. And so, like, John Lear never worked directly for, he worked for the CIA, but he was just like running like weapons and drugs and stuff. It wasn't like he was working at the test site. Uh, so some of that could be overlap between what John Lear and Bob Lazar had. Uh, might be overlap between what Bob Lazar discovered, or John Lear might say, "Hey, I heard about this," and then would tell Bob Lazar about it, and then Bob Lazar would. I think that's how it happened. Uh, if I recall the conversation, and again, I wasn't there, but um, John Lear and Gene Huff were talking about aliens and stuff. And Bob Lazar was hearing all this stuff, and he was just like, "No, no, no! You guys are goofy for thinking these things. That's not real." And they're like, "Yeah, it is. It's happening at the Nevada test site." And and Bob Lazar was like, "Look, I worked in at Los Alamos. If anybody would know about this stuff, I would, because I'm in like advanced propulsion, and that's not a thing." And they're like, "Well, you're wrong, man." And it turned out that he was wrong. And and Bob Lazar was, or John Lear would talk about panspermia, and I'm an advocate of it. I think from a scientific standpoint.
Got schooled on UFOs.
What'd you say?
Got schooled on
He
UFOs.
he did, and I think I recall in their discussions, because like these documentaries only covered so much, and if this was the documentary that it was the second one, and it makes sense because I didn't see um, Jeremy Corbell in this, and I did see the Luigi guy, and I was like, oh, this is the guy who was just. I was thinking to myself, this is the guy who was just on John Lear when you pulled this ruse on me. An interesting aspect of it was, well, actually, I'm disappointed. I didn't see S4 in any super detail that they said that they had it. Did you?
That's what I was thinking. Like the $80 million budget. Did you see the part where he's like, they're doing like a demonstration of like the anti-gravity thing and what it was like for Bob to put his hands near the thing, and it was literally just like a circle, like just a basic circle that he was demonstrating around, but probably cost less than $50.
Okay, I know you want to.
Like,
I know you. I know you.
There's some 3D modeling in there, like, but there's also like a lot of like repeat, like they showed like the chairs like a bunch of times. They showed the UFOs, but it was like, and like they had. I could not see how they spent $80 million on that.
Okay, so don't go to bed yet. Let's watch this, and then this will be the cherry on top. Just Google. It's 30. It's less than 30 minutes. It's Michael Stratt S4.
I'm going to sleep.
Bullshit. This is bullshit, folks. This motherfucker thinks that he knows everything about this, and he doesn't.
Tomorrow.
Okay, I'm down for tomorrow. That's cool. Do you know what I'm gonna do?
Also, I've never seen the movie The Truman Show.
Okay, well we have to watch that, man. I mean, I talk about that all the time.
Yeah, I mean, it's on the list.
It's on the list, exactly. You know what I'm gonna do right now?
What?
Watch that Bob Lazar, the one that we just watched. I'm gonna watch it again.
The S4 one? Why?
The one that we just watched, because I find
Yeah,
it.
the amount of 3D scenes you saw.
Yeah, I want to go back and like make sure that I didn't miss anything. I feel it's important. A lot of times, if I read a book or listen to a podcast or whatever it is, after I watch it, I'll go back and watch it again just to make sure I have a very good overview.
I mean, did you watch it the first time?
I did, but it's like on my phone and it's being streamed, and like I'm gonna have it on something, perhaps like on a bigger device now, and I'll be able to see it in better um, quality. I appreciate that you stream it, so I'd rather watch it on your stream, but I want to go back to see the chairs and some of the 3D modeling a little bit better.
No, all good. Yeah, I was just. I don't think I've ever watched the same movie back to back.
Oh,
like in the same.
all right. Well, to each their own. So you got this from? It's on YouTube.
No, I can send you the link if you need the link.
Is it hard to find?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Please send me the link. I appreciate it.
All right. The site has a bunch of stuff on it.
If I may make the request, the device that I'm bringing in, that I sometimes bring in when you stream stuff, it's called Big Step. This is the best community. It just joined. It's the one that's a little redder than the orange one. I'll send you a message with it. Can you send it to that? I'll send
What
you.
is it?
I'm sending.
Oh, you want me to send it to that?
Yeah, I'll send you a message so you know the right one.
All right.
You will receive a message potentially in the next 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I don't know if it sent. I sent it, but I don't know if it sent. So let me check.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
Interesting.
I can probably message the account.
That's interesting that it like doesn't come up as an option. Oh,
Says that I send you a message. I don't know if you got it.
yes, sir. I got it. Distant film.
What?
Yep, I got it. Thank you.
All right. No problem.
All right. I'll tell you everything that you missed. All right, sweet dreams, big dog. Tomorrow night, Michael Stratt and Truman Show.
All right, bet.
That. Take care, big man. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, I'm looking up the model of that antique gravity thing. It's literally like not an expensive prop. I'll just say that.
Okay.
But yeah, peace.
Peace. Shout out to Riser for streaming that. That's baller. Oh.
For those over age 60, a major banking regulation.
Hi, I'm Bob Rothschild. In December of 1988, I was hired as a senior staff physicist by a U.S. defense contractor called EG&G Special Projects. I was told that I would be working on an advanced propulsion system out in a remote area of the Nevada test site, known as Area 51. Myself and 21 other people were responsible for back engineering and technology that originated from another civilization. Although this was a highly classified project, I was never comfortable knowing that the secret was being kept from the world. As work there progressed, I began to worry that what I knew could endanger my life. Wanting to protect myself, I decided to go public and reveal the secrets of S4. Since then, my story has been told countless times to people all over the world. No one has ever been able to show exactly what I saw with my own eyes, until now. I get asked a lot if I regret going forward. I have also said for years, my mind goes back and forth. If I go forward, I come to this point. And, if I could go back in time, I do wonder what would happen if I didn't go forward and just played along. And didn't take anyone out to the site to show off I don't know how things would have turned out. I don't know if that would have been the right thing to do anyway. It really bothered me that all this was being kept secret. There's really no way I could prove it without revealing my identity and getting myself into more trouble than I have already. Exactly what's going on up there? Well, there's several, actually 9 flying saucers, flying discs that are out there of extraterrestrial origin. They're basically being dismantled. Some are in various stages of completion, built from other parts, and they're being test flown and basically disanalyzed. I was always interested in science and engineering, particularly things that operate or control huge amounts of power. High-powered lasers, rocket engines, jet engines, explosives, things of that sort. And started building small jet and rocket engines in my late teens. I remember either buying this magazine, or I might have been subscribed to it at the time, but this is back when I was either in high school or junior high, and I saw that, a jet engine and a go-kart going, well, nothing cooler than that, as a kid. That's why I wanted to know everything about that. Jet engine, build a jet engine. Anyway, I became fascinated with all this power and whatnot. And, noted from the article that there was a guy named Eugene Bluehart who lived in California somewhere. Time went on, years go by. I moved with my parents out to California, and I think it said some point this magazine popped up again. And you went, wait, there's and I looked, and I think it was in Arcadia, California, in the 30s. So, I just drove out there, and, here's this guy's shop, which is in this little disintegrating building. Knocked on the door, and there's the guy. And we start talking, and in a short time, he saw how interested I was and explaining everything, and we became friends. And it was constantly going back and forth there and learning a lot about how everything works. Supersonic aerodynamics and the shock waves that work inside stuff that you're not going to learn in high school. And I became more and more interested. And, that really became the basis, the spark anyway, for what got me interested in, that type of propulsion. An old friend of mine, Jim, who worked in the same place I did, Rothschild Electronics, came in one day and said, I went to the racetrack last night. I think it was Orange County Raceway, and they had jet cars. It's just a big jet engine with wheels on it, and they were racing it. I was blasting out the back on it. I said, yeah, you gotta go. And I went there. I was, probably just my early 20s, maybe 21 years old, and that is what I thought the coolest thing I've ever seen. And I immediately, and I think that was kind of the seed that started it. I let him, I just see this car pulling away from me, and I said, I wonder if I'm going to catch it. My wife had a Honda Civic, and as it turned out, just looking at it one day, the hatchback really looks like a jet that fits in there. I just started taking it out, and to her surprise, there was a jet in there in a short period of time. But she was okay with it. Kind of became a project for a while, and it turned out to be pretty cool.
He also said he worked as a physicist at Los Alamos National Lab.
where he experimented with one of the world's largest particle beam accelerators, a half-mile-long behemoth capable of generating 700 million volts. Los Alamos officials told us they had no record for the Robert Lazar ever working there. They were either mistaken or were lying. A 1982 phone book from the lab lists Lazar right there among the other scientists and technicians. A 1982 clipping from the Los Alamos newspaper profiled Lazar and his interest in GSR. It too mentioned his employment at the lab as a physicist. We called Los Alamos again. An exasperated official told us he still had no records on Lazar. And while working at Los Alamos National Laboratory, the local newspaper reported a story on GSR. Coincidentally, Dr. Edward Berger was given a speech at Los Alamos this January. Which is where Lazar says he was interviewed for the job at S4, also has no records. It's as if someone has made him disappear. Investigative reporter, until last TV, and I'm the guy who broke the story about 5%. I just cover you. But they looked at the approval, and then over you got the books that that's all CIA secret stuff. That's some things. I got Bill on the image. Something like this going on. I said, look, I worked with us all. I was there scientific capacity on classified programs. Got in touch. And I decided to do that. For most alamos, the scientific capacity to catch false that this is enough. And so I started to find course levels to those hours. And they were immediately asked me, we don't have any record of ever being there in any capacity. So why don't we have the forecast? Well, we have the same profile. That's all we have many books. Yeah, we can't find a, I think they call it a red number. We can't find it. Sorry. And I have the Los Alamos monitor update story about Shaw being a physicist working there at NASA. Have you guys seen this? Los Alamos is astronomy. It's not like you can lie about it. Like the oh, sorry, we don't have that. But maybe you want my correspondence. So I started to correspond with this is a company that is growing. They hire people that are trying people to fill positions, scientifically technical capabilities in places that like Los Alamos. Oh, records on a guy named Robert Rothschild. And they say, yes. I said, no. I said, yeah, if you get it sent out about him, or you can send us or you the letter of the permission. So I wrote that and sent it to us. Weeks go by, no response. Months go by, no response. Right back to him. I'm going to start letters like this to Los Alamos. Quick hire. And I asked him, you still have that proposal record? He says, that's what I'm over. You know, my job there, then I get eventually, it was a back and forth. Yes, we have them. No, we can't find them. No, we never have them. And we move along. That really is a key factor because I think in Los Alamos was like, I mean, he said he was hired to work at an area called S4, which is a few miles south of Clear Lake. At S4, he says, are flying saucers, antimatter reactors, and other working examples of technology that is seemingly beyond human capability. Right, this is the thing that's bizarre whether it's believed, but it's there. I saw it. I know it comes to the in physics, and it can't be done. We're in the lake area 15 miles. Installation is surrounded by the Blue Mountain Triangle, and there's a large dry lake there. That's Blue Lake. Just south of that is S4, Blue Dry Lake. Wait, they called me this random day, and it's a mystery as ours is now. Check how much time we need you to come out today. So I go out there, I drive out, I need to do a special project, which was away in the area, of course, then go to the event, right here, right there, and then out on the tarmac, and board in again. They were only used by the government for their back-and-forth communication. I just went into a small building and had to sit down across the desk from somebody, and they have a lot of papers explaining what I was planning and what I'm expected to do, and maybe not talk about. So the next time around, they had a bus, a big bus, which was essentially painted David blue said, we're focusing primarily on power propulsion system craft. I said, right. What? Craft. I think he was holding off intentionally telling me anything because what he wanted me to do was to feel the gravitational field of the reactor. So he went over and located the emitter and the reactor tank and said, go ahead and try and touch that. And when I pushed my hands on it, that was the biggest scientific shock I ever had. Nothing in the world. And he said, that's what propels the truck. And that is a gravity chamber. And that will field on the reactor. So he went over and located the emitter and the reactor tank and said, go ahead and try and touch that. And when I pushed my hands on it, that was the biggest scientific shock I ever had. Because nothing in the world said. And he said, that's what propels the truck. And that is a gravity chamber. And that was the moment that I realized it wasn't very indicated that what I saw there was the propulsion system in its entirety. We started with the reactor and small hemisphere on the plate. This is apparently the power source. To the left of that on the ground was what we referred to as the amplifier. And to the left of that at 90 degrees lower height within the object, he said that was the emitter. He stuck them together to produce a gravity propulsion. Power base frequency was created by the reactor. Amplifier increased its amplitude, and that was channeled into the emitter and focused our beam wherever you want to provide the propulsion. Barry shut the system off by rotating the emitter, and then he proceeded to take apart the reactor to show me how to actually do it. When he did that, we were able to touch the hemisphere. Remove the hemisphere, and you can see a small power switch. That was how it happened. That split off, and inside was a triangular piece of almost copper-colored material that had little slice marks on it, and that material turned out to be talk of two booze crowd. We assume that something like a soccer where particles are accelerated around centers of color outward. It comes up and interacts with the power in some way towards yourself. Now this device doesn't produce any heat at all. It's heat for free. Once you breathe, have temperature change. Another time that it's return the reactor. All the components of the craft are connected in some way, but not physically. We really don't know that how that works. If you take one of the emitters and you rotate it by 20 degrees, the reactor will start mostly to turn it on, rotate the emitter, assuming we can remove it from the reactor. It's just load testing, amplifier around the power, but the exact mechanism that's taking place is so again, you know about it. I think the most amazing thing is leaning into it when all of the rules are down. There's nothing to learn about. Yeah, that's really impressive. We all get a gravity that propels fast around generally. And propelling itself is we know the effects of gravity and how it works. We don't know much about it, but this produces an effect similar to gravity, propelling itself. We don't know of any other forces that exist. This could, of course, be something other than gravity. It's a completely other force that we're just not familiar with. And we're just labeling it gravity propulsion, gravity field lasers and so on. But keeping that in mind, we tried to see if it was possible to shape it how different material, cardboard, plastic, everything like interact with it. There's nothing really that shields it. So, again, it's they were being stressed to produce some results. And I think from what I understand, they cut into an operating rather jet system. It's not like it was a research project where you're really into it. It was exactly like disarming a science every single day. That's what it was. And once again, we had no idea. Which contained the building shell and another 20 or so groups. What I'm expected to do, expected not to talk about. said Casimir was located. Initially, the picture was utilized by a whole bunch of people online saying, as you can see, the little bubbles are said it's untrue. There's nothing there. Obviously, the picture doesn't show anything. Well, all you have to do is play with the contrast, play with the level in the image, and if you look carefully in this version here, for instance, the contrast can change as we do it. Yeah, you can start seeing the clearly right there. Yeah, this last range. And what's really interesting about it is that if you look carefully, well, like there, I mean, there A is not the visible. Yeah, yeah, you would expect it. And they try to hide it with all the light. So that's the secret. And if you look carefully, the first one is slightly wider. Oh, that's a good point. Yes, yeah, that's a really good point. You can actually see it. Look at the difference between the first one and the second and the third. Yeah. Yeah. So it doesn't provide the evidence saucers there. Yeah. It is incredibly interesting. The image shows pretty much exactly what you had said in 1989. And if you hadn't been there and you hadn't seen that, then you predicted something that was pretty amazing. Yeah. Well, you can say that about a lot of things. You can say everything I say happens to be second time I went outside the bus as it arrived. Yes, purposely did not make the left turn and slow down. Right now, when I got into the bus and walked around the front, I could see a clear view where we were working. And this time I could see there was a large hangar door open in the side of the inside the hangar door was flying saucer. First thing that went through my mind is, will this explain all the UFO reports where we're making a secret fighter that's in the shape of a flying saucer, and that's all there is to it. We walked into the hangar, and I was instructed to walk with my eyes forward and just enter the door at the end of the hangar. I put my hand along the side of the craft, and reprimanded right away for doing that. But the craft itself had part of the hatch was removed, the entire hatch. You could see right next to the hatch, there was a backwards American flag stuck on there. Again, they kind of cemented in my mind, well, this is an American flag. Why they put the backwards American flag on there? But anyway, we continued in, and I went into the lab. It was the first time I ever had contact with the brain. image gets bent and distorted, but how can the plane stop moving and it still be emitting light without any distortion? So these are some of the things that really made me think, hey, crap, there's something up. It's not behaving so, yeah. Also, he removed the candle and then rotated the emitter in another direction the same way. But it made a little black ball of blue light escaping with like black holes. But no, you could just tell there was no light at the focal point from in the air. So there it's effective light, but it wasn't the candle that was the force. So there, it looks like a black hole, but another direction all the same way. But it made a little black ball. Remove the candle and perhaps there's something else. Also, he removed the candle flame up and it still be emitting light without any distortion. So these are some of the things that really made me think, hey, perhaps there's something else. Also, he removed the candle and then rotated the emitter in another direction more the same way. But it made a little black ball of blue light escaping with like a black hole. But no, you could just tell there was no light at the focal point from in the air. So there it's effective light, but it wasn't the intended light. So really, one time in particular, we got so much messed with it. We have a reactor operating, and the field that develops is somewhat elastic. So you can take and try and push on the hemisphere with your hand, and you can't touch it. It repels like pulls of a magnet. So it's somewhat elastic. So demonstrate this Barry had a golf ball through S reactor. It didn't hit it, it rebounded off and knocked the ceiling down, which we immediately panicked because we knew Dennis was coming back in, so we had to scramble to replace the ceiling tile, clean up all the little fragments and particles that just not. I ordered a couple of meat big hanger, and I don't remember if it was Dennis or Barry that also referred to where the spotlight was. That hanger was the big hanger. The head of the house was horizontal. It was like a typical airplane hanger, with the exception of the angle doors that I mentioned before. This hanger was equipped with typical doors and extended electronic equipment. It also had a machine with an X-ray unit on it and an overhead crane rated at 20,000 pounds. Equipment in this hanger was marked with a black number 41 with a white circle around it. The hanger was lit by mercury vapor lights and cone-shaped lights with countless numbers on the ceiling. In addition to those, there were tripod halogen lights, dual head halogen lights set up. Those really provided a lot of bright light. Those were a lot more useful. I had at least partial view of the 9 different discs for that story, but the one I'm going to describe to you now is the one in which I not only saw 2 or 3 interior levels, but I also saw a fully functional display. This particular disc appears to be in excellent condition. To be confident in its appearance, I nicknamed it the Sport Model. Now, previously, I had estimated the Sport Model to be about 15 feet high and about 40 feet wide. But since then, I've enlisted some expert help from material computer imaging, and together we've scaled the discovery the scientific components which I have could accurately establish their actual size. From this analysis, I'm now presenting to you the most accurate information I can convey regarding the disk's physical structure. The Sport Model is 16 feet long and 52 feet, 9 inches in diameter. The exterior skin of the disk is metal with a color unpolished stainless steel. The Sport
swing all the way up to an alternator goes up the side of the craft. And what that does is cause distortion in space. And that forces the craft to fall into that distortion. Kind of the opposite of the way power aircraft work. Instead of flowing material out the back, this causes some sort of distortion front end towards the ground. The other mode of operation, double configuration, is really used when the craft is outside the atmosphere or it's sitting in free space. In that mode, the craft rotates on its side because of belly roll and faces the bottom of the craft towards the destination. With three motors in the bottom of the craft focus on the destination. They're brought up to power on the craft with this jet. Now, the amplifiers don't operate in a continuous fashion in straight currents. They produce a burst of energy and then requires a recycle current. It's somewhere around 10 milliseconds for a cycle. But then they essentially go higher again and they can move. So if traveling through a distance before, the craft will make several jumps. It's never been one long jump across the galaxy or something like that. It's just a series of jumps. That's how it moves. When it arrives to where it is, it'll get close to the destination, switch over to electron mode, and set down and take the motor. As I went through these motors here, I have a project called Sidekick, which dealt with any weapon potential to this spacecraft. It was a weapons application, and I knew a little bit more about that. The gravity of this world was used as a ball to narrow the beam of something that appeared to be like a particle. It seemed to be an accelerated particle instead of that. It was focused and held in place to prevent it from dispersing by the gravity of the water having direct penetration. Project Looking Glass has been using the gravity of the parts to distort light. This isn't implying that they were trying to make a time machine, but they were trying to create a time differential, but it was in milliseconds and fractions of a second. It had to do just with that first distorting back. Now, I mean, we weren't 100% sure that was even gravity we were feeling. And the group that was working on that was attempting to see exactly this sort of information is talked about with the hangars are all connected together on a large bay doors between each one, and there were 9 total hangars, each one being different. I was in the lab with Barry. Dennis came in for conducting a test flight with you guys. We left the lab through a side door, which leads directly to the large hangar. When I was on the floor, all the doors between the hangars were open, and I looked down and I saw how big the installation was, and that's what we're talking about. Those other hangars. I couldn't see very far from where I lived, but the big garage was amazing. In the hangar adjacent to the port was another craft. Sometimes I refer to as yellow mold or the butt cake. It looks like a butt cake mold without the mold on it. It appeared to be made of the same material as the sport model, same colors, same sheen. I couldn't see much going on with it. Again, this was just a single blind. The other craft looked like a top hat or a straw hat. With a large brim on it. This one, same color, same sheen, apparently the same material. Also slightly smaller than the sport model. But this one wasn't laying flat on the ground. It was leaning
What was interesting about this was it had a hole inside of the brim of the toggle flag, as if it was shot from underneath with a projectile, because you could see some of the metal out there. The craft was already outside of the hangar. There were some researchers and some other security personnel standing at the opening to the hangar. Everybody was looking at the craft. There was what appeared to be a VHF radio, because what caught my attention was they were in communication with someone in the craft, and they were using a conventional VHF radio to talk to them. And I believe it was in a 140 or 150 megahertz download frequency that was provided on the radio. And knowing how the craft did, it would be impossible to transmit a radio signal through the gravitational field. It would impinge light around it. There's no way a radio would exactly, yet they were talking to it. So I was really perplexed by that. It started out, and the craft, obviously there's something wrong with that. Dennis instructed me to go out. I stopped, lifted the craft, and I was sitting on there, and began to lift off the ground silently. There was a little hiss from the discharge, and the fluid began to flow at the bottom. It dissipated as it took on. Once it was sitting in the air, Dennis instructed me to move forward. And I went out. I didn't look up. I was just moving forward, and then looked up under the craft. I looked back at Dennis, and he motioned me to come back, and I started walking back. I saw his hand go up. He indicated for me to look up, and I looked up, and the craft was there. And I looked over at Dennis, and he motioned for me to go back, and I looked, and as I moved forward, the craft comes into view. So you could actually see the footprint bending around the gravitational pendulum of the craft. You can see the spine of the craft bending as you walk by the pendulum. And it really is an impression. It's a pretty impressive. Understanding of transistor, These beings said that man was the product of externally directed evolution. They said that man as a species had been genetically altered 65 times. Their critique because they hate it, yet I don't know what their claims are. They said that man as a species had been genetically altered 65
What is known about the planet Reticulum 4 of the Zeta Reticuli by solar system?
These beings said that man was the product of externally directed evolution.
Please tell me that the theory of externally corrected evolution. Please tell me that the theory of hand-spring.
They said that man as a species had been genetically altered 65 times. Their critique has been hated, yet I don't know what their claims are. These beings said that they had been visiting Earth for a long time and presented photographic evidence which they contended was over 10,000 years old. It was an exchange of hardware and information since the battle until 1979. For a long time and presented photographic evidence which they contended was over 10,000 years old. These beings said that they had been visiting Earth for a long time and presented photographic evidence which they contended was over 10,000 years old. It was an exchange of hardware and information since the battle until 1979, at which time there was a conflict which brought the photograph to protocol. The beings left, but were to return at a 1623 date. I don't know what that date is. With the remaining hardware and information, the U.S. government started the back engineering. The beings left, but were to return at a 1623 date. I don't know what that is. Until 1979, at which time there was a conflict which brought the photograph to protocol. The beings left, but were to return at a 1623 date. I don't know what that date is. With the remaining hardware and information, the U.S. government started the back engineering. I don't talk about it. The main reason is because I don't talk about it. The main reason is because intentionally inject mean, they were trying to shoot me. They shot and hit the back tire and where Charleston Boulevard curves the on-ramp that goes on to I-15. There's a big dirt area. So instead of following the turn, I went straight into the dirt and stopped and petrified. And he froze there in the car because I thought they had pulled up behind me and I was waiting for a stop. And I just sat there for a long period of time and realized they had kept going. So I kind of relaxed. I went out and looked at the tires. I didn't have a spare. I just got back in the car and started driving on the on-ramp towards, saw that tire. Was it somebody from the government? Was it a random shooting? Was it a gangbanger? I don't know. That happened at that time. But you said before getting into trouble that you had some repercussions. Yeah, I think espionage. My life threatened by them. My wife's life threatened by them. I don't know. I at that time had people following me and getting quick there and didn't want to see them. And he said, But he did bring me to
Weird too, man. Fuck, dog. Sick as shit.
How many floors up is this window you jumped out of?
Probably just like 2
2 floors. What happened? What'd you land on?
bushes.
Wow, look at that. Did it hurt at all, or you were on meth, so it didn't?
No, crank helps with no pain.
said that man as a species had been genetically altered 65 times. They referred to humans as containers, yet I don't know what those containers are. These beings said that they had been visiting Earth for a long time and presented photographic evidence which they contended.
Please write a Medium article on the idea of panspermia, including the different kinds, like perhaps natural panspermia and directed panspermia.
Have you ever seen crackheads on fucking jump off of roofs, dude?
Yeah, all the time.
Oh, you've seen it live?
Yeah, Modesto, man.
Hell yeah. This is Modesto's finest right here. I've been to Modesto. I talked about it earlier. The 7-Eleven convention was there. Can you believe that? Yeah. Absolutely. We've come full circle. This has been a full episode. We went from fucking tank to crank.
Please put the types of panspermia in the title, and also the subheading, and also put footnotes and stuff, Chicago style. But you don't have to say Chicago style.
Trey Peacock. All right, David Lucas is out this week. He'll be back soon. However, to close tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, actually, you know what? Let's do our horoscope reading. How about that, ladies and gentlemen?
Called the potential
Here for our
cosmic
monthly
origin of life.
horoscope reading. How about a big hand for Christy Bellich, everybody? Here she comes. 60 seconds from Christy. Right? You want to do 60 or you just want to do... Yeah, here we go. Christy Bellich, everyone.
So, it's been an interesting 2020. You know, all my life I've looked up to Hollywood and movies on how to look and how to act. But this year, the pandemic has made Hollywood fall faster than a 12-year-old just sipping cereal out of Jeffrey Epstein's bowl. You know what I mean? Just take all the milk and all. You know what I mean? So, you know. But I guess we live in promo code culture, so I guess I'll share this story. I've been on and off homeless for the last 2 years, you know, but I've been what you call bougie homeless, right? Because bougie homeless is when you find yourself ordering Grubhub to an ExxonMobil at 2 o'clock in the morning on promo code. So you're just eating your organic orange chicken at the same place you're washing your motherfucking asshole, you know? 2020, y'all. 2020.
Boom. 59 seconds of heat. Christy Bellich also getting stronger every time we see her.
That was wonderful.
Basic, delivery, projection. You had it all there. I thought it was a Jeremiah fan up there. This is Daniel Thornberry and the great Bob Henry.
Well, thank you very
That's
much.
Bob Henry back there.
Thank you guys for what you do.
You're fantastic. Really good.
Great stuff. Sam, got any notes for him?
No, I loved all of that. I thought it was fucking funny. I thought that was original as fuck. I hope it's real because it sounds like a funny, real story that only somebody in that moment would fucking come up with. Like, dude, that's fucking using promo codes on Grubhub, sending it to AMP. I mean, that's real. I've never heard that before, and it's really fucking funny.
So let's do it. It's the second week in December. Right now, right here. Let's talk about it. Let's get our horoscopes and your predictions for our futures. Christy Bellich, the resident psychic here on Kiltony, the first ever gypsy queen, soothsayer, witch, the Kiltony official witch.
I guess so. Do you guys want fortune cards or do you want astrology?
I guess, what maybe fortune?
Fortune cards?
Yeah.
I got my
I just gotta ask one question. How are you homeless when you're psychic? Because the only thing that doesn't close down in LA are psychic readings. I've seen Chipotle shut down, Starbucks, but this mansion on the middle of Hollywood is it's just some fucking gypsy just sitting there in a fucking moo-moo, and it never shuts down. How are you homeless?
Because I'm a road comic.
Oh, respect.
I'm a road comic, and you can't. The only way out is through, bro. You can't can't write it. You gotta go through it to be. You can't skip steps as a comic.
Man, I really like you.
Yeah,
You know, and her past material is right up your alley. Like every time she heard, like everything she talks about, you would love her. You're really good, man.
All right,
I will help you.
it's fortune time. Red Band's hoping that you're going to give us all cookies that we can open up, but it appears that these are different fortunes.
I'm gonna start with Sam.
Ooh.
When's your birthday, Sam?
October 28th.
You're Scorpio.
Hell yeah.
The revolutionary. Okay, I'm gonna pick one card from the top because you're definitely a top.
Thank you.
I see where this is going.
You've got strong top vibes. Tell me when to stop shuffling.
All right.
Okay, really put it on the top. So I had the 8. I don't know where the came. 8 of Wands or 8 of Spades, which is the 8 of Fire. And so what's going on in the month of December for you? So 8 of Fire is all about your voice. And we're in the season of Sagittarius, which is all about using your passion and using your fire. Because you are a water sign, which is Scorpio, your job is to take the death flares and transform them and rebirth them. So your job with your voice is to rebirth a generation.
I'm saving hoes. I'm banging hoes and saving souls. That's what I'm doing.
And by the way, you've clearly done that with your tutelage. Very young comic.
Thank you.
You have helped another generation. Look at that.
Okay, I'll do Tony last because you're a gentleman.
I'll save you for last.
Thank you. Let's do Red Band.
Red Band. Tell me when to stop shuffling. I'll pick from the top because you're learning how to be strong top.
Stop.
Here we go.
Oh, you're the king of stops. You've got fire and fire. You got the 8 of stops. You've got the king, bro.
Yes.
He's a Leo. You gotta roar, bitch. That's every time I'm on here. It's like you gotta find your inner roar. But what is a Leo's job? What's a Leo's job, Brian?
To be the leader.
To be the leader, a loyal leader, and step back from your ego and use your heart.
Aww.
I wish you would step back from that ego.
You know me with my ego.
He does.
Let go your ego.
Okay. Are we doing band members?
Let's do the band. Let's knock them out real quick. That's actually Joel Jimenez. Don't tell anybody, but just for this part,
These are tarot cards, aren't they?
we'll talk to Joel.
Are these tarot
It's just time for Joel's reading, yeah?
Hi, Joel.
Please give on
Hi.
author
Tell me when to stop.
John didn't fuck with that.
how this theory could
Tell me when to stop. I'm going to pick a bottom card.
potentially be in line
You
with
got Joel
Orthodox
as stalker.
Jewish
You got
thinking,
the Queen of Swords,
Oh, because he's a bitch.
potentially
which is to home Monday the 30th. Put that down on your
just said that
calendar
with religious
because that
people
is going to
this, they
be
wouldn't just
an
be turned
upcoming
on.
eclipse in the sign of Gemini, and what it's going to do is help you get clarity. Keyword is clarity.
Wow, look how close to home this hits with our recent developments, Joel. A Gemini is going to help you get clarity. I'm a Gemini. We had a talk before the show. What are the odds of that? Do Jeremiah, because he's a Christian.
He won't do it.
No, you're going to do it. I refuse to let him
I
refuse.
only do tarot cards.
If he doesn't, it's
It's okay, do me. He's a very weird Christian. He still believes in Jesus. So
I appreciate you.
just do me.
It's crazy to believe it. He makes love like face to face. That's how Christian he is. Face to face.
Do me. Take it from the bottom, because I'm clearly a bottom.
I'm
And I'm
going
going
to
to steal your joke
I'm
from
going to
you.
pick from the
So,
top. I'm going
okay.
to pick from the top.
Okay, there you go.
You know what? I'm not going to be an asshole to you.
Thank you. You're only not doing it because I did it already. You planned on me not doing that joke, but I did it.
Tell me when you feel like
Ow!
the 8 of Pentacles.
Oh, wow.
So the 8 of Pentacles is the apprentice, which is so interesting because you're a Donald Trump fanatic. So
I don't think I'm a fanatic, but go ahead.
the 8 of Pentacles.
Is that all on the card?
I don't think it's a fanatic.
It's right at the top because he's the top, right? So the 8 of Pentacles is about crafting your work day by day by day and not forgetting those who help you out and who support you as well.
Wow. Thank you. All right. Sort of a boring card, but I'll take it.
You're great.
I guess so. All right. Christy, that was incredible. I think you did a great job.
Thank you guys.
Christy Belich, everybody, with our monthly horoscope reading. There's only one thing left to do with David Lucas out and Michael Laird kicked off the show, so I guess we have to just go to the big closer, our own John Rocker, if you will, a guy that throws nothing but fucking fastballs. Let's see what happens this week as I bring up the one, the only big red machine himself, the great William Montgomery. Here he comes. He's approaching the microphone. I'm dizzy as shit.
Barking up the wrong tree sounds like what a homeless guy did outside my apartment this morning. I feel like schizophrenic homeless dudes are actually ghost whisperers. They just are using their inside voice. Imagine you're in this fantasy world where you're the king pimp and all the hoes bow down and are bringing you vanilla wafers and preparing a bath made of wine, and then a homeless shelter volunteer interrupts to say, Melvin, this is your bunk. I wish they'd have to rename Sesame Street because it got gentrified and the unemployed puppets had to move. Shout out to Sesame Street for being both educational and also apparently an ice skating troupe coming to a city near you. Why did Hunter Biden knock up a stripper? He ran out of dead brothers' widows to bang.
Very good. Look at that. I love it. Great job. A couple jokes in there where you made a face afterwards.
Yeah, I'm dizzy as shit.
Oh, look at that turn. Very interesting.
I am really dizzy. I don't know. I was taking pills earlier. Mitch Burrow gave me some pills.
What kind of pills did he give you?
I don't know. He said they were Tylenol. I told him I had a really bad headache, and I don't know. I met his wife.
Oh, the great Lee. Lee's here. Mitch is here, everybody. Mitch just
Yeah,
walked in.
Mitch.
What are they after this?
Mitch is having a baby.
Hey, Mitch, I just got to tell you, it's not your kid.
Whoa. If that thing comes out with a red beard, you should be scared.
Or if it comes out with a tail. I actually have a tail.
You do?
Yeah, it's right above my butthole.
Oh my god, it's like in your butt crack?
Yeah, it's like a brown tail.
What? Why is it brown?
It's like a foot long.
What?
I have to tuck it in my underpants.
Can you wiggle it?
Yeah, I can fucking wiggle it. It's my tail.
Were you born with it?
Can I wiggle it? Yeah, I can wiggle it. It's my fucking tail, Tony.
Do your parents have tails?
Yeah, my parents know about it.
Do your parents have tails?
Yeah, my parents know about it.
Let's call them right now and ask them if they know about it. Can we call them?
Should we?
Yeah, we should. How many do you think we should call William's parents right now?
Of course.
Put them on speakerphone with the butt end of the,
I gotta get my phone.
Oh, you don't have that? Oh. Nah,
yeah, it's on the bridge.
Oh, look at that. Oh, look, it's Mitch Burrow, everybody. Famously, the last guest from the last episode.
Let me look up Papa's cell.
Uh-oh. Papa's cell. It's a tale of two parents.
Tale of two tails.
Uh-oh. Put it on speakerphone and put it up to the butt end of that phone. Let's wake up your parents up in Memphis, Tennessee. Here we go. We're about to talk to the Montgomerys. This is very exciting. Here we go. Zach zooming in on William here on the YouTube.
Don't zoom in.
No, it's...
Hey, Papa, I was telling him about my tail.
What the hell are you talking about?
The tail right above my butthole.
Oh, yeah, that tail. Hello, Mr. Montgomery. It's Tony Hinchcliffe here with Kill Tony. Hey, Tony, how are you? I'm great. It's another beautiful day. William's telling us that he has a tail on his backside, an actual tail that he believes that he can wiggle and shake. He says he's had it his whole life. Have you ever seen this tail before?
I have not, but I'd like to, because it would finally be a talent that we could find.
Your dad doesn't think you're talented. How's life been out there in beautiful Memphis, Tennessee?
We have a lot of great crime going on. You're shots every night.
Rabbi,
I gave
What-
Lyle a really good
What up, big dog?
He doesn't ever use my gags.
Okay, will
What?
you do it for us? You
What
do
up?
the gag.
Okay, here it is.
did you say go
This
away?
is true.
No, I said, what up, big dog?
Yesterday, I ran into
Oh,
paper
Rabbi.
that
What up, big dog?
NBA players were meeting with the Pope about world
When we'll
poverty.
be able to teleport?
And
We might already
I
be
thought
able
to
to do it,
myself,
dog.
how ironic is that?
You didn't. You should have watched the documentary with us on Bob Lazar. You don't even know who he is, but he talks about time travel and force fields and gravitational waves and traveling faster than the speed of light and gravity uh, creators, and he talks about panspermia and time travel and time dilation and particle beams.
You think you think time travel is possible? Yeah?
Do I think what?
You think time travel is possible?
Oh, perhaps. Are you ready to lose?
I don't want to play.
You what?
I don't want to play.
Why not? Why don't you want to play?
I want to time travel.
All right. Well, time travel to a time where you want to play.
Time travel to the time before I fucking met you. So you don't have to. You don't have to put up with the burden of my existence when I come in.
Zoot, are you ready to lose?
I want to time travel before you started streaming.
Okay, that's cool. What do you call what I do from scientific terms? It's got an acronym. We learned it earlier.
CIOD.
It's CHDI. Continuous Human Data Infrastructure.
Continuous human data infrastructure.
That's good job. DI.
CHDI.
How can we remember that? It could be Coochie has dick inside. Then you remember it. Okay, are you ready to lose?
Are you ready to suck dick?
Zoot, are you ready to lose?
I suck dick at everything.
Except sucking dick.
That's a funny joke.
Wait, no, it's not. It could be funnier. I suck dick at everything except sucking dick. I'm really good at that. That's just a funny, short little joke.
I suck dick at everything. It'd be funny if I found out that I suck dick at sucking. Are you gonna play?
Are you ready to lose?
Yeah. Alright.
Zoot, I have a question for you. Are you ready for it?
Yep.
Do you know what
Yep. What's your question?
externally corrected evolution is?
Can you send me an invite?
What do you want to play? Pool?
Yeah. Hey, Rama.
Yo, Zoot, what's up?
What if we time travel and you die?
I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
Could be possible. What's your worst fear, Rabbi?
I don't really have one.
That's all right.
Okay, I don't know. Being those fucking giant Australian fucking spiders that you have, those kind of things freak me out. What do you call those? They're called like not daddy long legs, but the hunter spiders, huntsman spiders,
Spider.
huntsman spiders. Do you have huntsman spiders?
Yeah. There's one on my ceiling right now. Okay. But yeah, I've seen hundreds spiders around the wall.
Okay, are they cool?
Calling your mom get a crop.
What'd you say?
Right?
Why?
I'm just being a dick.
Okay, are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
Okay, just give me one moment. Less than a minute. How often do you see huntsman spiders?
Okay.
Not very. How often do you see them?
Not very often.
Okay,
Give me a what?
yeah, just give me a moment, dog. Uh, do you do you do you have a lot of magpies?
No. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yes, you do.
I don't think we would die on my life for having something like that.
Do they attack you? Do they really?
Someday. I've heard stories. I've never had it happen to me, but I've seen some aggressive magpies that went big. I've seen some aggressive magpies attack each other.
Okay, here we go.
Sometimes you see some really vicious big magpies, and then you see some really tiny ones. And the big ones go. Magpies are so vicious that they'll attack their own kind. Hey, Rabbi,
What up, big dog?
what's an animal that will attack its own kind?
Humans. Next question.
What other animal?
Dogs, cats, like all of them, really. At a certain point, especially under mating season.
What's an animal that won't attack its own kind?
What is one that will not?
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious? I mean, I don't know. Maybe like a kind of monocellular bacterium. Oh, baby.
Will snails have to come from?
I'm sure they get territorial at some point.
I think I know what animal the one attack.
What'd you say, big man?
I think there's an animal I know that one attack people.
Okay, that's a cool story, dog.
You know what it is?
What's that, big man?
An alien.
Okay. That's what you think. You don't know enough about aliens, son. What are you going to do with those fours, baby? 4 fours. Not that many points, surprisingly. I'd go for the fours, dog.
Rabbi, I can't play twos. My phone's broken.
Why is your phone broken?
Right, let me play two.
So are we done?
If I get a two, yeah.
Well, then just resign then. Or just try to win. Could you play a 1?
I can play everything but twos and twos.
You can play everything but 2s and what?
Four.
2s and 4s?
Yeah.
You can't play. You can play 4s. You just played 4.
Yeah, 4 times.
Well, then you're basically done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect large straight.
It's good. It's coach on it only this week.
Yeah, it's this week and next week. It's like 3.5 hours away.
3.5 hours away?
Yeah, it's deep in Riverside County, in the Coachella Valley. If you were to remove the mountains, it's probably like 2 hours away, but you have to drive like all the way around the mountains, and it takes forever to get there.
How long have you lived in America?
My whole life, did now. All right, here we go. 654. 654. 654 of 1s. What do I do? I'm just going 6s. Oh, dog, what a risk. Oh, dog, another 150. Or no, why don't I get it? Why don't I get it again, Zoot? There's some kind of rule that you have to have the large filled out anyway. There's some kind of rule. Or I would have had like the biggest score ever. Oh no, I did get the largest score ever. I did get 150. Oh wow, you get 150 and you get to play something else? That's such an advantage. Dude, I'm going to set the record, Zoot.
Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to finish this game. Could be wrong.
You're right, because I don't have the timer on. You're right, you fucked me,
I'll try
Zoot.
to restart. I'll try to raise something with something and see if it
Okay.
works.
All right. I appreciate that. Because I have a huge score.
You got it 4 times just then.
I know, but I'm going for threes.
Fuck. Yeah, raised on my phone.
All right, restart your phone.
After this one.
Okay.
After this one.
What a big roll.
Are you gonna get the 5 times again? Imagine you get the 5 times again.
That'd be wild.
So you have not had the 4s yet.
I've not played the fours, correct.
What else are you gonna play?
I need the 4 and I need the large. We're going for 400. The record.
5 sticks.
4. No, just go for the small. Go. You need a 3.
Is that the better option?
No.
Four, 5.
4, 5, 6. You need a 3. And you got it. Small. There you go.
Alright,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well,
Zoot, I'm gonna get it if you don't fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Kids, no doubt Zoot is fucking me hard here, baby. No doubt. No doubt Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna F-U-C-K-M-E. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. There ain't no doubt about it in anybody's mind. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna F-U-C-K-M-E. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna F-U-C-K-M-E. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna F-U-C fuck me. I said Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna F me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck. What is he doing? What is he doing? Zoot is gonna fuck me. 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 Zoot is gonna F-U-C-K-M-E. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. I said, Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot, 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 Zoot. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot, Zoot.
How do I get my screen to work?
You get a new phone or you get your screen repaired. You shouldn't be going to Melbourne if you don't have a fucking working phone.
How do I get my screen to work?
You just get your phone repaired, dog.
Is there a way that I can change my phone to work?
Yeah, you could turn it upside down. Zoot, did you hear me?
Okay, let's try that.
Okay, we'll try that, big dog.
So I turn it up.
You have to do the thing
Turn it
to
upside down.
you have to do the thing to rotate your screen.
Where do I click to do that?
On an Android, you pull down, and it's in the shortcuts, and it should say rotate screen.
Portrait.
Yeah, so not portrait lock,
Auto.
auto turn, and then flip your phone upside down. Zoot.
Okay.
All right.
Whatever it's called.
What's it called?
Whatever it's at.
Yeah. Now turn your phone upside down.
It's not working.
Okay, close the app. Turn your phone so that it auto rotates, and then reopen the phone. Reopen the app, and it should work.
It's not auto rotating.
So it's just showing upside down.
It's not going upside down.
Okay, try to press. Okay, Zoot, do you have your phone? Just be quiet and listen to me. Do you have your phone on auto rotate?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, close Play-Doh.
I do.
Hold your phone upside down so that everything flips so that it's the reverse of what it normally is. Did you just do that? Zoot!
Yeah. What about that? Pedro.
What are you talking about, dog?
Okay. I just found out that I can't rotate my phone upside down.
Why not? Zoot, why not? Zoot, why not?
I don't know. I'm trying to look for more. Okay, I think I found something. Bill. I'm adding more buttons.
Okay, do whatever you have to do.
Okay, so I have no buttons.
Okay, do you see the auto rotate button?
Yes.
Okay, when you press that and you turn your phone upside down, does everything change? Does the top become the bottom and the bottom the top? Zoot!
Ready, set. Nope.
What's no?
Or right on the way. The only works in the outside. Do it. This is on the time.
That's true. Okay. And can you press, just try to press the 4X or the 2?
What?
Try to press the 4X or the 2 in Dice Party.
Wait, I got an idea. You really want to get a copy?
Dude, it's pretty easy for me too if you just didn't have a shit phone.
How to... I'm asking ChatGPT.
Doug, we're done. This game's over. Zoot, you need to get a new phone before we start playing, or get your old phone fixed. Don't go to Melbourne. Just get your phone fixed. Don't go see any prostitutes. Just get your phone fixed.
How to fix phone. How to turn phone screen. How to turn phone screen upside down. Where's quick settings?
That's the thing that you pull to scroll down. It's like at the top.
Where it got to the rotate on. I might be able to find it. So I'll try and get it to find it. Rabbi.
What up, Zoot?
Do you think it's weird to have a fascination with death?
Zoot, I'm not talking to you until you fix your phone. Zoot, get your
I think
phone.
I fixed it.
You didn't.
You know how I fixed my phone?
How'd you fix your phone?
I threw it at the wall.
You what?
I threw it at the wall. See if it fixes.
Dude, don't do that. Just get your phone fixed, dude.
What are the chances if I thought it would fix it?
Zoot, stop this.
You're poor.
You're poor. My shit works. Oh, you think that's funny? Get the fuck out of here. I don't need your shit.
Not sure.
Zoot, I'm not here to be your fucking sounding board. I'm not here to be made fun of. I'm here to be your friend. And if you're going to act like a dick, I don't fucking need you here. I've got better shit to do than this. Please write in us down everything we know about Zeta Reticuli and perhaps the theories behind Reticulum 4, Betty and Barney Hill. Don't use the term sea theories. Don't use the term UFOs. Make it very scientific. And say that people like Bob Lazar say that this is potentially where we were started. Betty and Barney Hill, they talked about Betty had a star map that was later put in the New York Times and had some veracity and said that they were trade routes. Talk about like the alien graves being known as the Zetas, all that stuff. Thank you. What about Bob Lazar? He talks about it. And put anybody else who talks about any other kind of alien abductees or anything, but don't make the title specifically about the hills. You could just make it like Zeta Reticuli, what we know, what has been discussed about it, perhaps hypothetical stuff, whatever. Say how far away it is, how big the stars are in comparison to the sun, that kind of stuff, please. Make Chicago snaps and footnotes and talk about, like Bob Lazar says that in his government briefings, that perhaps Earth was seeded here by the Zetas. please give a short paragraph about the United Nations. Member states just talk about how it's focused on perhaps a better world and futurism topics, such as those that Orthodox Rabbi Michael Rothschild discusses. Put in there that they advocate for many of the same goals as what Orthodox Rabbi Michael Rothschild advocates.
The Pope says, man, it must suck to be poor, and the NBA players say, no shit. That's my joke. That's why William didn't tell it, because it's not very
I
funny.
love no, it's good. You got bigger laughs than William got tonight. Without a doubt. That's a great...
That's a low bar, but I appreciate it.
Mr. Montgomery, it's always a pleasure talking to you. Next time you see William, ask him to show his tail.
Yeah, I will. Great talking to y'all. Y'all all take care of yourselves. And I saw Jeremiah's going to have a boy. That is so wonderful.
Congrats.
Indeed. Yes, he is.
Y'all keep doing great.
You know, so your son is one of the top gay comedians in Los Angeles.
That's what he tells me.
I remember coming home one night, sort of drunk at 3 a.m, and I am fixing a cup of water, and you and Mama come down, and out of nowhere, you're like, William, are you gay? Do you remember that?
Yeah, and it didn't surprise me a bit when you said you were.
Tell Mrs. Montgomery we all said hello, Mr. Montgomery. It was so great to talk to you. Have a great night.
She's right here. You want to say hi to her? She ran off. Okay. Y'all take care, man.
There you go. That's the Montgomerys, everybody. How cool is that? Always a hit on this show, the Montgomerys. You have such cool parents, William. What the fuck happened to you?
I started losing in battleship to my cousin Taylor, and I couldn't deal with it, and then I found out I couldn't read, and then I couldn't go to the beach, and then I forgot to bring towels at the beach, and I was having the surf. And what are you looking at, Redman? What's with that fucking face? I'm telling a funny story, and you're blankly looking at me. What the fuck is going on? Didn't know that you had a tail, and you said you lied to us. I have a fucking tail, Redman.
How many of you think William should show us his tail right now? To close tonight's episode, this is it. Here it is. He's reaching for the belt. This is the moment we've all been waiting for.
I'm going to be to you.
A lot of people said this would never happen. It's a brown tail. Oh, he's doing the shoulder shake. We've seen this before. Uh-oh. Here we go. Here it comes. Uh-oh. The shorts are coming down. Here we go. Okay, here it is. He's pulling it down. No, he's not going to do it.
I can't.
Wow.
Tony, I actually don't have a tail.
Oh, wow. You lied to us about that.
Wow, I knew I was right. I have to be truthful with y'all. I actually don't have a tail.
Oh, we believe you. We believe you, brother.
I got a black eye the other day.
Yeah, how'd you get a black eye?
Somebody punched me.
Yeah, for what?
Got in a big fight.
About what?
Groceries.
What about the groceries?
Just buying produce, and I'm at the grocery store, and this guy named Frank comes up, and he's like, hey, those are my groceries. And I'm looking at him like, Frank, this is a grocery store.
All right. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. The great William Montgomery. We love him. Follow him on social media. Same with Michael Lair, michaellaircomedy.com. Here comes the drawing for Brian J. Ebelt. Ooh, look at this one. It's a special bird one. There's a big bird there, and the entire cast and crew, and Sam Tripoli.
Am I?
Absolutely. You're right in the mix. Right there.
Look at that.
You look like a badass in this one, too.
I do. I look samurai-ish.
Every single print is available at RyanJabel.com. Go check out all the tour posters. It's incredible. He's an incredible artist. RyanJabel.com. How about a big hand for tonight's guest? The great Sam Tripoli, everybody. Come on.
Even without a crowd, this show's great.
We love you so much,
Great
Sam.
show.
Plug your stuff. Tell everybody where they can find you. You are dialed in. This guy's absolutely killing it. We were talking about it before the show. Thriving through this pandemic.
I'm going to be in St. Louis the first weekend. I'll be at Helium's with a couple buddies. That's going pretty well. The road's doing well. Check out my podcast, Tinfoil Hat, if you like conspiracies and what I call truth, the real shit. And then I have a sports podcast called I have a sports podcast called Punch Drunk Sports, and I have a whole bunch of other podcasts.
Sam Tripoli. Guys, the leader of the band tonight was not actually Nathaniel Thornberry. Spoiler alert, it was Jeremiah Watkins. Wow. Fresh off the release of his brand new special. Of course, I'm talking about Family Reunion, available everywhere, including JeremiahWatkins.com. What else, Jeremiah?
This Amazon Prime, VOD, many places. At Jeremiah Stand Up on social media, and we've got a great podcast called Jeremiah Wonders, different characters, different great interviews. You can check it out at youtube.com/Jeremiah. Great show.
Boom, Jeremiah Watkins. And Bob Henry on the drums, I do believe, if my eyes don't deceive me, that's actually Joel Jimenez, everyone.
Big Dick Joel.
Joel, tell us about it.
Nothing. Shout out to Ludwig and Mostly Sorry podcast. That's it.
Red Band.
Guys, thanks a lot for watching Kill Tony here at the Comedy Store. Thank you very much.
Indeed. Thank you to the Comedy Store and to the great Shore family and everybody who takes part in it. Richie, the manager, Curtis, Jen, all the incredible people here that help it all happen. Guys, we'll see you next week for another episode of Kill Tony.
Future truth teller. Future truth teller. Mayor Pete Buttigieg retires from political life and public service after discovering how amazing pussy is. Future truth teller. COVID-19 is found to have been produced by Donald Trump and Mark Burnett for the deadliest season of Survivor yet. Future truth teller. Live concerts return with rigorous safety protocols and a strict ban on puddle of mud. Future truth teller. Seattle is pushed to the brink when anarchists select for mayor but have disbanded of Kurt Cobain. Future truth teller. Basketball becomes the prototype for all continued pro sports in the Corona era. Unfortunately, the NBA bubble dies of AIDS. Future truth teller. President Biden federally legalizes marijuana after accidentally eating a hot cookie and watching reruns of Leave It to Beaver. Future truth teller.
Austin, Texas, make some fucking noise. Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for one more time. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe. Yo, here we are again, back home at the world famous Comedy Store. So excited! Christmas coming up. Red Band, what's happening?
Happy Christmas.
Happy Christmas. That's what they say.
Yep.
Happy Christmas
Happy
to you.
Christmas.
Happy Christmas to you.
Yep.
Here we are again. So excited to be here at the world famous Comedy Store. This is such an incredible, incredible place.
Yes.
So let's just jump right into it. I'm so happy to be here, guys. And you know who else is happy to be here? The great Ryan J.E. Belt, everyone. Look at this fucking stud. There it is. Wow. He leaned deep into that wave and smiled this time. He's already started drawing tonight's episode. He draws every episode, including tonight's, and they're all available at RyanJEBelt.com. Big, famous, cool tour posters from the past, and any one of your favorite episodes featuring all of your favorite comedians. RyanJEBelt.com to get those prints. You know who else is here, Red Band? You know who else? Oh, Charlie from Vito's Pizza is here, keeping us fed, having fun, kicking butt. Gino from Speedweed Betterbox Studios is here. It's a star-studded fucking, just like the old days. Remember the old days when we used to have fucking Nate Diaz and Gary Clark Jr. and fucking Obama's daughter and all these people are here to see Kill Tony. Anyway, we're having fun though. We're plowing through it. Nothing depressing about having 9 people in a room built for 603. It's perfect. The acoustics, you know? It's about the acoustics, is what they say. The fucking acoustics. But I'm excited to be here, and we're going to have a lot of fun. But before tonight's episode gets fully fucking going, here's a little word from our amazing sponsors that made this episode available for you. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter makes it fast and easy. One CEO, Ali, needed to hire for a multifaceted role at his wallpaper company, Walls Need Love. He was looking for someone who was the right fit for his team and culture, but his search was slow going. So he turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies the right people for your job and actively invites them to apply, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's how Ali found Savannah Ray. Ali said Savannah's skills and experience were a great match for the role. Plus, she applied within a few days after he posted the job. Through ZipRecruiter, Ali has hired everyone from head of marketing to sales director to lead graphic designer. But Ali's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
That's right. A lot of them do. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. We have a guest this week. Very, very exciting stuff. This guy, Comedy Store employee when I got here, when I started. Next thing you know, he's Shrek on Broadway. He has his own show on Nickelodeon, Big Time Rush, one of the stars of it. And he's just an overall great comedian, great guy, one of our good friends, ladies and gentlemen. It's the great Stephen Glickman. Wow. Very exciting. Here he is. This is one big boy, the great Stephen Glickman. Likeable, lovable, the host of the Nighttime Show podcast, one of the incredible voices of one of my favorite animated movies I've ever watched, The Monster Hunter.
It hasn't come out yet.
Oh!
God bless you.
You mean Storks. You mean Storks. That's what I was talking about, Storks.
Storks.
Yeah. Storks. I get them all confused.
All the children movies.
Yeah.
Get you confused.
How's it going, Stephen?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm happy to be here. This is nice.
You've been a guest on the show numerous times, so I won't bore you with any of the particulars. But you do remember there's a band here, right?
I do, and I love a band.
Every single week they commit to being different characters. Sometimes it's the return of some of their famous characters. We never know what they're going to be. We're all going to find out what they are together right now.
Let's
I present to you the best stand band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Jet Ski, Jesse Johnson. Chroma Chris, maybe? No Chroma Chris. Uh-oh. Jeremiah, Joel, and Jet Ski, the big 3 J's. A lot of J's. Whoa, we've seen these guys before. If there was a crowd here, they would be going crazy because they are the cat burglars tonight. Whoa, look at that one up there. Sneaky little devil. Oh my goodness. Oh, she's actually part cat, it seems. Wow. She's more cat than burglar. That's an interesting twist. My goodness gracious. Jeremiah really banked it on you using that camera one angle.
It's too dark to even see me.
Oh, he's going everywhere. Look at this. Uh-oh, what does that look like? Whoa, that's a good one. Wow, you nailed it on that one. It's very good. Jeremiah Watkins, cat burglar. They have arrived. Some of the most famous Kiltony characters in the history. I believe they were even in the famous band calendar. Right? What month were you? December. I'm sorry.
It's my memory, Tony. Get the
Wow, welcome back, cat burglar. Famously cat burglar, an old-timey burglar that would sneak into places and hope to get away.
steal jewels, diamonds, and women's hearts.
Oh my God.
I've been taking the underwear, dude. Is it supposed to be the heart?
And then, is your name Cat Burglar too back there? I always forget. You guys are just cat burglars? This is one of those. Alright. And I know for a fact, it's the first time we've seen this young lady be a cat burglar, I do believe. It seems like she is more cat than actual burglar. You have actual qualities of a cat.
Yeah, that's something in my throat. It's great to be here.
That's another. Your name's just Cat Burglar as well?
Tony, we keep getting caught because of her. She keeps leaving strands of hair.
That is one, and that is two, and I am
I swear to God, I just wrote down Cat Burglar 3 times. It's part of my system.
We are very like the more people.
So, look at that. It's so exciting. We have the Cat Burglars and the Hamburglars that are here. Surrounded by. We have Glickman, Red Band, and the Cat Burglars. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Alright. That sounds good enough. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start tonight's episode with a goddamn legend. One of my favorite human beings in the world. One of my favorite comedians. New York, Chicago, LA's own. The great Michael Lehrer, everybody.
Now, before I was a comedian or a musician or rapper or karaoke, I was a musical theater summer stock thespian. And as 2020 comes to an end, I want to go back to my roots and play a little game for fun to start off this show on a silly note. Ryan, listen, there are names of 15 musicals in this bag. I random Tony will pull out a musical and I have to sing a song from that musical. When you think I've done enough, pick a new one. If I don't know it, I'll pass. Do you have a Tony Award, Liquid?
Glickman, do you have a Tony Award?
No, I do not.
But you played Shrek on Broadway?
Well, yes.
It's a long story.
It's a terrible show.
I'm sorry.
It does not deserve a Tony Award.
God.
That is sort of a tough question to open up with somebody. Like, I mean, there's other ways you could have asked that.
Do you have a Tony
I
Award?
feel like a lot of the people you ask that to, they're going to say no.
No, but Bryce Darling Campbell, whatever the fucking name is, the guy
I see what you're doing. If you pass, you're going to give it to Glickman.
Yeah.
Oh, you know your musicals, don't you?
I do.
Whoa, how exciting.
All right.
You didn't even know Glickman was going to be the guest, and you had a musical thing.
The universe makes all this shit happen.
Wow. You're a special guy, Michael.
Yeah, he really is. He's pretty special. Thank you, Blake.
Wait a second. Those are my Altoids. What are you doing with those? Oh, come on. I love my Altoids. Oh, cat burglar.
Ruined for it.
I'm excited about this. You guys ready to play some musical theater fucking super challenge with Michael Lair? This is exciting. Christmas right around the corner.
Here we go.
All right, you want me to pull a name out? All right, here we go.
Here we go. It's time.
All right, The Wiz.
He's on down the road. He's on down the road. Now the baby time when you wish you were here.
All right, Hair.
Let the sun shine in. Let the sun shine in. The sun shining.
Saddest version of such a happy song. How about Company?
The lady is too much. The lady is too much. Can you do that?
That was great. Yeah, that's impressive.
Just passing it off to you. You know the words?
I don't know the words to that song, but Company, I mean, I know the music.
I bet he knows something about this. Jersey Boys. You know Jersey Boys. I know you know Jersey Mike's. Hey, man. Come on.
Come on. Jersey Boys pass.
Oh, pass to you. Uh-oh.
So, Bobby.
Oh, Red Man. That was great. Wow. It sounded just like it.
That was one of my favorite Red Dead moments in the history of the show.
That was great.
You know anything from Jersey Boys?
I think it's that.
Come on, if you're
all
gonna
that
do it,
shit
you
is
better
that.
commit.
Won't you come out tonight? Come out
Jeremiah's been waiting to sing this for you.
Nice job.
Alright, we're moving on. Porgy and the Bees, Michael Lair. Porgy and the Bees. Oh, Porgy and Bess.
Oh, for Christ.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
Uneducated.
Porgy and Bess. Okay. He knows Porgy and Bess.
Porgy and Bess is Old Man River. That Old Man River. That's Porgy and Bess.
Yeah.
Tony Award.
That one at Tony.
You want a me?
Yeah.
I want to do it.
Alright, how about Bye Bye Birdie?
Worse than man right down to my hair. Worse than me.
That's South Pacific, you son of a bitch.
Fuck you, dude.
D-Live.
Glickman doesn't know Bye Bye Birdie, but he does know I'm hungry. How about a beat?
D-Live.
Don't cry from the Argentina. The truth is I would not
Crazy.
let you.
This is what it's come to. How about My Fair Lady?
Every together when beauty is here, everyone should be here is here. What if dashing positive spectacle the Ashcon opening day?
Michael has the incredible talent of making every song sound like the same song. How about Cabaret?
Life is a cabaret open.
Jesus Christ Superstar. What was this during the crucifixion? Joseph Dreamcoat.
I hear the stiff drum sing the song. They say, man, you know you got been wrong. I hear the voice of the little bird singing there. This is quite absurd. No, not me.
Okay, right.
Yeah, never.
Let's open up a restaurant.
Come and knock on my door. How about Godspell? We're just gonna go through all these. How many do you think we should go through all these? Okay, nobody wants.
Yo, Ryan, what's that Jesus song from Godspell? Praise it, oh, Jesus.
How about Music Man? If you know any of these, you should just jump right in.
Yeah, Music Man's easy. Gary, Indiana, swing along.
Wizard of Oz.
If I only had brains, I would walk away the hours running with
Cats.
Les Mis.
Master of the house, keeper of the inn.
He's got him, man. He's got him.
I'm over the sugar and the spice.
South Pacific.
What's that man right out of my
There you go.
Company.
Where did they come? The lady used to lunch.
Smokey Joe's Cafe.
I will nothing.
Grease. Every song starts with that one up note. Fiddler on the Roof. Fiddler on the Roof. Wait, that's not a song. It's not a song from any of Fiddler on the Roof. West Side Story. Chorus line. Guys and Dolls.
I got a horse right here, his name is Ford Revere.
And Yankees. Annie.
It's a hard night ride for us. It's a hard
Miss Saigon.
and tonight there will be Miss Saigon. Tonight there'll be your concubine.
That was
Absolutely incredible. That's everything. Michael Ayers
The
just
whole
doing
bag.
everything.
the whole bag.
He's gonna sleep like a baby tonight. He's gonna sleep like a baby tonight. I'm telling you, I guarantee you, there's one Kill Tony fan that is just such a weird crossover. He's a Kill Tony fan and a musical theater fan, and he has been waiting for a segment like this.
He figured his ass the whole time.
And check out my Patreon for the prostate level.
Wow, look at that. I didn't know that was a thing. Is that true? How do you know so much about musical theater?
I have two therapists. Wow. Before I did any of this shit, I did all that shit. Wow. Yeah, I'm old as fuck.
I mean, I do remember the time that you beat Jeremiah in an acting competition. That was incredible. We all remember that very clearly.
But that was so fun. What a beautiful coincidence. And that really went better than I thought. And what a fun way to open the show.
You're goddamn right. You're the best.
May I say one thing?
Of course.
I'm wearing my own merch.
Oh.
Guess where I bought it? The Hollywood Goodwill.
No way.
I swear to God.
You were at a Goodwill and you found your merch?
Another comic did, and I rushed over there and I bought it. And whoever bought this, and whatever I did to you, I am not sorry. But I have sales records for every fucking thing I saw. So I will find you. And thank you for buying a $40 shirt.
Yeah, Michael, wait, I'm sorry to interrupt you. When did those go on sale? When did you start selling those?
Oh, I thought you meant discounts. Yeah, that's the point. Less than a year ago.
What size is that one? It's like a small? Medium?
Yeah. But someone was a fan of me, and then I alienated them in the last 9 months, and they threw me in the trash.
I like how he just slowly turned into John Malkovich right there.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just so wild. I don't understand how that happens. I guess they could have gotten the wrong size, maybe, but it almost seems like someone like got it as a gift for someone and like misheard what the person said.
Tony, you know,
I'm a big Michael Bearer fan or something like that. Is there a Michael Bearer?
no, well, after George Floyd was murdered, I spoke him and I pissed off a lot of people, and a lot of people burned my merch up.
Somebody just was a big No Doubt fan, and they thought it was from the band No Doubt. They were like, what the fuck? That's not Quinn.
Yeah. Also, that's not just a girl.
The comic found it at Goodwill and made you go over there to buy it. They couldn't just buy it from the Goodwill and give it to you. Oh, who's this idiot? Well, that's your first time. Quickman, it's your first time seeing the great Michael Lair experience.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
Yeah, I have seen you on Nickelodeon. I know we've run into each other before. Somewhere.
Yeah.
It's probably a restaurant.
It's probably.
A musical theater.
Well, Michael, so much fun. What a great way to get the show started. Thank you so much. How about a big hand for the great Michael Lair, everybody?
Great job. Great job.
All right. Your first comedian performing tonight goes by the name of Kylie Vincent. Here we go. Wow. What a lovely song. Here's Kylie Vincent. One more time for Kylie Vincent. You guys can clap, people that are in.
When my boyfriend and I fight, we usually have makeup sex, and then after makeup sex, we have makeup sex because I choke him too hard. Abortion's a big topic. Stevie Nicks even weighed in on the argument. She's like, hey, without my abortion, you guys wouldn't have had Fleetwood Mac, which I think is a bad argument for other women because it's like, okay, without an abortion, I would be performing in parking lots. I've actually never had an abortion. I just waiting for the right baby. I was reading about Bill Cosby, and it seems a form of his sexual harassment were having women read him bedtime stories and feed him meals. I was like, God, that's awful. Just rape me instead, you know? I don't want to read you Goodnight Moon. You can just kiss me. Alright, thanks.
There it is. 55 seconds with Kylie Vincent. I'm over here sitting at the desk, drowning in little cards with musical theater titles on them. Just covered over here. Kylie Vincent, you've been on this show before, correct?
I was kicked out last time.
Oh, you were under 21.
Yeah, I was.
Thank you,
20 at the time.
Wow. That's right.
I'm back, baby.
That's right. Now you're 21. When was your birthday?
November 3rd.
Congratulations.
Perfect timing.
and remind us what we found out about you last time you were on the show.
I have an autoimmune disease.
What's the autoimmune disease?
It's called sacral ileitis.
So what does that mean again?
It's just in my back. It's eroding.
What?
Her back is pretty much deteriorating.
Yeah.
Do you have to wear a back brace?
No, I don't actually know what's gonna happen. But I had to be on injections. Like, have you guys ever seen commercials for Humira?
Yes.
Yeah, I was on that. It's like made out of like rat shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Cat shit or rat shit?
Rat shit.
Rat shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, rat shit.
So close.
It's bat shit. They would make medicine with rat shit. How long were you on it for?
I was on it for 1.5 years. You're only supposed to be on it for like 2 years. And I guess they don't really know much about autoimmune disease. They're like, you could go on remission. I have no idea what's happening.
Right.
Have you talked about that in your...
Yeah, I have a bit about it.
What are you doing now?
I'm a nanny. That's my day job.
Man, that is backbreaking work. Okie dokie. Is the kid? How old's the kid that you're nannying
She's
for?
6.
6. Just one kid?
Just one.
One 6-year-old?
Yeah, she's perfect.
Really?
Yeah, it's a good day. They just took me to Hawaii.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I know. I feel like a dick complaining about a day
Have
job.
you ever been to Catalina Island?
Oh my goodness. That is a cat burglar reference. Catalina Island.
I actually have.
Have you ever been to the Catskills? No. Okay.
Hey, one question. So you mentioned choking your boyfriend as part of the joke, right? And so, do you really do that?
Yeah.
Do you really get fisted?
No.
Jesus, did she even say that?
Yeah,
I've been thinking about that all the time.
I know a girl that gets fisted. It's like
Really? How do you
her
know?
whole thing. She told me one night she was
That's her
drunk.
whole thing.
And it was like her whole thing.
Were you fucking her at the time?
No. She just
Her whole
pulls
thing
stuff.
is
It's literally her favorite thing.
Hold on a
And
second.
she pulls it out with different guys.
Hold on a second. Stop. So where were you when she told you about it?
We were sitting at my kitchen table drinking.
Just the two of you?
Just the two of us.
And
The two of you and your 2 big fists.
With my 2 big fists.
so hold on a second. So you're at nighttime, your table, you're not hooking up with this chick.
No.
You're drinking with her.
She was my dog sitter.
Oh, I bet she was.
She sat on your dog.
It went up her ass.
And then she just starts. But she said it very nonchalantly, similar to the choking thing, where they just because I've been in a relationship for 9 years. I'm single now.
Right, and then you're talking about the
and then I hear someone go, "Oh yeah, no big deal. I get fisted sometimes." And then I heard someone else go, "Oh yeah, I love getting choked when I'm getting fucked." I was like, "Now those are both things I never heard about 10 years ago."
You Glickman looks
But
like
they're very normal now.
I'd say the girl who would love to be fisted. I dated, and she had to teach me how to do the spiral hand thing. Like you can't just roll your fist in. You have to like go like this and then get it in.
What is that? Oh my god.
It's a cone shape.
What kind of
It's a cone
monsters
shape.
have you been with, bro?
It's a cone shape.
You get the twist and then just twist it. And you just put a boxing glove on your dick.
I think it's always been normal. People just haven't been talking about it.
Yeah.
Sure.
And there's always like a water line on your arm where you can see how far you got it.
Wow, really? Okay.
Red Man already knew how to fist, but it's just like reaching into a vending machine.
The old glass Pringle in the can. All right, so
learning so much.
So you didn't end up hooking up with? Don't you think she was hinting to you to try something?
It is a pass.
You guys are drinking at your kitchen table. The girl's just like, man, I love to be fisted, which means I love everything else in the world.
Yeah,
Just waiting for you to make a move.
could you grab me a Sierra Fist out of the fridge? I need a Sierra Fist.
The Sierra Fist. Mark that off on your kill time.
Oh, wow. You told me that, Captain. 2021.
Blow the dust off the Sierra Fist portion of your video card.
I've been slimed.
Wow.
Wow.
Kylie, you're one of those guests that is so good at us all being able to just have fun with each other while you're up here, you know?
Yeah.
You really bring it around. You spread the
I
energy.
know. Like, I wrote that for you guys.
What's a crazy fun fact about you that we haven't found out yet that people would find interesting about the life of Kylie Vincent?
Oh, I have a disabled dog. dog. She's in a wheelchair.
Your dog is in a wheelchair?
Well, they say dogs are like their owners. You're back. You're not back.
You guys are both going to be...
No, I get it.
I sort of made it better to explain the sadness.
How many times a day do you take your dog on a roll?
Sometimes I bring her to work with me.
How's her to work with you?
Yeah, the kid just told me the other day, she's like, I'm so jealous. I think you love her more than you love me. And I was like, this wheelchair dog, yeah.
How's her musical theater knowledge?
Pretty solid.
You could do a whole show.
Why is your dog in a wheelchair?
She's a rescue from Mexico. She was hit by a car when she was a puppy.
Wow, what was she trying to do? Illegally cross the border?
Yeah, I think so. But actually, the second day I had her, she got hit by another car.
What? Dog's stupid.
Yeah.
I trusted her.
She's a rapper in the dog world.
Why do I feel like this dog sounds like Steve-O? Jumping from the car. Anyway.
Hi, I'm our dog. I'm going to jump in front of my car.
Wow.
Whoa, I'm in a wheelchair. It's gnarly.
That's exactly.
I didn't even know you could do it, Steve-O.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were setting him up.
I was. Okay.
Have you ever cracked your back? Can you do that? Are you scared to do that? Or?
I don't know. I've never gone to a chiropractor. I'm just
Try to crack them.
No, don't do that right now.
Don't do that.
No!
That's what Steve-O does when he gets older. He just goes to his doctor's appointments and says, hi, I'm Steve-O, and I gotta get some insulin because I have diabetes.
So Kylie, do you ever has your dog ever been in position since then to get hit by a car? Does it ever run out? What type of options does it have in a wheelchair?
well,
Does it poop and pee in the chair?
no, it's from a company that designs it. It's like the only one in the United States. But everything else works. Like she can go to the bathroom fine.
Your dog's definitely not autoimmune.
Because it's been hit by cars. I loved it.
Oh.
I loved it.
No getting immune to the autos, indeed. My goodness, what's the dog's name? Bam!
Her name's Bonnie.
Frogger. What kind of dog is?
Frogger.
What kind of
So good.
What kind of dog is Bonnie?
Dogger.
Oh my god, there's so many noises right now. She's a Jack Russell Terrier mix. I don't know.
So that was an episode of Jack
Mixed
Russell.
with asphalt.
Yeah. Oh my god.
She's 80% front end.
This is so great. This is the first time in over 7 years that we've had a person talk about their dog in a wheelchair. These are fresh jokes.
I mean, yeah, people think that on the streets that I'm probably the only person with a disabled dog. They say really weird things like, you know, I just won't be...
Michael Aaron said, hold my beer.
Yeah.
I just like won't be making eye contact with them, and they'll just be like, "Oh, what happened? I'm so sorry," and I just have to like go into the whole story.
You would say he was a bad boy.
He has Downs on his luck syndrome.
Oh,
Shit.
She's part greyhound. I mean, she was hit by a greyhound.
Oh. Wait, he's incredible. Wow. So, how does it go to the bathroom?
It's everything's normal.
Was it sitting in the chair? Or is it like...
No, it's like
Dog, the way I picture this dog in a
It's
wheelchair
like- no,
is
no, no.
very depressed.
it's not like a
Imagine it
normal.
sitting on its butt and wheeling itself
Feeling its
around.
No, it's not like a person wheelchair. It's like a
It's like a scooter. It's like Elsa. Just
Oh. And does it sleep in the wheelchair as well?
no. She kind of like swerves her.
I
Like,
bet she
can get
does.
around.
This poor thing wishes it was put down years ago.
No, dude, she's so happy.
Really? You never see her with suicidal tendencies? Like she's never done anything like, say, run in front of a car?
Twice.
This dog wanted to kill itself. Before it was confined to a wheelchair.
Or suicidal dog.
Its favorite chew toy is a gun in the mouth.
All right, Kylie, so much fun. Thank you so much. There's Kylie Vincent, everyone. On to the next one.
Oh, so good.
Oh, my God. Dog in a wheelchair. Can we get more people with dogs in wheelchairs? All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Kate Kennedy, everyone. Here comes Kate Kennedy. Do you believe this is her debut here on Kate Kennedy?
This is embarrassing. My dog also is disabled and is too stupid to learn how to use the wheelchair. I don't know if you've ever tried to teach a dog how to use a wheelchair, but there's a learning curve. I used to do hardcore pornography. It wasn't degrading enough for me, so I got into stand-up instead. I lied to every single therapist I've ever had to make them like me more, which some people have pointed out is maybe not the best way to achieve your goals in therapy, but not if your goal is to win. I'm just tired of pretending like I would have been absolutely fine on Jeffrey Epstein's island. I've done so much worse for so much less, and I didn't even get to go to the beach. I had to go to Canton, Ohio. And I know that people get really bent about human trafficking, but let me just say, it's not that bad. I get that it's a crime, but nobody ships kids in wardrobe boxes. They do make you fly economy on Spirit Airlines, so it kind of sucks still, but it's not that bad. Do you guys think Salman Rushdie was mad that he had to write the entire satanic curses in order to get a fatwa declared against him when all Mia Khalifa had to do was suck dick in a hijab? I would be mad about that.
Kate Kennedy, everybody. Welcome to the show, Kate.
Kennedy!
There you go. Kate, how long have you been on stand-up comedy? This is your first time on the show, right?
It is my first time on the show. It'll be 2 years in April, I think.
Yeah. There you go. 2 years. All of it here in LA.
All of it here in LA. This is the first place I ever did stand-up right here.
And a former hardcore porn star.
Former. I know. I just got nominated for my last award for the year.
What was it?
Best Gangbang.
Wow. This is absolutely incredible. How many people were in the gangbang?
Only 3, which I didn't think qualifies as a full gangbang.
There were 3 guys and you.
Yeah.
It's like a Wednesday. They weren't cholos, though.
They were Catholic priests, and I was a school.
Did you say Catholic priests?
Catholic priests, yes. I said the Our Father in Latin while they came on my race.
Really?
Dude, who else could do that? I deserve the award.
Yeah, it sounds like you're about to get a Tony Award.
Hey! Wow. Is that true, or are you just being funny?
No, that's absolutely true.
They were priests, and you were a Catholic schoolgirl, and that got nominated for an award?
Nominated Padre Helios
Holy shit.
That's actually the plot of Cats.
Wow, what's happening? What was that looking? Oh, I was looking at Jeremiah get hard. Jeremiah,
Disgusting.
Jeremiah loves Catholicism. Wow. So what are some...
Catholicism, yes.
I mean, if that's the scene that you're getting nominated for an award for, what I have to ask, what is, like, your most, like, silly or embarrassing or weird or fun thing that you
Parody? Did you do good parody?
I do. I got nominated for Best Parody last year.
What was that one?
I was at Archie Comics. It was Betty and Veronica. Or no, I was Betty.
Now you're about to earn a Red Band Award.
Also, what does your acceptance speech sound like?
It's the only award ceremony where they don't thank their mom and their dad.
I want to thank my mom
And
and dad.
God is not mentioned anywhere.
What are those award ceremonies like?
It's literally the world's biggest circle jerk. Like, quite literally. I don't know. Have you ever watched a girl cry in the hallway because she didn't win Best Anal Scene? Like, it's a trophy for getting fucked in the ass. And she's outside crying. I just always stand outside the hallway during the awards because I don't like to sit, and so I just stand there and wait for them to come out and cry.
When the porn stars cry, do they like rub their eyes really hard and it just squirts out everywhere at once?
It's Pedialyte. It smells like strawberries.
That is true. This is what I heard is that porn stars drink Pedialyte for squirting. Have you ever done that?
I have, yeah.
Oh my goodness, what haven't you done?
It's a really good question. I got waterboarded one time. That was fun.
Wow.
Yeah.
What? That's incredible.
It's great.
You got waterboarded and Glickman got Whataburger.
On the way here. What? So sorry. I apologize to everyone. Stand-up community.
What did you just say? What did you say?
worst to everybody.
No, it was worst. No, it was unbelievable.
Yeah, we don't even have one at Burger King. That's not believable at all. Oh, you're like,
Wait a second. How is this humanly possible?
All right, we got our new sponsor, Whataburger.
Yes, thank you so much. What was
your question? Go ahead.
Do you talk about the porn work in your act?
Yes, yeah, I do. I try to address it, but not lean on it, because I don't want it to be a shtick. But I do like to introduce it. That's like what I'm mostly known for. So I like to address it, get it out of the way.
And what'd you say about Canton, Ohio?
Yeah, I used to have a sugar daddy live in Canton, Ohio.
Yeah, go through that.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Canton, by the way. You don't know what
He
Canton.
broke up with me this year. He got a dog, and he doesn't need my companionship anymore.
That poor dog.
I know. But like, I just feel like, buddy.
You know that dog does anal.
Yeah. It's a Shih Tzu.
If you replace this with a dog,
that dog's gonna be in a wheelchair. I just feel like he's way less fun to do cocaine with. Like, that's my opinion. But
what did you have to do as part of being having a sugar daddy?
literally nothing. It was the best job ever.
other than what? Like, you must have had to do something. You had to
Oh.
talk with them?
Yeah, he just liked to hang out with me and drink scotch and do a bunch of coke and go to a strip club. And then he would give me money to get my own strippers. It was great.
Wow.
It was the best. I would just go hang out in Ohio for a weekend, and I would fly. That's also how I flew home with $20,000 in cash, wearing a pink, fluffy, juicy couture sweatsuit
That's
to Cleveland Airport. Yeah, dude, that's white privilege right there.
What is the most you're allowed to fly with?
Like 10, 5, 10. Yeah, no, you're not. So it was like tucked like in books. I was so nervous.
Wow.
Yeah. How much have you flown on Catbird?
Yeah, you're a professional jewel thief. Oh, wow.
I can't believe I can't. How many water bottles is that?
It's like we had actually had Kate on Brian Holtzman's show. It was an awesome episode. She's also been on Your Mom's House with Tom Segura and Christina Brzezinski. She's very funny. You have your own podcast that you do, and her topic of her podcast is brilliant. You know, so many people come up to me and go,
I've never seen her speak so highly of someone.
"Oh, she's very funny." Her top, like so many people tell me, like I got this new idea for a podcast, and I'm always like, okay, yeah, I'm sure that's gonna work, you know. But her,
Yeah, I remember you said this to me after, like, because I told you what it was, and you said that to me on dinner, and then I went home and called my mom. She's like, Brian, I've been to this whole podcast. That feels good.
What is it again?
What is it?
It's called The Kennedy Assassination, and I interview men from the internet that don't like me about what they don't like about me. Like the people that leave mean comments on Pornhub.
yeah,
What a fucking great idea.
yeah, it's like talking to your trolls, like trying to get to the bottom of it type shit.
It's really fun. You learn a lot about people. It's been on a little bit of a hiatus. It turns out I'm not quite as controversial as I hoped I was.
Do you not like the elasticity of my anus hole? What is it?
It's literally, and
Is
I
it my
didn't want to say
personality?
this,
Is
but
it
I
my
just
eyes?
supported porn fisting this year.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, Kate Kennedy. You've been in the porn, you were in the porn business for a while. We've heard of a lot of the wild stuff you've done. What do you think is the most wholesome thing about you? What's the best quality, like, or thing about you?
Oh, jeez, that's not something I'm used to talking about.
I know.
Like, my go-to dating move is to just instantly tell people every terrible thing I've ever done. I also have a disabled dog. She only has 3 legs. She was born that way. She wasn't hit by a car. She was just $20 cheaper than the dogs with all of them.
Wow.
She was $20 cheaper. People never ask that.
She was only born with 3 legs?
Yeah, she's very inbred.
Oh.
Yeah.
What kind of dog?
She's a German short-haired pointer, so she's pretty much the poster
She's
child for
inbred?
breeding.
Wow, Glickman's inbred every morning.
God damn it.
Right into the pantry.
That dog weighs 50 pounds.
She's cornbread, he's cornbread.
That dog weighs 50 pounds, and I carry it up and down 3 flights of stairs.
That's what Glickman says when he meets a girl. He goes, I really want to get into her pantries.
Wow.
I haven't had a good fat guy to make fun of in forever. Like, I'm so happy.
Anytime you want to
They always want to start crying.
Thanks,
be a
Tom.
baby about it.
Yeah, Redmond is just on cloud 9.
I don't think you heard the rest of them. The other ones are all big babies. It's fucking wild. All right, Kate. Well, how much longer does your 3-legged dog have to live, do you think?
She's almost 5. She's really healthy. She just had surgery in April, but she's doing good. So, she seems like she's doing good. Again, she can't use a wheelchair.
Are you doing dating, Tinder, Bumble, any of those?
Sounds like
I have on my phone trying to get. DSNS.com.
I got kicked off Tinder a couple years ago, and they block your IP, and you get kicked off
really?
Tinder. Yeah, you can't rejoin. They just send you a really mean.
That's why you need a good VPN, like ExpressVPN.
That's right. And you can get it right now by going to expressvpn.com and using the promo code KillTony.
Yeah, you could be in Japan.
All right, there goes Kate Kennedy, everybody.
Great
Good
job.
seeing you, Kate.
On to the next one we go. Heck yeah. Speaking of wrecking balls, how about one more time for Kate Kennedy, everybody? All right. Your next comedian goes by the name, I know this guy. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Andy Lowe. Here we go. Andy Lowe. There he is.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
There he is, Andy Lowe.
Right off the bat, let me just get this out of the way because I know it's the first day you guys are check out. I know I look like Weird Al, but sort of like if Weird Al was campaigning to be like the mayor of a tent city, you know? So I know, don't bring it up. You know, I was making a vision board recently. I heard one of the things to do during the quarantine to boost your spirits is make a vision board. So I went online, I looked up, you know, my wildest dreams, the craziest things I could think of, and I saved up the images, and I hung a bulletin board on the wall. And then I went to print out the pictures, and my printer was out of ink. And so I just have a blank bulletin board on the wall. And I'm just going to die lonely and unsuccessful now, obviously. My name's David Lowe. We mentioned this. I really don't like my last name, Lowe. I think it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of boring. I miss the times when our last name was like what you did for a living. You know, it meant something. Baker, Carpenter, Dickinson. It was a better time. All right.
Andy Lowe, everybody. Put your hands together for Andy. I know Andy. I like your comedy, Andy, because very rarely do I get a chance to hear myself breathing. And when you're performing, I always notice, like, I can literally hear myself. So what's it like being an older woman starting stand-up comedy?
It's fun. No, it's different. I've got a big path ahead of me. I've always got a lot of chances.
All right, Andy. So let's talk about it. Is this your first time on the show?
Yeah.
You're a charismatic guy, super likable. How old are you? 28 years old. Where are you from?
I'm from Atlanta.
Okay. Atlanta, Georgia.
A lot of people in Atlanta have bangs.
No, I'm not the only one.
Wow.
How long have you been in LA?
About 3 years. Been doing comedy about a year.
Right. What have you been doing here for 3 years?
This and that. I got a degree in graphic design. I did that con.
That's how you make a living?
Great.
Yeah, that's awesome. You have a look to you. What part of town do you live in?
Long Beach.
Oh, Long Beach.
Yeah.
How long was your drive here today?
30 minutes.
Yeah, no traffic on the 55 or anything? That's cool. So you do graphic design. Tell us more about you. What would we find interesting about you?
Okay. Basically, what you see is what you get. You know, it's.
Have you ever sent a photo to Weird Al?
No.
What you see is what you get? What do you mean by that?
I mean,
what do we get?
My whole personality's the hair, so
I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to dig deeper than that. I know you're just fresh out of a Head and Shoulders commercial, but I'm trying to see what else do you do? What are like hobbies or fun things that you do?
I run an open mic, and Michael Laird's done it. William's done it.
Okay. All right.
Oh, fuck. Eli's the one that I like.
So, like, what'd you do today? You woke up what time?
That's interesting, actually, because I didn't think I was going to be on tonight. I was told last night I was too white.
Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. None of this matters. So let's stick with the question. You woke up this morning at what time?
Probably 2
p.m.?
Maybe.
Wow. Okay. We're going to clap for that.
That's good. Nice and early.
Okay. So, do you usually wake up at 2 p.m.? What time did you go to bed last night? What were you doing to keep you up that late?
I was here last night and, just going home, drink.
You drink at home?
Yeah.
What What are you drinking, home? Gin? No, whatever you got, it's your home. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you think, I'm buying you a drink right now? Jeez, Sam. Okay, so...
Your hair is spiral like an American girl, though.
What time were you drinking until last night? 3 or 4?
No,
No, I don't know.
no, this is my go-to. I'll say, you were buying, don't you?
Yeah, he's like, whatever you got. I mean, you were there. You were in bed with me. You were holding my Hennessy. So, okay. What were you doing when you were drinking? Were you drinking with someone?
Yeah, girlfriend.
Oh, okay. Yep, the girlfriend. All right. What does she do?
Better.
She just got laid off yesterday.
She what?
Laid off yesterday.
Oh, that's so sad. That's happening right now. All the friends that were surviving the pandemic are all losing their job.
All the waiters, restaurants.
Very, very sad.
Bands.
Bands.
Oh my God. Wow.
Did you start doing stand-up after the wizard gave you courage?
Wow.
Catbird.
My goodness. So, where'd you meet the girl?
You were there, Tony.
Last night. No, we called it Savannah.
Okay, college in Savannah, Georgia. All right. And where were you when you first saw her? Remember that moment?
I think somebody showed me her nudes. Somebody else put that. Interesting.
What?
Yeah.
Wow. Do you have those nudes on?
No, not those exactly. Yeah, he's with an airdrop.
Other ones on you?
Yeah. So we'll talk about it.
Jesus, you guys are creepy.
Do you have any nudes of yourself? Tony needs them.
Yeah. So, some guy shows you nudes of her, and you're like, wow, she's hot. And he was banging her. Was it your friend? Right. Were they just hooking up regularly? Was it a one-night stand? What was this thing with her?
Yeah, I was
That's what they told you, huh?
That's what I was told. So I was recording stuff.
Promise.
There's someone that runs a mic. You sure hold the mic really far away from your mouth.
Sorry.
Yeah, you gotta keep it right
next to it.
So, wow. How long have you been together now? You met in college. Now you're a 53-year-old woman trying to figure it out. Marriage is legal now for you two?
Working 9 to 5.
Alright. My goodness, Andy. What else?
Provo's shutting down as well.
Like, one owns a bank.
Well, my dad's dead, but my mom is really disappointed about this Trump loss.
Is that true? She's a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
My goodness, wow. She still lives in, what, Georgia?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Actually, she just moved to Hilton last year.
Oh, beautiful. Hilton in South Carolina.
Beautiful.
My goodness. Wow. She's living the life. What'd she do? She found a new man. Her man retired. Oh, they both moved to Hilton, is what you're saying. My goodness. I wonder what Trump would say if he could speak to your mother about these elections.
The American dream. Yeah.
That's right. He's very angry. He's very angry. I don't know if he's...
We have losers. We have people that don't have it. We have people that are morally corrupt. We have people that are selling this country down the drain. Nobody can do that like me.
That was very good. Wow, that was incredible. So, Andy, come on, hit us with one more super fun fact about you. There has to be something, because there's no way you look this interesting and possibly can be this fucking boring. Brag, motherfucker.
He can hold the mic farther away from his mouth than anybody can not remember to do it ever.
You look like a ghost from the hit series Are You Afraid of
What are 100 streaming websites like Rumble and YouTube that store data indefinitely? Please provide a list, and they have to be free. If they are premium only functions, I don't want to know about them. I only want free, and they save it indefinitely. So that's not Twitch, that's not Kick. Things like BitChute, Rumble, YouTube.
Yeah. And I woke up from a coma. strapped to a hospital bed, and 50 staples in my head.
How did you get put in a coma?
Medically induced.
Wow.
They just did what?
What did they do? They played your comedy set for you?
All for days.
Wow. Incredible. Gotcha. All right. Well, Andy, fun times, man.
Hey,
They have to be
time in
live
Texas.
streams.
I miss you guys, man. Texas.
There you go. Thank you so much. Andy Lowe, everybody. There he goes. Andy Lowe. All right. We'll do it. We're just going to squeeze in someone very special to us right now. He is a regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen, with David Lucas out of commission here on this lovely day, probably back next week or something like that. I present to you the great, the big red machine, William Montgomery. Here we go.
Shut the song off. I'm dizzy as a motherfucker. I'm on Xanax. You told me to say that, you piece of shit. I'm kidding. It's a joke. Why'd you tell me to say that? It's not working. If I had my own touchdown dance, I'd act like I heard a ticking noise inside of the ball and then start freaking out and telling everyone there's a bomb inside of the ball and then run up into the stands and into the press box and say over the PA that there's a bomb inside of the football and the referees refuse to stop the game, and then I tell my family I love them, and then I died playing the game that I loved. Wow. No, I have Red Band. This is the final Kill Tony.
What are you talking about?
Let me do the rest of my fucking jokes.
Okay. They don't know what you mean. It's the last Kill Tony.
I'm not here to talk about the military, but when is the last time a sniper saved my life? If I could bring one of the Beastie Boys back from the dead, I wouldn't. Sorry, Mel Gibson is an action hero, not an Oscar nominee, fat boy. I loved him in Braveheart. Y'all, this is probably the best part of my set coming up. As y'all know, Dolly Parton cured COVID. Now, if only she could. Let me do it. I paused way too much.
Let me do it loud. Ready? And action.
Jeremiah used to say that. And Jeremiah, for the record, that's not yo kid. I'm kidding. I thought that was going to get a bunch of laughter. Here, let me tell my last joke.
Just fart into the microphone. Wow. Seems like all the characters are doing this.
As y'all know, Dolly Parton cured COVID. Now, if only she could come up with a vaccine for my achy, breaky heart.
Wow.
Here's the best one. Imagine Dolly Parton in a lab coat. I haven't seen cotton stretch that thin since the South had to start paying for labor.
Wow. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. 3-minute set. Little special treat.
3 minutes? People throw around. Do you hear me? Jeremiah, stop.
He did.
This is a serious deal. People throw around numbers in my world all the time. I don't understand them.
Like what? 5150?
5150.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about playing the game Jaws with my cousin Taylor, and he's like, William, you rolled a 5. And I just look at Taylor saying, what do you mean? How many spaces do I do my fish? Is this still happening?
Tony, I talked to William before the show, and he is just really choked up about you going to Austin. He's like, I'm going to have to go back.
Is that true?
Tony, what makes me so sad, and I wish to the God that I praise, Jesus, that your fucking ass wasn't on that stage. This is maybe the last time I will be on Kill Tony. And I swear to God, this has been the best thing that's ever happened to me. And now I'm up here talking about numbers and all this shit. It's not working.
What do you think? Moving to Austin's not an option for you?
I'm thinking about it. Tony, can I move in with you? I can stay in your bathroom. I TT a bunch. I can just
What
stay
is
in your...
TT? What's TT?
It's when stuff comes out of my penis.
Sounds like a great offer, Tony.
What do I get out of this?
You get out of it walking into the bathroom with your Speedo goggles, looking at me, looking down at my penis, looking at the urine coming out of my thing. Just doing your goggles up, doing the fall golf, just being like, William, is that your dick?
What do I say?
Hey, William, is that your dick?
Well, why would I talk like that?
Because you see my penis, it is similar, I don't know if y'all are familiar with Tootsie Roll Pops. My penis looks like a blue Tootsie Roll Pop.
Whoa. Jesus Christ.
You got this checked
Is
out?
my other guy?
The doctor, when I was born, they thought I had spina bifida, but it was actually a problem with
your tail.
No, the thing that wraps around your neck when you're born that allows your mama to feed you. What's that thing called?
Encyclopedia cord.
Encyclopedia. Fuck you, Red Man. I'm gonna be fucking happy when you're down in Austin.
Oh my God.
Scuba diving in the underwater springs, just looking at me saying, William, my oxygen is running out. And I'm looking at your fucking ass saying, yeah, Red Man, you fucked up. Your ass is dying down here.
William would watch you die rather than save you. Can you believe that, Red?
I would look you in your face and look down at my feet and adjust my aqua socks.
Here,
you bitch.
Here, do me a favor, William. Look right at that camera like it's Red Man drowning and tell the camera what you would say to him.
Hey, Red Man, you fucked up. Your oxygen is running low. You're gonna fucking die down here, you motherfucker. I bet you regret moving to Austin and getting into scuba diving, you piece of shit. You're dying down in this hole, and I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna get with Janice. We've been screwing around behind your back. Janice and I are gonna get married. And Red Man, you're gonna die down in this fucking hole. What the fuck is going on? You're gonna die down in this fucking hole. Janice, get out of my fucking face. Red Man, get her out of my face.
He's drowning, man. Wow, William Montgomery, what a performance.
Put your fucking phone down. Yeah, I loved you in Shrek. I loved you in Shrek. I loved when you played the Herbie the Love Bug character. Just washing your front of your car. What are those things called? Windshield wipers. Flashing your lights just saying, hey, how's it going?
Oh, William, it's in full smash mode right now. Someone fucking shut up with fucking HGH before this. You're a wild animal tonight.
I am just so sick and tired of people talking about spam. Spam, what are you talking about? The food or the thing that gets in my email?
Oh, shit. A spam joke out of nowhere. The first joke you think of when you think of spam.
Tony, I'm gonna miss this.
Are you gonna cry right now? Think you can? Can you do that?
Let me try.
Okay, here it is, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever. Zach,
zoom in, you bitch.
Zach, zooming in. Let's see if William can cry. Oh, there's some sad military music. That usually does it to a Civil War reenactor type, like William Montgomery. Oh, he's just found out the Confederacy lost. Oh my goodness. William, if you need help, just think about your life.
Tony, I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, William, to get sad, think about your wife.
Yeah, that's what I said. All right, William. So what are we talking about here? You got to get going, right? You have a curfew tonight.
I have a curfew. Thank you so much, Redman. I'm gonna miss you playing these stupid fucking songs when I'm trying to be serious. You just typing on your fucking calculator, whatever people call those. I use a calculator, William. Yeah, you use a calculator. Your girlfriend gave it to me. Well,
oh, talk about Texas Instruments.
yeah, right? She gave me a TI-81, bitch.
Whoa, but you just called you
Don't
bitch.
fuck with me, like, I swear to God, when we are underneath the water system in Texas, and you are running out of oxygen, I'm gonna wink at you and be like, yeah, Janice and I text one another every fucking year. I think it's Janice the whole time. It was me.
Wow.
Well, I appreciate you. We talk about our penises. We talk about looking at our penises with binoculars. I appreciate that. Just me standing just up on the mountainside, just looking at Redman's penis via binocular, and you look at my penis via binocular. What if I put the binoculars down on the table? That's really funny. Why'd you fuck that up? We're doing one of the best things ever, and you say bullshit like that.
William, I want to let you know that indeed, there is a chance that we will be moving to Austin, depending on what.
Could I go down there? Could I still be the regular? Because I am fucking churning out jokes like no one else could. You churn it better than anyone. I am churning out fucking jokes like no one else. I'd like to see your dumbass try it. You could do it. Yeah, I'm talking to Stephen Woodman.
William, this is a guest of ours. You have to be nice to me.
I don't know how to fucking read, Tony. But I keep on writing these. Could I move to Austin? Keep this up?
You know what, William? I'll make you a deal. If you can get to Austin and you can find a place to live and find a way to support yourself, you find a good. Look at this. You can go down there. Right, you can come visit.
Look at this.
Listen,
I say that a bunch.
Listen to me. You can go to Austin and visit. You know what you can do? You can scout out some really nice storage facilities for you to work at. And you can just make a smooth transition from working at a storage facility here to there. And you know what? In Texas, you can also find a lot of girlfriends that will be willing to beat you up.
What scares me is I feel like I will move down there and fill a rider van with explosives.
No, don't say that.
I'm a Timothy McVeigh guy.
No, he's just kidding, everybody. A lot of the members of the Secret Service listen to this show. Do you know that?
If they ever come at me,
they know it's
William. I may double down on Tony's offer. You need to talk a little slower.
Redman, I can always tell. I've done this show a long time. I always know when Redman's about.
What's your offer? If you come down, continue to be a regular on the Kill Tony show, I'll let you be on Brothers in Cursive Austin edition.
Wow, he's going to let you do your own podcast in Austin. Look at this. It's actually, he's thinking. This is what it looks like when he's thinking.
Shut the fucking light off. Why did it get brighter? And if David Lucas doesn't want to...
That works every time.
And if David Lucas doesn't want to come to Austin, you can choose who you want to be your brother in cursive. I sort of don't want to get into this, but I don't trust blacks. I know, you've been telling me this for a while, that you think it's a bad idea that David's your brother in cursive, and you've been wanting a white guy. It's turned into a literal nightmare where I'm doo-dooing into the shower drain, and I'm looking up.
Okay, all right, well, that's enough. It's a bunch of TT and doo-doo and Dada. All right, William. Unbelievable performance. minutes, I want to let you know that, that the invite is open for you, William, but I've literally had people say, I have a job for William that's so easy, he'll be able to work from home, this other job has a car, and I go, William, this person wants to give you a fucking job, you have to do nothing, and there's always some weird reason why you can't do it, or why you won't visit a doctor, or why you won't get out of this situation or that situation. So I truly believe that this might actually, I feel like you're not going to make it to Austin. I feel like Michael Laird's not going to miss a beat.
Yeah. And you know how many of people that listen to this show that have jobs for you in Austin? If you move to Austin,
I guarantee it. If people listen to this show, I believe this is the week before Christmas is right around the corner here, and if you can't offer William a job, offer him a job. The economy's booming out there. It's a fucking real red state.
I need a Stephen Glickman. Let me work for you. All right. Sounds great.
Wow, look at that. All right. William,
Please provide a list of streaming services that save streams indefinitely, not like Twitch, not like Kick, but like YouTube and Rumble and BitChute, that allow for RTMP access, that allow for live streaming,
I have loved
all for free.
fucking minute of all of this. I can't tell y'all enough that I appreciate your candor. Shut up, Glickman. Oh my God. Shut up. Make you Glickman?
No, you go on. Be nice to our guests. Go ahead. Keep talking.
Glickman, I believe in your order. 2 years ago, I met your mom. You were cool with it. We started kissing in a bathroom.
William, come on, keep it going. You're on your closing.
Glickman and his mom looks a lot like him. Just a bald-headed lady from Memphis. And we made out on the stairwell of the fucking Oak Court Mall, and I'm looking at her saying, I trust Glickman. I like him. And she looked at me and she's like, William, shut your mouth. I love you so much. Wow. Oh my God.
William, you are such a fucking incredible talent. You absolutely destroyed me tonight for 16 minutes, nonetheless. Absolutely, shockingly incredible performance. 3 minutes of stand-up comedy.
I'm fucking around.
And one of probably my favorite interview of all time. Closing strong here at the Comedy Store here on this beautiful, beautiful Monday night. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for William Montgomery, everybody.
See you on the flip side, buddy.
Everyone's dancing in the street, it's a happy holiday. Yeah. Your next comedian goes by the name of Mike Silver. Here we go. It's a happy holiday. Yeah. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Mike Silver.
What's up? I got racist hate coloring books. Think about it. But it's their baby boy, so maybe for the birthday one year, they got him a brand new coloring book. He's so excited about it. He's so excited about it, but the kid, right away he gets into it. He starts coloring it. He's finished in like 10 seconds. The dad comes back in the room. He's like, what have you done? It was perfect. It was white. Something like that. I like to get really high and go to Whole Foods, give out samples of products they don't sell there. Recently I was doing this, and this lady, she comes up to me and she's like, oh my God, I can't believe it's organic. I was like, it's not. It's from Walmart. It's a fantastic moment for me. I've actually been to the suicide ward 3 times. First time I wanted to die. Other 2 times could not decide if I liked the place or not. Wanted to have an accurate opinion. How many seconds I got left? Go.
Mike Silver. There it is. Mike Silver. Mike, I remember you. You've been on the show a couple times. You throw fish for a living or something like that, right?
Yeah, I actually got fired like twice from it.
Wow.
It's weird. It's a family company too, so it's very awkward.
Very fishy situation.
Yeah, that's what's happening.
Hell yeah. So what are you doing now?
Basically, unemployment life.
Yeah, what's that look like for you?
I bought a dog with my stimulus check and a little bit of the first check from unemployment. So
That's great. Is that what you named him? Did you name the dog Stimulus?
No, I named him Happy. Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. You smoke a lot of pot,
I
huh?
smoke quite a bit, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have a bong, a water bong?
Yeah, in my car.
In your car?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Come on, dude. Like,
I know the type of person that's got a bong on him.
Basically, yeah, it's just like whenever you leave, or when I leave anywhere, it's just like smoke a bowl. Right before I came in here, smoke a bowl.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
No, so yeah.
I get it. What are some things that you like to do? Hobbies and stuff.
Yeah, I was just talking to Andy about how I have no fucking hobby.
Really? Have you ever golfed?
Golf?
Strangely enough.
I was actually in varsity golf in Westchester High.
It's another weird thing where I can guess people that know how to golf that look like they would never golf.
No, but that's the thing.
I get that vibe from you.
No, they solely put me on that team, like, because I was white. It was kind of unreasonable.
Wait, what? They needed a token white guy for the golf team? Yeah. Where the hell did you go to school?
Westchester High. Hell? No, Westchester High. It was a predominantly black school, so, like, they had a golf team, and I was like, hey, I play golf. They're like, where do you play golf at? And I was like, what's your country club? They're like, all right, for sure, varsity golf. They made me captain. Never went to a golf course. Wow. Amazing.
Did you have fun?
I mean, like, I got a free 6 period, so worked out.
Oh, yeah. Free 6 period. Look at that.
What were you into when you were growing up?
You had a free 6 period, but then at 2 lunches.
Yeah, no, I tried to join a gang when I was younger. It wasn't a good idea.
You tried to join a gang?
Yeah, like, it just wasn't good.
What gang?
It's... should I say it?
Wow.
I'm from LA. It's in LA. You know, it's unreasonable. Man, fuck it. It's
It's like, shit.
How are
you
you?
shouldn't have.
It's like, how are we gonna believe that?
Actually, that's the best gang.
Yeah, just believe it, please. But no, it's funny because, like, how do you... It's crazy going to, like, bang on someone with, like, a ridiculous name because they look at you like, that's really your name? You'd be like, yeah, don't say anything about it. You know, it just doesn't really work.
So I should really bleep that one out. Yeah, for sure.
For sure.
I don't think... Yeah, it's just a little bleep. Because they probably just don't want anybody talking about the gang, right?
I don't know. Like, it's a weird society because...
What the fuck made you think you could get into it, though? They must have just laughed at you. They're all standing on the front stoop laughing at you.
Yeah, like, I used to sell meth on a scooter. Like, it just didn't work. It's Westchester Park.
Okay.
Because everything is coming naturally and easy for me.
Exactly.
Like, everybody's like, hey, can I be in your Mexican gang? You need another white guy.
Yeah, I want some. Yeah. So, where do you live now?
I just moved to Koreatown.
Nice. How's that going for you? No better time to be near a bunch of Asian people than when there's a virus.
I have a shit at a Korean barbecue restaurant now.
No, it's awesome. It's just parking a bitch, but no, I like it. It's way closer to everything, you know.
Have they been eyeballing your new dog that you got?
Yeah, honestly, it makes me really nervous because, like, I've had people look at it and then lick their lips. It's like, what are you doing, man?
Yeah, it's unreasonable. You ever notice that the drivers are bad around Koreatown?
I do, yeah. It's
pretty crazy.
I actually almost got into an accident on the way over.
Would you say that out of all the racial stereotypes, Asian driving seems to be blatantly the biggest one? The most true stereotype of every race?
It's different because, like, my stepmom's from Cambodia, and, like, she's just an extremely careful driver. I wouldn't necessarily say bad, but it's, like, irritating driving with her, you know?
I'm not talking about Cambodians, bro. You know what the fuck?
You said Asians. Come on, man.
Cambodia is a reach. Cambodia is like calling Puerto Rico America. It's like, I guess.
Yeah, but it's like, if you look at her, you're not going to be like, you must be from Cambodia. You're going to be like, you're Asian shit, you know? It's just kind of like...
But isn't she sort of darker? I mean, Cambodians have, like, all of
See, the thing with Cambodia is, like, the whole culture is just a bunch of different mixed people. Like, you'll have people who are, like, half Cambodian, half Thai, half Chinese.
Now I'm starving. Is anybody else anything up here? Jesus. Can I have the half Cantonese, half Thai? All right. So, what else about you? I mean, there must be something.
I deadlift a lot, so...
Get the fuck out of here.
What?
Really? Can you deadlift Jeremiah Watt?
I was just about to say, I'm pretty sure I can deadlift Red Band.
Whoa!
Yeah, if you try to lift him, you'll be deadlifted. I think I from the ground.
Red Band's not going to do it.
Why don't you start off with Jeremiah first?
The crazy thing is him deadlifting Red Band would be the most exercise Red Band's done in a while. Yeah. Dude, you know what? I'll one-up you. I bet you can do it. But to prove your true strength, I think you should get right at the tip of the stage and deadlift Glenn, man.
Oh, shit.
Would you be down, Glenn?
You're going to
How much can you deadlift?
I can deadlift 380. So
You think your core is strong? You should see his
my
core.
core is fantastic right now.
Deadlift.
He's got a crust, a mantle, and a
380. I mean, I'm not 380.
All right, so you can do it.
How much do you weigh, you think?
I'm 308.
307. If you take that cell phone out of your pocket, let's do it.
All right,
Here we go.
Here we go.
Here it is. Hold on a second here. What is that? What is that? Okay, stand right out there. Stand social distance from me while you deadlift. Man, is this exciting or what? Please do. Okay. Wait, you're gonna pull him up by his hoodie and pants? It's a fetal position. Glickman. This is exactly how his Shrek audition.
Steven's fly is already down. He's right.
All right, Glickman's bailing out. Jeremiah, what do you think? I mean, if this guy thinks he can lift Glickman, will you let him squat you? I don't know. Who else? Are there any fat people out there that would like to get squatted? All right, everybody's afraid of you, Mike. I'm sorry.
Anybody can squat me. I'm not very heavy.
Really? But you're like 6'7" according to you on an airplane. Wouldn't that mean you're heavy if you're so tall?
And you have the same confidence as my height.
I've got confidence. How about you? How many people see him deadlift Michael Larry and his wheelchair? There you go.
Oh, no.
There's a guy that doesn't have a choice.
If you lift this wheelchair over your head,
I'll soon be deadlift.
Just make sure, whatever you do, Mike, just please, for the love of fucking God, don't drop him. This is probably a horrible idea.
This is a very...
Colette is dying under there.
Why is he so strong? Oh, no. It's a horrible idea.
Wow!
Oh, my God.
Oh, my
Wow.
God!
Michael Lair.
Shit. Wow.
What's incredible about this is Michael Lair has so much dead weight, he actually weighs the same as Glickman. Wow.
He's finishing off.
How about a hand for Michael Lair?
Nice job, Michael.
A fucking real fucking improv player right there. This guy will fucking roll with anything. Literally and metaphorically. Mike, you are extremely strong. He was a lot heavier than you thought.
yeah, I was like, what?
It's a special kind of dead weight, that fucking AL.
I was this close from dropping him. I was like, this out.
Oh, God.
You thought you could do me or Glickman? What the fuck?
Well, I can deadlift you guys.
I'm telling you, I saw something. I saw what happened there. And it's what I'm saying is true. Michael Lair has this special kind of dead weight. Like, I'm like, oh, this is going to be... I was expecting him to fly right up once he got his arms underneath him, and sure enough, just get him out of the Raptors.
It's so heavy.
Yeah, that's incredible. Michael Lair, real man.
That's what a body feels like.
It's all that fucking Michael Lair cock in those pants.
Yeah, you got a 10-foot cock, dude. That's just gonna weigh a lot.
All right, Mike. Well, so much fun, man. Impressive strength, fun times, fun interview. Thanks for coming, Mike Silver.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right.
Thanks, buddy.
We're having fun. We're having fun. This is it. This is the final comedian of the night right here. We're going to do this and get the fuck out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Gino Riccardi. Here we go. Good brisk jog. Gino Riccardi.
Me and my girlfriend are in an open relationship. That means two things. She's allowed to date other dudes, and I'm allowed to fuck hookers. Nobody's fucking me for free. I'm 5'7". I look like an extra from the Fast and Furious franchise. I'm broke. No, it's just not happening for free. She always asks me, like, she'll go out on a date, she'll come back, she's like, what did you do while I was gone? I'm like, I fucking got high and watched a movie in peace without having to narrate it to the person next to me. Whenever I get laid, she always has to ask me, all right, how much of our money did you just spend? That's what I got for you.
You got 21 seconds.
I got 21 seconds?
Yep. It's funny you're doing
people always... yeah, it's just different than it used to be. Having tattoos on your face used to mean you were a dangerous person. Now it just means you drink White Claw.
There you go. Gina with Cardi. Beautiful. Gina, fun set. You've been doing this a little while, huh?
Yeah, a little bit. Was I supposed to be looking there, by the way?
Yeah, you're doing everything just right.
Okay.
You're doing it just right. But if at any point you want to say anything insanely funny or weird, you should say it to that.
Dude, I hope I'm not looking at my future.
Actually, Joel, this looks more like your past.
I don't know what I was going to say your present.
Alright. Gina, let's catch up. This is your first time on the show.
First time.
How long have you been with stand-up? I'm going to guess 4 to 6 years.
About 4.
There you go.
Getting at 4.
Where at? Phoenix, Arizona.
Yes.
Are you serious?
No. I started in Orange County.
Okay. That's Phoenix vibes I'm getting.
Yeah.
Same place, basically, just different areas.
Okay. I find people in Arizona know how to keep themselves kept, like they're all attractive for some reason.
I'm going to go to my senior fat correspondents to both sides of the hair.
You know I'm wrong.
Alright, Gino. So, you live in Orange County still?
Yeah, I still live in Orange County.
What do you do for work?
In the before times, I was a bartender at a hotel at the DoubleTree.
Oh, okay.
Still a laid-back job.
He's at the DoubleTree.
Oh, they are amazing. They're warm. They let you sometimes have two of your sweet outfit clerk and the cab there.
Wow. You don't just steal them, cat burglar?
Sometimes you have to be polite and polite.
Wow. Alright, so you were a bartender at a hotel. How about now? What are you doing to survive?
I'm on unemployment.
Right.
This is the only time I've ever been able to do stand-up 7 days a week, so I'm taking advantage.
Absolutely. And you've been doing it 7 days a week?
Pretty much, yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
You're just going everywhere, different places, hustling.
Everywhere, yeah.
How does it make you feel performing?
Cold. It's cold outside. It's weird. It's cold. It's cold. It's everything's in a park outside, somewhere in the dark.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And you drive from Orange County every day?
Every single day.
What kind of car do you have?
I have a Honda Fit.
Oh, I hate Honda Fit.
them so much.
Do you drive like shit?
You can't help it. That's why people hate Prius drivers and because there's no acceleration. There's no you can't feel out.
It's the worst.
Yeah.
Do you ever go in the far left lane on the freeway?
I mean, when I get up there, you know what?
Don't do it anymore, please.
I'm an excellent.
Can you tell all the Honda Fit people to stay the fuck out of that lane? You just don't belong there.
That is the only time that Tony is far left is on the highway.
There you go. Absolutely. For those of you that remember my political views, I'm not far left very often, except for on almost all social issues. But look at these idiots running this fucking city now. Anyway, Glickman, what do you think?
Tell me about this open relationship. This real?
Good question.
Yes, this is real, yeah.
Why?
How long have you been in it?
Since we started.
How long's that?
I don't like to count, but it's been long enough.
The ballpark.
Like, she started taking
Couple
elements
years?
there.
2 months?
Like,
5 years?
more than 4 years.
More than 4 years?
Yeah.
Do you know when it's closing?
That's why I don't like to count. Anytime, like, people always, like, congratulate you on just, like, not being dead or not, being
Let me ask you this. They never really got it, right? Open relationships. That means she can just go out and bang somebody without a condom?
No, not without a condom.
But I mean, if she's sexually adventurous enough to go have sex with other people, what makes you think she's sexually adventurous enough to not make someone wear a condom?
Because she didn't want to die, I assume.
What do you mean die? What are you guys still have AIDS in Orange County?
No, I assume it's everywhere.
He's going to murder her.
That's what's going on. It's the same reason I would wear a condom. The same reason I wear condoms. Because fucking
You wear condoms with her?
No.
You're wearing a condom right now?
I'm wearing one right now.
It's a long drive from Orange County with a flappy condom.
Has she ever met somebody that, like, they kind of, you almost feel like, oh, she's going to leave me for this dude?
No.
Why do you think that is? Why are you so secure that she's not going to leave you for another guy?
Because she's perfect. We're just perfect for each other.
If you were really perfect for each other, wouldn't you be fucking so often that you don't need to hook up with other people?
I don't know how, have you been in, long-term, more than 2 years? After 2 years, you've done everything you can do together. There's nothing else to explore.
Jesus.
And frankly, I want to do a lot of the shit she wants to. A lot of the shit she wants to do, she's, super freaky. She wants to get, tied up. I'm lazy, dude. She can do that with somebody else, and, that's fine. And she comes home, and I'm like, that sounds like it was a lot of work. And it's not like there's no pussy left over for me. I can literally fuck her any moment of the day I want. She's sitting there like studying or whatever the fuck she does. I can literally just walk by, put my dick in her face for like a minute, and then like walk away. And then she'll just get pissed off that we didn't fuck. But I just wanted to put my dick in something for like a minute.
You just put your dick next to her face for a minute.
God, I love love. I mean, this is so romantic.
That's incredible.
This is love the way that a shot of love with tequila was love.
Yeah.
Wow. So Gina, what else about you? What else do you have, like hobbies or anything like that?
I play music. I used to be a drug dealer.
What kind of music do you play?
I play I just play for fun. So I play like musicals, like stuff like that on the piano or whatever, or jazz on the guitar.
Wow.
Yeah, we're dressed up as Jose Aldo for Halloween.
Wow. There you go.
What was that?
That's a reference
You
from
look like
the
Jose
UFC.
Aldo. You look like a UFC player.
Oh, okay.
Do you sing when you do these musicals on the piano?
Sometimes, just to keep pitch. It helps you learn pitch better.
Can you give us a little, can we just hear one little sound of you just doing anything at all?
No, because I haven't trained.
Come on.
I haven't trained at all. It's going to sound horrible.
Come on.
If Glickman does it for a second, will you do it for a second?
You're saying sing?
Yeah.
No, I'm not going to sing.
Why?
Because it's going to sound bad.
What if you move your mouth? I would like to hear Glickman's voice coming out of that body.
I just do it to train, like for pitch training. It helps. It helps train your ear.
Do you know how to pitch a baseball?
No. I throw like a girl. It's horrible.
Wow.
Where'd you grow up? Huntington Beach. Yeah. Huntington Beach was a bunch of white people that wanted to be gangsters. They all joined gangs. It's really weird.
I was in a gang. I could never be together.
Yeah, I'm a gully gang. What gang were you in?
I was in a.
Weight Watchers?
I was in just like Crispy Green gang. Oh, Crispy Pork gang. It's a rest. Crispy Pork gang. I was in a Crips gang. It's
Wait, what?
100% true.
You was in a Crips?
7th grade.
Wolfgang Puck.
I was in the 7th grade in a school. It was really tough. And little junior high school.
He was in the Ku Klux Klans.
Ku Klux Klans. It's pretty fun. Yeah.
You were a blood pressure.
There was a bunch of kids that were all in a gang, and then one of them I was coaching in an acting scene for class, and then he was like, hey bro, I got you, bro. And I was like, what does that mean? He was like, don't worry about it. Just do this hand signal. He like showed me a hand signal, and I was like, okay, what's that? And then he told all the other kids all the other guys in the gang that he had jumped me in, and then they all showed up one day because I was working in the lunchroom.
I bet you were.
and they all asked me if I was in the gang, and then I did the hand signal, and then they all were like, "This is the funniest thing in the whole world." I was like the fattest little.
Of course.
Yeah, I was like a little ball of fat Jew.
The gang that he was in was the Hell's Angel food cake.
I did not last very long.
What city was this?
Encinitas, California.
It's the big city.
Yeah, it's a big city.
It's a beach city crib.
Beach city crib.
There's a lot of editing that's going to do with all these gangs. I think the ones in that one are going to enjoy the show.
Those guys are great guys.
Great senses of humor.
Absolutely. All right, well, Gino, thank you so much. Really great set. Gino Riccardi, everybody. There he goes. Here comes the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. We had fun tonight. This was good. Wow, look at that one. My goodness, everybody looks fucking stellar. He even made Glickman look good on this.
Wow, look at me.
The drawing really does take away 20 pounds. Guys, how about a big hand? RyanJEbel.com for those prints. How about a big hand for our guest, Stephen Glickman, everybody? Wow. Stephen Glickman is the host of the Nighttime Show available everywhere. Also, check out Monster Hunter, coming out soon.
Yeah,
Nighttime Show just recorded its 200th episode with Kevin Smith, so you can.
Awesome.
It was a good get. So
We
you
had
can
Kevin Smith here for a 420 episode.
Fuck yeah! I remember that.
It was incredible.
Yeah, it's good.
He's a great guy.
Very solid.
Lives right around the corner.
Oh shit!
One more time for Glickman, everybody.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Comedy Store
Thanks for having
royalty. Former door guy, worked his way all the way up being rich. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to big hand for Jeremiah Watkins. The special is still out.
Jeremiah!
Family reunions out available everywhere. JeremiahWatkins.com, Amazon. Get it. What else, Jeremiah?
Yes, there is Cat Burglar t-shirts at JeremiahWatkins.com. And I've got a great podcast, Jeremiah Wonders, you should catch up on. And I want to give a thank you to Gino from Speedweed, who has been helping me produce it from a long time from Letterboxd Studios. And he's a silent supporter of all of us in a lot of times. So I just want to say thank you to Gino.
There it is, indeed. Every single week, Gino, hanging, killing it. Guys, the Queen Bee of the band, Jet Ski Jessie Johnson, was here tonight. There she is. Look at that little kitty cat. She has handmade ornaments available at jetskijohnson.com. Anytime ornaments, I mean, Christmas is around the corner. I bet she can get them delivered before Christmas even. What else, Jet Ski?
We got roadcasts with Jeremiah. Joel and I were on them. Look out for that. And I just want to thank you guys and everybody listening. I just did a show for Ohio University, not the Ohio.
I just noticed that today. I hope you didn't say.
I know, but it was so cool that it was on Twitch and all the comments. I was seeing all this broom from all over the country and the world. And yeah, thank you guys watching. Thank you guys.
Well, you're the best, Jet Ski. You know what I just realized? Is that cat burglar behind you is Joel Jimenez the whole goddamn time. Absolutely incredible. Joel, tell us something.
Shit. Thank you to Ludwig. Thank you to you guys. Thanks to everybody here at the Comedy Store. I love it. Love you guys. And have a great rest of your year.
Right, man?
Yeah, thanks, Comedy Store, so much, guys. I love you guys, and I'm going to miss you guys.
Comedy Store, Peter Shore, Paulie, Richie, Curtis, Jen, everybody that has anything to do with this place. Guys, I got a big hand for Damon Easterwood coming in, unlocking the power of the room for us. Thanks to everybody and everything. Who knows what the future holds, but we will indeed, most likely, see you guys next week.
guys ready for the best fucking night of your lives tonight or what? Yeah, big steps for Brian Redman, everybody. Hey, everybody. Guy that started podcasting. Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, the Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about a hand for the fucking band? John Dees, Paul Deemer on the horns, Eli Menezos on the bass guitar, Matt Mueling on the electric, and the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums over there. Deep Madness couldn't be with us tonight. I don't know where he is. He's probably at Vulcan. We may have forgotten to tell him that that we were switching over. A lot of fun stuff planned. Shout out to Deep Eddie Vodka. Of course, again, the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, and the Austin Security Guard Service, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. And before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, the Comedy Mothership is open. We have been drinking more than even we are used to here at our new home club. And I gotta tell you, Liquid IV has been pulling its weight, keeping me alive, keeping us feeling absolute in tip-top shape, keeping me inspired to go golfing and do hot yoga and completely rejuvenate the toxins that I put in my body the night before. Liquid IV is the hydration brand that fuels your well-being. Their hydration multiplier is one product you're missing in your daily routine. In just one stick, you get 5 essential vitamins and 2 times faster hydration than water alone. Use it first thing in the morning before a workout, when you feel run down, after a long night out, and especially on long flights. Right, man?
I love it. It's so convenient also. It's just these little packages. You can keep one in your pocket or in your suitcase. And you have the best flavors known to man. I love my personal favorites, the grape, the fruit punch, and the cherry. It's so awesome. You just take this little packet, you put it in a little water, and next thing you know, you have something that hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. It contains 5 essential vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. And it has 3 times the electrolytes of those traditional sports drinks. It's made with premium ingredients. It's non-GMO, and it's free from gluten, dairy, and soy.
So, grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. You know, here at Kill Tony, we deal with a lot of different shapes and sizes of comedians, and mental health is a serious issue. We have seen this not only with the people that we pull out of the bucket, but on every single level of this industry, as you've seen some of the greats, whether it be Robin Williams or Brody Stevens. Through and through, stand-up comedy is a little bit tough on mental health. A lot of high highs, a lot of low lows. And nowadays, there's Talkspace, which makes it easy to find a therapist that you like.
Yes.
It's convenient to meet online, at home, or wherever you're most comfortable. Talkspace is making huge differences in many people's lives. Do you think seeing a therapist or a psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one and meet with them or afford them? Try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace has made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. Man.
And sometimes, why wait? You know, people wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist. You don't have to wait. You can get a therapist through Talkspace right now. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Getting started is the important part. Talkspace makes it easy and affordable. At Talkspace.com, you can sign up online and get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. Talkspace is affordable also, and in-network with most insurers.
And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $100 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. To match with a